so this second chapter, theory of equations. We are going to learn the basics of it. Let's see if time permits, we will do one problem. So before doing problem or before going to the problems, we have to understand what are the basics that you're supposed to know here. Clear? So let us go. Now first, what is an equation? So when we are talking about theory of equations, first we are supposed to understand what is an equation. Now, an equation is a statement that says two algebraic expressions are equal and is satisfied only for certain values of the variables. So first of all, the equation must say that two expressions are equal. Let's take for example, ax is equal to 0. Let's say this is an equation. Okay, this is equation with one variable. A is a constant. Okay, A is a constant. Constant means any number you can write. X is a variable. A is a constant, X is a variable. I am equating this to 0. Okay, so this will become one of the equation. This is a very, very simple equation. Okay, so two algebraic expressions are equal. So there is one expression onto this side, there is one expression onto this side, and there's one expression onto the other side. So this is a simple equation of Ax is equal to 0. You might also get an, let's say an equation like this. Ax is equal to by. Okay, where A and B are constants, means numbers. Okay, A and B are constants, means numbers. It is something like this. For A and B, now if I give a value, let's say I give 3x is equal to 2y. This is also an equation. So two expressions are equal here and is satisfied only for certain value. Now how do we say it is satisfied for certain value? Now let's take an example here. The same 3x and 2y, if x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 6. Okay, if x is equal to 4, y is equal to 6. Let us solve this. 3x, what is x? 3 into 4 is equal to 2 into, what is y value? 6. 3 4s are 12. 6 2s are 12. You got the same answer? Yes? So what we are trying to say is an equation is a statement that says two algebraic expressions are equal and is satisfied only for certain values. Now in the place of 4 and 6, if you take 1 and 2, it will not satisfy your value. 3 1s are 1, 2 2s are 4. 3 is equal to 4. Is 3 is equal to 4? No, right? So only for certain values of variables, the equation is gonna be equal. So what we have to do is we have to make sure that the equation is equal, and many times we are asked to find out the value of the variables. Value of variables may be x or y or xy. We will have variables like this. So this is called an equation. So to summarize, an equation is a statement that says two algebraic expressions are equal and is satisfied only for certain values, of the variable. Did you all understand the first definition? This is very important. You have to first understand what is an equation and then we'll do. Everybody understood what is variable? Okay, okay, Bharat. We will revise it once again. No need to worry. I'll just finish the other 2 points and then we will revise the whole slide. Okay. In other words, okay, there is another definition also. It's just a meaning type. In other words, equations signify relation between two algebraic expression symbolized by a sign of equality. Now the same example of 3x is equal to 2y. Okay, now here what they're saying, equation, it signifies some relation between two algebraic expressions. See, this is one algebraic expression. How do I say it is algebraic? You have 3 into x. There is an multiplication expression which is there. Again you have 2 into x. There is again a multiplication symbol. Okay, so 3 into x, there's a multiplication symbol. 2 into x, there's a multiplication expression. So 3x is one algebraic expression, 2y is another algebraic expression. Okay, so I have one algebraic expression 3x, another algebraic expression 2y. Now what I am trying to do, I am trying to equate both of them. Okay, I am trying to equate both of them. So I am using the sign of equality. I'm using the sign of equality. So I'm using the sign of equality and then I will form an equation of 3x is equal to 2y. Now I can even take another expression like this. 3x plus 6 is equal to 2y. Here I have just added another constant. It is still an equation. Okay, it is still an equation. I can even go on further. 3x square plus 2y plus 6 is equal to 0. This is also an equation, because if you see here, I have a constant and this is an algebraic expression, 3 into x square. Again I have plus and then 2 into y to the power 1. Again plus another constant. Okay, here again there are more than one algebraic expressions. Okay, minimum is 2, maximum you can have any number of expressions. You have to equate that to another expression or 0. Okay, we usually what we do, we keep all the variables to one side and we equate that to 0, because it is easy for us to solve when we have to find out x and y. Understood what is equation? First definition says an equation is a statement that two algebraic expressions, okay, two algebraic expressions are equal and is satisfied only for certain values. Now we took x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 6. So what did we get? 3 into 4 is equal to 2 into 6. Correct? 3 4s are 12, 2 6 are 12. Now suppose, let's say x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 2. This is another possibility I am taking. X is equal to 1, y is equal to 2. Now let us solve. Same expression. 3 into x is 1. 3 into 1 is equal to 2y. 2 into y is 2. So 3 ones are 3 is equal to 2 twos are 4. Is 3 equal to 4? Is 3 equal to 4? Are you guys following me here? No, 3 is not equal to 4. But for the same expression, when I chose the value 4 and 6, I got 12 equal to 12. But when I chose the value 1 and 2, it was not equal. This is what it means, that it's satisfied only for certain values. Only for selected numbers, it is going to satisfy the equation, not for all the numbers. Now, did you understand? Now, did you all understand what equation means? Anybody has doubt? Okay. So let us understand the next point now. That was the meaning of equation. Now let us understand the next point. The two equal expressions are called members of the equation. Okay, two equal expressions. 3x is one member of an equation. 2y is another member of an equation. Like how we have elements in a set, or like how we say, okay, now this is a variable, this is a constant. So this together is called a member of a equation. Okay, and to be even more in particular, whatever is on left hand side is called LHS, left hand expression. Nothing but 3x is on left hand side, to your left. Okay, don't go to expressions left hand side. Don't say, ma'am, this is expressions right hand and this is left hand. No, I'm talking about your left hand. Okay, so LHS is nothing but your left hand side, that is 3x. 3x will be your left hand side expression, and when it comes to right hand side, it is 2y, which is your right hand RHS, right hand side expression. So there's left hand side, that is your left. Okay, your left, that is, this is the expression of left hand side, and 2y is the expression of right hand side. Understood? Okay, now let us revise the whole slide once. Okay, so that there is no confusions left at all. So firstly, an equation is a statement where you have two algebraic expressions like 3x, 2y, which are equal. Okay, there's an equal sign, which are equal and is satisfied by only certain values of the variable. Now for x, if I take 4 and 6, I get 12 is equal to 12. But if I take some other value, let's say I take 4 and 5, I don't get the same number. So only for certain values you will get the number, or the expression of the variable will become equal. So that is an equation. Now I can also explain equation in other words, saying two algebraic expression, okay, two algebraic expression which has some relation between them, okay, which has some relation between them, is symbolized by a sign of equality. There is a relation between 3 and x, that is nothing but multiplication. There is a relation between 2 and y, which is nothing but multiplication again. Again, I have equal sign in between, so it is a sign of equality. And then in any expression, you will have two sides, and that is LHS left hand side and RHS right hand side. And each of this expression is called the member of the equation. 3x is a member of equation, 2y is a member of equation. Understood? Any doubts until here? Okay, so let us continue. Now, next is degree of equation. Degree of equation is nothing but what is the highest power of variable involved. Okay, what is the highest power of variable involved? That will be the degree of equation. Okay, just wait a second. Now, degree of equation is nothing but the highest power that you see, or the highest power that is available for a variable in the equation. Now, we will see few examples for you to understand it better. Now, equations in one variable. Okay, here you have, if you see the all of this expression, there is only x which is available. So, which is nothing but x is one variable. So if you have only one variable, then we will go with these equations. Now 2x plus 3 is equal to 0, right? 2x plus 3 is equal to 0. Now what do you think is the power of x? What do you think is the power of x? Very good. 1 is the power of x. So 1 is the highest degree of this equation. Okay, of this particular equation, 1 is the highest degree of equation. Clear? Understood? Okay. Now going on to the second expression, x square plus 3x is equal to 4. Okay, x square plus 3x is equal to 4. Here x has square, that is 2 as the power, and x also has 1 as the power. Okay, so but out of both the x that is here, power 2 is the highest power. So the degree of equation is 2. Out of the x with the power what we have, which is the highest number, that will be the degree of the equation. Now if you go to the third example, yeah, correct, 2 is the highest power. Now when we go to the third example, you have x to the power 7 minus 3x to the power 5 is equal to x plus 1. Now in this equation, what do you think is the highest power? Is it 7 or 5? Very good. 7 is the highest. So the degree of equation is 7. So everybody understood how to find the degree of equation? The highest power of the variable which is involved in the equation should be considered as degree of the equation. So that was for one variable. Here throughout we had only x. We did not have y at all. Okay. Now let us see equation with two variables. Equation with two variables. Two variables means I will have x, I will also have y. Okay, that will be your two variables. Now the first equation, 2x plus 3y is equal to 5. This is the equation. Now if you see, for x the highest power is 1, for y also the highest power is 1. So in this case, the degree of equation is 1. Okay, no matter, see, usually with two variables what will happen is x and y will have very similar highest degree, or if at all x has the highest degree, then that is the degree of equation. Now if you see the second example here, 2x square plus 3y plus 2 is equal to 1. Yes, 2x plus 3y. Now x has 2 as the power, but y has 1 as the power. Okay, even in this case, you are supposed to consider this expression as the highest and the degree of equation is 2. Understood? I'll repeat this point once again. Please listen carefully. Now in this expression of 2x square plus 3y plus 2 is equal to 1, x has X has 2 as the highest power, but for y power is 1. Now here X has the highest power, which is why we take the degree of this equation to be 2. So in any expression, either of X or Y, whichever has the highest power, that highest power has to be considered as the degree of equation. Understood? Are you all able to follow? Okay. Now coming to the last example, 7 into x power 4, 6 into y power 4, 5x cube plus 3y is equal to 1. Now can you say me what is the highest degree here? Yeah, both x and y have 4 as the power. Good. So 4, the degree of equation is 4. Understood how to find the degree of equation? Any doubts in this slide? No matter it is one expression or one variable or both the variable, check what is the highest power in the equation and then go on with that. Okay. Can we go on? Can we move on further? Okay. Now here, roots of the equation. What is root of the equation? We will learn that first. The value x that satisfy the equation is called the root of the equation. Now, when you have 4x square plus y is equal to 6. This is one equation. Now in this, when I find the value of x, this is called root of equation. When I find value of y, this is called root of the equation. I am solving the equation and I am trying to find the value of that equation. That is called as root of the equation. Okay, there are two theorems or two rules which are regarding this roots of equation. But before that, did you understand what is the root of an equation? Now in the previous slide, we learnt about the power, that is the degree of the equation. Now we are talking about root, that is the variable part. Okay, now when the value of x that satisfies the equation. Okay, now suppose if x is equal to 2, okay, if I put 2 here, I will get the answer. Okay, in that case, that will become the value of the root of the equation. Okay, let us solve a simple problem, or we will stick to the first example. I think that will help you to understand it better. Now, the first example which we took, 3x is equal to 4, or let's do something like this. 3x plus 4y is equal to 0. Okay, 3x plus 4y is equal to 0. Now, in this, if I solve this equation, okay, I have to solve this equation and I will find the value of x. Let's say x is, for example, let's say x is 4, okay, and y is equal to 2. For example, it might not satisfy as of now. Let us say x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 2. So this value of 4 and 2, that is for x and y, this is called root of the equation. This is called the root of the equation. Understood now? Okay. Now there are two rules or theorems for this equation, roots of equation. Okay, we will see that. Every polynomial equation of degree greater than or equal to 1 have at least one root. Just understand the sentence as of now, because we will be solving problems quickly. So I will explain using the problem. Okay. Every polynomial equation of degree greater than or equal to 1, this is important, greater than or equal to 1 will have at least one root. So let us go back to this slide, the previous slide. Now if you see here, this is a polynomial equation. 2x plus 3 is equal to 0. Okay, now let us solve this equation. 2x, I'll keep it here. I will take 3 to the other side. Plus 3, if I take to the other side, what will it become? Plus 3 here, if I take it to the other side, what will it become? Minus 3. Good. Minus 3. Yes. Now, what is the next step that I can do? X is equal to, okay, minus 3 is done. Now, say me this. 2 into x, this is the expression. When I take this 2 to the other side now, what will it become? Minus 3 by 2. It is minus, do not forget the minus. Minus 3 by 2. So the root of the equation, the root of this equation was x. The root of this equation was x. And when we find the value of x, that is 3 by 2, this is called the root of the equation. Okay, and in such expression with one variable, you will have at least one root. One root is nothing but the value of x. Understood? Did you all understand? Okay. Coming back to our theorem, that is what they're trying to say here. So in one equation which has the degree greater than or equal to 1, in the previous 2x plus 3y, 2x plus 3, you had, for x it was 1. So greater than or equal to 1. Okay, you will have at least one root, that is nothing but value of x will be found out. Okay, next, an nth degree polynomial equation will have at the most n roots. So an nth degree polynomial equation, that is nothing but, let's say 2x x to the power 3 we will take. Okay, 2x cube we will take, plus let's say we also have 3x square plus 5x plus 4 is equal to 0. This is another equation. Okay, this is another equation. Now here the nth degree, let's say the highest degree is 3. Okay, now I will have 3 different roots. Let's say this is y square, x will not work. Okay, y and z. So x cube plus 3y square plus 5z plus 4 is equal to 0. Now here I have x, y, z. There are 3 roots that I am supposed to find out. Okay, so that is nth degree polynomial equation will have at most, maximum, they are talking about maximum. Maximum they will have n roots. Done? Understood? Can we go further? We will redo these theorems once we start with the problems again. Okay. Okay, there are certain properties of linear equations. We'll just go through the properties once, okay, for us to understand how to solve the equations better. Now, firstly, linear equations. What are linear equations? Linear equations are nothing but when the degree of equation is equal to 1, then it is called linear equation. Okay, something like this. 4x plus 5 is equal to 0. What is the degree of equation here? What is the degree of equation? 4x plus 5 is equal to 0? 1. Correct. So when degree of equation is 1, then it is called as linear equation. Linear, one straight line. So that is why it's called as linear equation. Okay. So let us see the first point. A linear equation in one variable holds good a fixed value assigned to that variable. Now they've given the expression. 5x plus 7 is equal to 17 will hold good only when x is equal to 2. So let us understand this. Why it is done only when x is equal to 2. They say 5x plus 7 is equal to 17 and x is equal to 2. Now let us solve this equation. 5, in the place of x I will put 2 plus 7 is equal to 17. 5 2s are 10 plus 7 is equal to 17. 17 is equal to 17. LHS is equal to RHS. Yes, my right hand side is equal to left hand side. So this expression of 5x plus 7 is equal to 17 will hold good only when x is equal to 0. So in a linear equation, one variable holds a fixed value which is assigned to that variable. Okay, so in a linear equation, the variable holds a value which is assigned to that particular equation. Understood the first point? Everybody understood the first point? Okay. Now let us go to point number 2. See, these are some small things which you will have to remember while solving the problems. So that is why we are concentrating on them. An equation of the type. We are going to the second point. The equation of the type x plus 2 by 3 plus x plus 3 by 2 is equal to 5x plus 13 by 6. This is an equation. Okay, this is a complete equation. Is an identity because it holds good for any value assigned to the variable of x. Now what are they trying to say is, in such equation you will have to solve x, okay, but x can have options. It is not like this equation where we say x value should be 2 only. No, you can use 5, you can use 3, you can use 6. There are certain limitation of values, but then you have options. See, it says it holds good for any value assigned to the variable x. Okay, so that is why it is called as identity. So in the first equation, or in this type of linear equations, particular value is supposed to be assigned. Compulsory particular values required. But when you have problems like this, you can assign any value for x and then try to solve. You will be able to arrive at the answer. Understood? Those are the first 2 points. which we have to understand. Any doubts until here? So previous class we were learning about theory of equations. We started with theory of equations and we learned what are equations. Let's just revise all that once. We learned what are equations. An equation is a statement that says two algebraic expressions are equal and is satisfied only for certain values of variables. Okay, so that is your equation. And then equations signify relation between two algebraic expressions with a sign of equality. Equal to is supposed to be given, and then the one side of equal to, that is your left hand side, is called LHS, and the other side of equal to, that is right hand side, is called as RHS. So we'll have two equal expressions. Then degree of equation is nothing but how much we would like to okay, degree of equation is nothing but it is the highest power of the variable which is involved in the equation. So if we have the highest power as 1, then the degree of equation is 1. Likewise, if what is the highest power of the variable, that will be considered. Now here we have examples for one variable and two variable. For one variable, x only is considered here with different powers. In two variables you will have x and y, where you have the highest power of the variable is considered. So that will be degree of variable equation. Then roots of equation. In the same equation, if you see here, the value of, if we find the value of x, and in this equation if we find the value of x and y, that will become the root of equation. So if when we exactly know what is the value of x which will satisfy the equation, then it is called as roots of equation. Okay, and we also saw two theorems. Every polynomial equation of degree greater than or equal to 1 have at least one root. So one root x at least will be present where we are supposed to solve for x. And then an nth degree polynomial equation will have at most n roots. What is the highest power? That will be the number of roots that we see. And coming to what is linear equation. So before we get into the problems, let us just understand what are linear equations. Now a linear equation will be in this form, that is ax plus b is equal to 0. For example, 3x plus 4 is equal to 0. This is a linear equation. Now why it is called a linear equation? Because the power of x here is 1. Okay, if nothing is written, then the power of x is 1. So that is why it is called as linear equation. Okay. I hope you are able to understand. And in this equation, you just have to make sure that this variable 3, okay, that this variable that is a, what is given here, should not be equal to 0. Okay, what are they trying to say is, you cannot have a equation starting with 0x plus 5 is equal to 0. This is not a linear equation. Okay, because the condition says a should not be equal to 0. Okay, so did you all understand what is a linear equation? Okay, so that was linear equation with one variable. Okay, linear equation with one variable. One variable is nothing but x. Now let us understand equation of the form with two variables. Now we have x as well as y. Now let's take an example. 2x plus 4y is equal to 0. So here this is also a linear equation because the power of the variables are 1. And moreover, you have to check here is that this value, that is a, and this value b should not be equal to 0. Okay, so you cannot have a equation saying 0x plus 0y is equal to 0. This is not a linear equation. Okay, so if a and b are not equal to 0, then there is no problem. You can go with the linear equation. And these linear equations are also known as simple equations because they are very simple and they are easy to calculate. So they are known as simple equations. I hope everybody is clear until here. Any doubts? Okay, so let's continue. Now, after this, we were also learning about properties of linear equations. Okay, I think we finished 2 points here. Now here a linear equation is one variable which will hold good for only few values. Certain fixed values we have to consider. So in this equation, if we put x is equal to 2 only, then you will get 17 as the answer. Okay, so that was your first point. Now the second point is when you have an equation of this form, then it is called as identity because here you can assign any value. Okay, you can assign any value for x. You can assign any value for x. Next, a simple equation or an identity. Simple equation is this. Okay, simple equation is this, and identity is such form of equations. Okay, a simple equation or an identity has two sides connected to the sign of equality. So if you see here, you have side. Okay, let me erase this part and explain. So if you see here, there is one on to this side and there is another side here. Okay, similarly even for identity, this is one side, this is other side. Okay, so this side is called as LHS and the other side is called as RHS. Here also it is called as LHS and the other side is RHS. So that is what they're trying to say. It has two sides. Next point. Solution to an equation consists of values of the unknown quantity or variable which satisfy the equation. So if we solve this equation, suppose it will have certain unknown values or variable. Now in this, what is the unknown value? X is the unknown value. So we do not know, only if you see this equation, we do not know what is the value of X. So we are supposed to first identify which is the unknown value, and then we have to find that unknown variable to satisfy the equation. Now coming to the last property, a simple equation in one variable has only one solution. A simple equation with one variable is nothing but 5x plus 7 is equal to 17. Here there is only one solution. What is the solution? X is equal to 2. Now I cannot give you 2-3 solutions for this. If x is 2 only, then it will satisfy the equation. So a simple equation with one variable will have only one solution. Clear? On the other hand, a simple equation in two variables has two solutions. So if at all you have 5x plus 7y is equal to 5x plus 7y is equal to 17. Same equation I have taken. Okay. Praveen, yes, 17 minus 7 is equal to 10, but then 5 into 2 is 10. So x will become 2 in that case. Yes, correct. Correct. The calculation is right. Okay. So 5x plus 7y is equal to 17. Here you have x as one unknown variable and you also have y as another unknown variable. So when you have two unknown variables, you are supposed to find out the value of both, in which you will have two solutions. Okay, a simple equation in three variables will have three solutions, one of each unknown quantity. Suppose you have x, y, z, all the three involved in the equation, then you will have to find three values, x, y, and z. Okay, so that is how the linear equations will come, and we will solve slowly one after the other. First we will start with one variable, then we'll go to two variables, three variables. Okay, and then you will be able to understand how to solve all of them. So clear with the properties of linear equations? Any doubts? Okay, so let us go for the rules. Okay, before we go to problems, we'll go for the rules. Okay, we'll understand few rules here. So rules of solving linear equations. Now, any term of the equation may be transferred from one side to another. This will not affect the equation. The transferring of the term should be done by reversing the sign. This process is known as transpositioning. Now, what is this? If you remember, even in the previous number theory, while solving HCF LCM problems, we also considered of changing the sides from one to another. Okay, now let's take for example 4x is equal to 12. Okay, 4x is equal to 12. Now here 4 into x, if I'm supposed to take 4 onto the other side, what do you think will be the way that I'll be using? Which expression should I consider? Divide. Okay, I'm supposed to use division, correct. Now here it was multiplication, and when I took it onto the other side, it became division. So that is what they're saying. If you transfer the term of an equation from one side to other side, there is no problem. You can do it. But we have to make sure that it will not affect the equation. Now, me taking 4 to the other side, it will not affect the equation. In fact, it will help me to solve for the value of x. Okay, so from multiplication to the other side, now by taking one expression to the other side, I cannot simply take it. I have to reverse the sign. Now reverse the sign is for multiplication. To the other side it becomes division. If at all you have division here, if you take on to the other side, it becomes multiplication. Okay, this is for one form. Now another form which you can use is, if you have plus, when you change the sides it will become minus, and if you have minus, when you change the side it will become plus. Okay, so these are reversing the sign, and the process of reversing the sign is called as transpositioning. Okay, the method or the way that we use these signs, reversing the signs from one side to another, it is called as transpositioning. Okay, so that is one of the rule. Next rule, let us see. Next, first, did you all understand rule number 1? Did you all understand rule number 1? Okay. Now going on to rule number 2. Both the sides of the equation may be multiplied or divided by the same non-zero number. Now suppose in the same equation 4x is equal to 12. Okay. Now let me say I am multiplying the number. Okay. I am multiplying the whole equation by 3. Okay. I'm multiplying the whole equation by 3. So what I'm supposed to do is 4 3s are 12. Again 12 3s are Spurti, you have solved for x. Very good. We will see that. Okay, just understand the next rule here. Okay, so 4 3s are 12. We got it. Now again multiply 12 into 3, which is nothing but 36. I'm not saying 12 is equal to 36. Now my equation will become 12x. Okay, now my equation will become 12x is equal to 36. I've just multiplied into 3 for the whole equation. Now we will use such multiplication or division in few of the complicated equations to make it easier for us to solve. Okay, here I have multiplied. In return, you can also divide the equation for you to get the answer. Now let us understand. Now the same equation, let me say I am dividing it by 2. Okay, now 4x. Okay, 4x is equal to 12. Now let's say I am dividing the whole equation by 2. Okay, so 4 by 2 is nothing but 2. 2x is equal to 12 by 2 is 6. Yes, everybody will agree with this. So my new equation form has reduced by 2x is equal to 6, which might help me to solve the equation much better. Okay, but you cannot divide or multiply by 0. You cannot divide any equation or multiply by 0. Why we should not do that? Let us understand why we should not do it. Now any number multiplied with 0, can you say me what will be the answer? Suppose I'm multiplying the whole equation with 0. In the place of 4, 4 into 0 is 0. 0x is equal to 12 into 0 is 0. Now this is not following the properties of linear equation, or this is not following the definition of linear equation. What did the linear equation say? Ax plus b is equal to 0 will be the form where a will not be, or a should not be equal to 0. It is compulsory that a should not be equal to 0. But if you see here, a is equal to 0, which means this cannot become a linear equation. Now similarly, let us say we have divided the equation with 0. We have divided the equation with 0. 4 by 0. What will be the value for 4 by 0? No, it is not 4. Ashwini, no, no, no. You actually cannot define the value for that. Okay, so it does it, even if you do it in the calculator, it shows as error. Okay, so it doesn't define you a proper value when you divide anything by 0. Okay, so that is why it doesn't form a proper linear equation. So in that scenario, we are supposed to only take non-zero number. Non-zero number means any number except 0. Okay, so this will not affect the equation. Understood till here? Understood the first 2 points? Okay, now let us see the next point. Now the next point is all the terms involving x may be brought to one side of the constants. Okay, all the terms involving x may be brought to one side and the constants to the other side to find the solution. Now in the same 4x is equal to 12. Now what we do, the constant is on one side. Okay, the variable is on other side. Now what will be the next step? We will go like this: x is equal to 12 by 4. Correct? X is equal to 12 by 4. Now what is 12 by 4? 4 threes are 12. Yes. So when I put all the numbers to one side, that is constant. The numbers are called constants. When I put all the constants to one side, then in that case, it will be easy for me to find out the value of x, that is nothing but x is equal to 3. This will be your rule number 3. Now the last rule, from the linear equation ax plus b is equal to 0, ax is equal to minus b. Now why minus b? Because when plus goes on to the other side, it will change signs and it will become minus. So ax is equal to, I'm taking b onto the other side, so it becomes minus b. Now x is equal to minus b divided by, I'm taking this a to the other side. When it is multiplication here, it becomes division. So divided by a. So the root of this equation is nothing but minus b by a. Okay, the root of this equation is nothing but minus b by a. Understood? Everybody understood? Okay. So let us start with the problems. Give me a minute. I'll just set up the other screen. Okay. So let us see the first question. Now the first question is asking us to solve for x, where it is a very, very simple equation. 2x minus 4 is equal to 0. Okay, 2x minus 4 is equal to 0. Now here we will first write the equation completely. 2, we go with black color. Okay, so 2x minus 4 is equal to 0. Now what am I supposed to do? Very good, you people have already solved it. So what am I supposed to do? I'm going to take, first I'm going to consider the constant to the other side, that is this minus 4. When it goes to the other side, it will become 2x is equal to minus 4 to the other side will become plus 4. Okay, next x is equal to, now I am also taking this 2 to the, this 2 will go to the other side, which will become 4 by 2. So x is equal to 4 by 2 is 2 ones are 2 twos are. So 2. So 4 by 2 is 2. Therefore, the value of x is 2. Understood? Every time you write an answer, make sure you put a rectangular box and highlight the answer. Understood the first problem? Any doubts here? Okay. Now let us go to the next question. Now in next question, we have, wait a second. Okay, we'll solve one more question before this and then we will go. Okay. So the next question is, solve for x, okay, when x plus 3 plus x is equal to 5. This is our next question. X plus 3 plus x is equal to 5. Now let us solve this. What is the equation? X plus 3 plus x is equal to 5. Be careful about the brackets. You have to consider the brackets. Okay. Now first what we are supposed to do is, we will keep x as it is. The first x, whatever is there, will keep x as it is. Now outside this bracket, if there is nothing given, then we have to consider it as 1. Okay, we have to consider it as 1. So 1 into 3 is nothing but 3, and 1 into x will give me x. Correct? Are you all able to understand this? So what we are trying to do is, x will remain as it is. 1 into 3 will give you 3. So it comes out of the bracket. When you multiply it, it comes out of the bracket. So plus and 1. Okay. And 1 into x is plus x is equal to 5. Okay. Next, x plus x. How much do you get? X plus x. You have one x here, the other x here. 2x. Yeah, very good. It is 2x, not x square. Okay, x into x is x square. X plus x is 2x. Do not forget this. Okay. Then 2x plus 3 is equal to 5. Now let us bring all the constants to one side. Constants are 2x is equal to 5. If I take 3 to the other side, it will become minus 3. Very good. So 2x is equal to 5 minus 3 is 2. X is equal to 2 by 2, which is nothing but x is equal to 1. Many of them have got the answer already. Good that you people are trying it together. I appreciate that efforts. So x is equal to 1. Everybody understood this problem? Okay. Now let us go to the next problem. Okay, let's go to this problem. Now here, the question is x plus 3 into 3x plus 1 is equal to 13. Now, like the previous problem, we will first write down x as it is, and the second expression, okay, and the second expression, that is nothing but your 3 into 3x plus 1, we have to multiply. Okay, so yeah, keep trying and giving me the answers. Others who are not able to, please concentrate here and solve it. Okay, so 3 into 3x. 3 into 3x is nothing but 3 3s are 9, 9x. 3 into 1 is nothing but plus 3. Here you have plus 3 and it's plus 1. So it is plus 3 is equal to 13. Now next step. This is 1x. 1x plus 9x. How much will it become? 1x plus 9x. 10x. Good. So 10x is equal to, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this 3 to the other side. So it will become 13 minus 3. Okay. So next is 10x is equal to 13 minus 3 is 10 again. So x is equal to 10 divided by 10 and x is equal to 1. Good. Many of them have got the answer. Very good. Good try. Understood? Any doubts still here? Slowly the difficulty level of the equations will increase. Okay. So these are simple problems. Slowly you will have the difficulty increasing. Okay. We'll do one more problem. Okay. This might be the last problem. We'll do one more. So here the equation is 7 into x minus 3 minus 3 into x plus 4. Okay. So first is you are supposed to multiply 7 into x minus 3. So 7 into x minus 3. 7 into x is 7x minus 7 into minus 3. 7 3s are 21 and minus will remain as it is. Be careful with the signs here. Okay. Minus 21. So this is your first expression. Now coming to the second expression, minus 3 into x plus 4. So minus 3 into x is nothing but minus 3x. Be careful with minus sign. Minus 3 into x is nothing but minus 3x. Again, minus 3 into plus 4. Okay, minus 3 into plus 4 will become minus 12. 3 4s are 12, but minus into plus is minus. So you will have minus 12 is equal to, put the constant as it is. What is the constant? Is equal to 7. Did you all understand this first step? This is the crucial step in the problem. Anybody who didn't understand? X is not 4, but x is supposed to be 10. Now, yeah, try solving this quickly. 7x minus 3x will be 4x minus 21 and minus. First and foremost, we understood what is a equation. A equation is a statement that says two algebraic expression are equal and is satisfied only for certain values. Okay, so its equation is that it is a two algebraic expressions which has equal to in between, and that equations or those equations can be satisfied only by certain values. Not all the values can be considered, only certain values can be considered and solved. Okay, so in simple words, equations will signify the relation between two algebraic expression with the sign of equality in between. So the equation will have two sides. To your left hand side or to your left is called as left hand side. In short form it is called as LHS, and to the right of yours is called as right hand side, which is in short called as RHS. So this is equation. Now coming to degree of equation, the highest power which is present or which is involved in the equation is called as degree of equation. Now here if you see the first example, the highest power for x is 1. So the degree of the equation is 1. So that is your first point. And then if you see the other examples, you have x square, x to the power 7. So here the highest power is square, that is 2, and the other highest power is 7. So the degree of equation will be 7 here. Okay, so this was only one variable. If you see here, throughout all the three examples, there is only x which is been present, so it is only one variable. When it comes to two variables, it is x as well as y. So here x as well as y, the power of both is only 1. So the degree of the equation is 1. Similarly, if you take the second equation, the highest power in the whole equation is 2. Y is for the power of 1. Okay, so that is why the degree of equation is 2. Any variable which has the highest power, that highest power will be the degree of the equation. And if you see the last equation here, so this last equation power is 4. So the degree of equation is 4. Next, coming to the roots of equation. Now here, whatever variable that is unknown to us, that is either it is x or y. If you see here, x and y both are unknown to us. If you see these three examples, we do not know what is x and we are supposed to find the x. So these x here in the three equations and x and y here are the roots of the equation. So if we find out the roots of the equation, it means that we will be able to get the answers correctly. Okay, and there are two theorems here. So any of the equation will have at least one root. So any equation with one variable, so minimum is one variable. So at least x we will be able to find in an equation. Okay, the highest root that an equation can have, the highest root that the equation can have will be the number of unknown roots that the equation has. Okay, coming to the first form of equation, that is linear equation. Now in this linear equation, the equation will be in the form of ax plus b. Now here a is a constant. Constant means number. Okay, a will be a number, b is also a constant, so it will also be a number, and x is called as variable. Now variable will be unknown, we have to find the variable. Okay, so linear equation will, the highest power in the linear equation is 1. So for the variable, when there is a power, that is supposed to be 1, and here they have not given anything to x, which means x to the power 1. Okay, so that is the form of equation for linear equation. So here the equation will be of the first degree, or x to the power 1 if you have, then it is called as linear equation. And one more condition to be satisfied is that a should not be equal to 0. Okay, this variable this constant should not should never be 0, because if a is equal to 0, then the whole equation doesn't make any sense. So that is why a should not be equal to 0. This is for one variable. Now for two variables, if you see here, we have x and we have y. So a and b both are constants, and these both a and b should not be equal to 0. Only in this case you will be able to understand how the equation is formed. Clear? Now linear equations are known as simple equations. And then we went on to the properties of linear equations, that it will have a fixed assigned value for the equations of this form. And when the equations are in this form, it is called identity, and you can assume any value of x and then solve the equation. Okay. And then the first side of the equation, if you see here, 5x plus 7 is called as LHS, and 17 is called as RHS. Okay. And solution of the equation will have a unknown variable, which we will be finding out in the equation. Then a simple equation with one variable. Now here there is only one variable x, so which means we will have only one answer, x is equal to 2. Now if we have more than one variable, we will have more than one answer. So these are few properties of linear equation, and we also saw few rules for solving. Now how do we simplify the equation, and how do we transfer the equation from one side to another? If at all one side, on one side if you have plus, then if you take it to the other side, it is going to become minus. And if you have minus on one side, if you take it to the other side, it becomes plus. And if you, the same thing, if you have multiplication and you take it to the other side, what will it become? Can anybody say me that? Division. Good. And what will happen if division is on one side? If division is here and I want to take it to the other side? Multiplication. So everybody is clear with this part. Okay. And this form of taking from one side to other by reversing the signs is known as transpositioning. Okay. The process of taking the numbers or the variables from one side to other by reversing the sign is known as transpositioning. And then we will have the constants, we'll have the variables, and we are going to solve the equation. Okay. Now, after this, we went on to solve the problems. Now, give me a minute. I'll just set up things and then we will start with the problems. Continue. Now, previous class, we were supposed to solve this problem. We started and we left until there, right? So, let us complete this problem and then we will go to the next problem. Okay. Now, here they're asking us to solve for x, where 7 into x minus 3 minus 3 into x plus 4 is equal to 7. Okay. So here first we are supposed to multiply and take out the brackets, correct? So what we are going to do is 7, see, first we will take out the brackets for this. So you're supposed to multiply the number with each of them. So 7 into x will give you 7x, and then 7 into minus 3. Okay, you're supposed to take the whole number here. 7 into minus 3 will give you minus 21. Okay, so here you have plus and you have minus. So plus into minus is minus. Okay, so 7x minus 21. So this is what we get when we remove the brackets for this expression. Okay, now let us go and remove the bracket for the next expression, that is minus 3 into x plus 4. Minus 3 into x plus 4. Now here minus 3 into x will give me minus 3x, and then minus 3 into 4, minus 3 into 4 is gonna give me minus 12. Sorry for that. Okay, minus 3 into 4 will give me minus 12. So this is the final expression that I get. So let us write this down here. So this is gonna become minus 3x minus 12. Okay, minus 3x and minus 12. I'll just erase this part here. Okay, minus 3x minus 12 is equal to 7 on the other side will remain as it is. Okay, 7 on the other side will remain as it is. So did you understand the first step? Okay, 7x. Okay, let us continue. Now going to the next step. Now we have removed all the brackets. Now that what is required is only simplification. So we are supposed to find the value of x here. So let us go on and simplify. Now if you see, we have 7x and minus 3x. Okay, so we have 7x minus 3x. So 7x minus 3x, how much will you get? 7 minus 3 is 4. 4x, not 5, it's 4. Okay, 7x minus 3x is 4x. So what we are going to do is we will be taking 4x here. It is plus 4x. Okay, it's not minus, it's plus 4x. Then coming to the next numbers, minus 21. First is minus 21, then minus 12. Now minus into minus is plus. Okay, minus into minus is plus. So here what you are supposed to do is minus 21. Even if you calculate in the calculator, minus 21 minus 12, it is gonna give you minus 33. Very good. Okay, it is gonna give you minus 33. So 4x minus 33 is equal to 7. Okay, 4x minus 33 is equal to 7. Good, I'm getting answers. Yes, Yashaswini, the answer is correct. Okay, now what is the next step? I'll keep 4x here only, and I'm going to take minus 33 to the other side. Now, if I take minus 33 to the other side, 7, if I take minus to the other side, what will be the answer? Plus 33. Very good. So, plus 33. Fine. Now, 4x is equal to 7 minus 33 will give me 40. 7 plus 33 will give me 40. Now, my next step, x is equal to 40. Now, I'm supposed to take 4 to the other side, which will become division. 40 by 4. Okay, 40 by 4. And what will be my answer finally? X is equal to 4 ones are 4 tens are. So x is equal to 10. So I found out the value of 10. Understood? Yes, good. Many of them gave me the answers. Many of them have solved the answers also. Good, very good. So did you understand the problem? Okay, can we go for the next problem? Now here if you see the first part of the problem, see if you compare the previous problem and this problem, the problem until 7, okay, the problem until 7 is same. After that, okay, wait a second. Okay, the problem until 7 is same, and after that this 2 into 3x plus 8, that is the extra term which has been added. Okay, so let us try and solve this problem. So first, as usual, we will remove the brackets. So 7 into x minus 3. So 7 into x is 7x minus 7 into minus 3 will give me minus 21. So that is the first part. 7 into x is 7x and 7 into minus 3 is minus 21. Now let us go to the next expression. Minus 3 into x plus 4. Minus 3 into x plus 4. So minus 3 into x will give me minus 3x. Okay, minus 3x. Minus 3 into plus 4 is nothing but minus 12. Minus 12. Everybody is clear until here? Everybody understood until here? Okay, so this is your LHS. Okay, so this is your LHS. Now let us go to the RHS part. Let us go to the RHS part. Now RHS, there is 7. 7 is a constant. So we will keep that 7 as it is. Okay, so 7 is a constant. Then going further, we have 2 into 3x minus 8. 2 into 3x minus 8. Good, Spurti. Spurti got the answer. Okay. So 2 into 3x. 2 3s are 6. So 6x. 2 into 3. 2 3s are 6 and x will remain as it is. Then 2 into minus 8. So 2 into minus 8. 2 8s are 16. And since it is minus 8, it is minus 16. Minus 16. Do not forget the sign. Okay, it is minus 16. Okay, so this is your RHS. We defined LHS and RHS. Now let us just simplify it quickly. Okay, 7x minus 3x. How much do you get? 4x. 7x minus 3x is equal to 4x. Aina's x is not only 12, it is supposed to be minus 12. Okay, please check the signs. Signs are very important. Okay, 4x minus 21 and minus 12 is nothing but minus 33. From the previous problem, it is the same thing. Now is equal to, on to the other side, if you see, you have plus 7 minus 16. Okay, plus 7 and minus 16. How much do you get? 7 minus 16, how much do you get? Minus 9? Seven is plus, okay? So 7 minus 16 is 9. And for the bigger number, there is minus sign. So take that minus down. So 6x minus 9. That will be the expression. Okay. Now going on further, next step. Now I can take 4x to the other side. I can take the 4x to the other side, or I can take 6x to other side. Any one thing I can do. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's take 6x to the other side, which means 4x. If 6x comes to the other side, it's going to become minus 6x. Correct? Minus 6x is equal to 33. If I get to the other side, it's going to become plus 33 minus 9. Okay, plus 33 minus 9. Very good. Now, here what 4x minus 6x is minus 2x. 4x minus 6x is minus 2x is equal to 33 minus 9 is 24. Good. 33 minus 9 is 24. So minus 2x is equal to 24. Now, next, x is equal to 24 divided by minus 2. Okay, 24 divided by minus 2, which is nothing but my total value of x is going to be 1s 12s. So since there is minus 2 here, so I am supposed to take it as minus 12. So x is equal to minus 12. Everybody got the answer, minus 12? Anybody has doubts until here? Can we go to the next problem? Okay. Now, can you people try this problem? Instead of x, we have a. Try this problem. I'll give you 2 minutes. How much ever you can, you solve. After that, I will solve it. Oh, somebody is very quick. Lakshmi got the answer. Sorry. Lakshmi got the answer already. Are you sure it is 8? Minus 8? Everybody is getting minus 8? Okay, so let's see. Let us solve and see it. Okay, so first expression is 2 into a plus 3. So 2 into a is, okay, now there are few new answers. Okay, we will solve and see what is the answer. Fine. So 2 into a is 2a. 2 into 3 is 2 3s are 6. Okay, this is onto one side. Then onto the other side, I will keep 10 as it is because it is a constant. Okay, you cannot do anything with the 10 as of now. Later we will simplify. Then plus, I have another expression 4 into a minus 8. Okay, so 4 into a is 4a. Oops, sorry. 4 into a is 4a. 4 into minus 8. 8 fours are 32. Since we have minus 8, it is minus 32. Okay. So everybody got the first step correct? Everybody got the first step correct? Okay. Now coming to the next step, I will keep 2a plus 6 as it is. And here if you see, you have 10 minus 32. Now what will be the total? 10 minus 32 is minus 22. Very good. So 4a minus 22. So this is my next step. Okay. Then after this, going to the next step, I will take 4a to the other side. So 2a minus 4a is equal to minus 22 plus 6, if I take it to the other side, it will become minus 6. So minus 22 minus 6 is remaining. Now 2a minus 4a. Okay, now we are getting the new answers because many of you told it is minus 8. It is not minus 8. Okay, so 2 minus 4 is minus 2a is equal to minus 22 minus 6. How much do we get? Minus 22 minus 22 minus 6, which is nothing but you're supposed to add both of them. If you add both of them, you will get minus 28. Okay, this is where you people went wrong. Is this the place where you people went wrong? Whoever gave me answer as minus 8? Yes. So please understand where you might make mistakes and be careful. Especially in this chapter, be careful of the signs. Plus and minus matters a lot. Okay, so when you have minus and minus, you're supposed to add the numbers, but the sign will be minus. Okay, so minus 28. Now a is equal to minus 28 divided by minus 2. Okay, minus 28 divided by minus 2. Here minus and minus will get cancelled because they are in numerator and denominator. Okay, if I have minus and minus like this, I cannot cancel like how it is in this step. Okay, since it is in the division format and it's in the numerator and denominator, I can cancel the minus. So 2 ones are 2, 2 ones are 2, 2 fours are 8. So a is equal to 14. That is the answer we require and we got it. Understood? Also understood where you people went wrong? What is the mistake you people made? So you'll have to be careful while solving with the sign. Can we go for the next problem? One more problem. Okay, so this is the next problem. We are supposed to solve for y. We have to find out the value of y. So we will take each and every expression and then we will solve it. So that will make things easier for us. So first expression, 3 into y minus 3. Okay, so 3 into y is nothing but 3y. 3 into minus 3, what will it become? 3 into minus 3. Quickly give me an answer. Minus 9. 3 into minus 3 is minus 9. Then that is first expression. Now let us go to expression number 2 on the left hand side, that is minus y plus 2. Now when you have nothing here, it means there is 1 which is available. Okay, so minus 1 into y, minus 1 into y is nothing but minus y, or minus 1y also you can write, there is no problem. So let us write 1y so that you are not confused. Okay, minus 1 into y, minus 1y. Next, minus 1 into 2 is supposed to give me minus 2. Minus 1 into 2 will give me minus 2. So this is your LHS. Any doubts in the two expressions? Okay, now let us go for RHS. Now RHS, the first expression is 5 into y minus 2. 5 into y is 5y. 5 into y is 5y. Next, 5 into minus 2 is minus 10. Okay, 5 into minus 2 is minus 10. Correct? So that is the first expression. Now coming to the next expression, minus 6 into y minus 2. So here minus 6 into y is minus 6y. Minus 6 into minus 2. I told you minus into minus is plus. Correct? Minus into minus is plus. So now what we will do is 6 2s are 12. Since minus into minus is plus, we will go with plus 12. Understood? Everybody understood this step? Few of them got confused with minus 12, right? You're supposed to go with plus 12. So everybody understood the first step? Okay. Now next steps is only simplification. Let us do the simplification. Now here you have 3y minus 1y. How much do you get? 2y. You get 2y, correct? So, okay, I'm getting few answers. Please wait. We will just quickly solve this. Okay, so we have 2y. Then we have minus 9 minus 2. Now, when it comes to addition subtraction, please add the numbers but retain the sign. Okay, add the numbers 9 plus 2, 11, but retain the sign of minus. But when it comes to multiplication, minus into minus is plus, and the final answer will have the plus sign. Everybody is clear with this? This is an important rule to solve equations. Okay, so we are going to get minus 11 here is equal to, onto the other side, onto our right hand side, 5y minus 6y. How much do we get? 5y minus 6y is equal to minus 1y. Minus 1y, because for the bigger number you have minus 1y. So minus 1y, and then which is the left out number, minus 10 plus 12. Minus 10 plus 12. So how much do you get? Plus 2. It is as simple as, okay, it is as simple as 12 minus 10, 2. So plus 2. Okay, just let me clear this part for the next step. Okay, so the next step is, I'll take 1y to the other side. So 2y plus 1y is equal to 2 plus 11. Now I have 2y plus 1y is equal to 3y. 2 plus 11 is equal to 13. Correct, correct. Now I'm getting the answers. It's not only 13, Bindu. Please check the answer. Now y is equal to 13 divided by 3. Now from 3, will 13 divisible? Can you divide 13 by 3? You will get some point. Okay. Now instead of getting the decimals, what we will do? We will keep this 13 by 3 fraction as it is. Okay, we will keep, yeah, you get 4.33. Instead of going for the decimal, we will keep the division as it is. The fraction number, whatever we have got, 13/3, we'll keep it as it is. Understood? Any doubts? Okay, copy down this question and try to solve. So this was the problem which was given as homework, right? So let us solve this first quickly and then we will go for the next question. Now here the first step for us is to take out the brackets. You are supposed to remove the brackets. So the first expression is 3 into x plus 5. Okay, so 3 into x is 3x. 3 into 5 is 3 5s are 15. And then minus 25 will remain as it is. And then let us go to the next expression. That is going to be 9 plus, again we have 2 into x minus 7. Okay, so 2 into x is 2x. 2 into minus 7 is 2 sevens are 14. Since it is minus 2 into minus 7, so minus 14. So this will be our first step. Now the next step is just the simplification. So I'll keep 3x as it is. Plus 15 minus 25 will give me how much? Yeah, x is equal to 5. See me the answer here. Plus 15 minus 25 will give me minus 10. Okay, so minus 10 is equal to, again here, 9 minus 14. How much do we get? Minus 5. So 2x minus 5. Next step, I can take 2x to one side, to the other side here. So 3x, I'm getting 2x now, minus 2x is equal to, if you take 10 to the other side, it will become 10 minus 5. So 3x minus 2x is equal to 1x. I can also write it as x. And then 10 minus 5 is nothing but 5. So this x is equal to 5 is the final answer. Everybody understood this? Many of them have got the answer. Very good. Please keep solving like this. Okay. Now let's quickly go to the next question. This also I gave as homework, right? So let us solve this. First again, we have to remove the brackets. So 2 into 7. 2 sevens are 14. 2 into x is plus 2x. Minus 10 will remain as it is equal to 16. And again, we have a bracket. So minus 2 into x minus 24. Sorry about that. So minus 2 into x will give us minus 2x. Okay. And then minus 2 into minus 24. Okay. Minus into minus is nothing but plus. So minus into minus is plus. 2 into 24 is 48. Okay. So that will be our step number 1. Then moving further for the next step, now we just have to simplify the whole problem. So 14 minus 10, okay, 14 14 minus 10 is plus 4. So 4 plus 2x is equal to 16 plus 48. 16 plus 48 is nothing but 64. Okay, so 64 minus 2x. Yes. Now what we can do is we will take 4 to the other side and 2x to the one side. So 2x, let me just clean this part. 2x, and then I'm getting this 2x here, so minus will become plus. So 2x plus 2x is equal to 64. If I take 4 to the other side, minus 4. Okay, so 4x is equal to 64 minus 4 is 60. So x is equal to 60 divided by 4. So x is equal to 60 by 4 is nothing but 15. Everybody got x is equal to 15. Good. Let's go to the next question. Looks big, but it's very interesting to solve. So wait, let me. Okay, so that is the question. We have a lot of brackets in this question. So we are supposed to remove the brackets first slowly, and then we will be able to solve the question. Okay, so that is how we solve such type of questions. Now from where should we remove the bracket is the question. Should we start from this or should we start from the inner brackets? Okay, but in such questions always start from the inner brackets, whatever is given to us. If you see, the inner brackets are this, and after this you have flower brackets, and after that you have these box brackets. So first we will remove these brackets, and then flower brackets, and then lastly the box brackets. Okay, so that will be your problem. So let us try and solve this together, so it will be able to understand it better. Okay, so first let us remove the inside bracket, that is 2x minus 1. Okay, so first we will write rest of the things like that only. 2x plus 3, 5x minus 4, and then we have 8 minus. Now if you see here, this bracket does not have only only any number, but it has a minus sign outside. Okay, so now if you are removing the bracket, you're supposed to multiply this minus sign. So minus into 2x will give you 8 minus 2x. I'm repeating this again. In this bracket, if you see here, after 8, instead of any number, there is just a minus. So minus is to be multiplied to the whole numbers, whatever is in the equation. Okay, so here minus into 2x is minus 2x, minus into minus 1, minus into minus is who can say me? Minus into minus is plus. Very good. So plus 1. If you don't have any number, we can also take it as 1, right? So minus 1 into minus 1 is nothing but plus 1. Okay, so we have removed this bracket. Now we only have a flower bracket plus 6 and then the box bracket. Okay, so this is your LHS side. Now let us do the same thing for RHS. I hope you all know what is LHS and RHS, left hand side and right hand side. Yes, Padma Priya. I'll repeat it once again. Now, in the first step, what we are trying to do is, let me solve it once again. Yeah, these problems, please concentrate well and understand carefully. So first, what we are going to do is, we are going to remove these brackets in the LHS. LHS is this side, the first side. So we are going to start with 2x plus 3. We will write that as it is. Then box bracket 5x minus 4. This also we will write it as it is. Then we have a flower bracket, and then we have 8. Okay, and then we have 8. Now after 8 we have 8 minus 2x minus 1. This is the expression that we have. 8 we have already written. Now we have minus 2x minus into 2x minus 1. So since we have bracket, it means that is multiplication. Okay, if you have brackets, that is multiplication. So let us consider this as minus 1. Now let us multiply. Minus 1 into 2x will give me minus 2x. Okay, again minus into minus is plus. So minus 1 into minus 1 is nothing but plus 1. Okay, now after this, see the question. We have removed this bracket, so we will not put that bracket once again. We are going to go with the flower bracket, and then from the question, after that we have plus 6 and then the box bracket. Understood? So we're going to keep rest of the question like that only, except for this expression where we remove the bracket. Okay, now this was your left hand side of the equation. Now let us go to the right hand side of the equation. Right hand side of the equation is 3x minus x plus 5 minus 1 plus 25. Okay, this is the second expression which is given. Now in right hand side we will keep, see I don't have space here after equal to, so I'm writing it below. Okay, so 3x minus, I'll retain the flower bracket, x plus, okay, I will retain everything until here. Now I have 5 minus 1 and the sign outside is plus. Correct? So I can take it as plus 1. So plus 1, okay, sorry, 5x minus 1. Okay, 1 into 5x is nothing but plus 5x, and then plus 1 into minus 1 is nothing but plus into minus is minus. Okay, plus into minus is minus, so you will get minus 1. Sorry. Okay, minus 1. Close the flower bracket. Now after closing the flower bracket, what else is left out? Plus 25. Okay, so this is going to be our first step of simplifying the bracket. Any doubts in the first step? Everybody understood? Okay, now let us go to the step number 2. Okay, I'll just change the color in step number 2 so that you will be able to understand it easily for the different step. Okay, now we have removed these brackets, the normal brackets. Now what is the next bracket that is available? The next bracket that is available is flower brackets. Okay, the next bracket that is available is flower brackets. Let us remove those flower brackets also. Okay, so 2x plus 3 will remain. We have a box bracket. 5x minus 4 is there. Now After minus 4, the bracket starts. That is 8 minus 2x plus 1. Yes. So now let us multiply. Minus 4 into 8. 4 8s are 32. Since it is minus 4, it will become minus 32. Okay. Next, minus 4 into minus 2x. Minus 4 into minus 2x is minus into minus. You're supposed to get actually plus, but what you can do is whichever is the highest number that you can take. What happened? Minus 8. From where did you get minus 8? Okay. So next is minus 4 into minus 2. We will take it as plus 8 only. Okay. Plus 8. Next. Minus 4 into plus 1. Minus 4 into plus 1. Minus 4. Now this bracket, this flower bracket is gone. So after that, what is remaining? Plus 6 is remaining. See in the question, if you see in the first step, 4 into, that is the flower bracket, 8 minus 2x plus 1, again plus 6 you have, right? So plus, sorry, now it is minus 4 and plus 6, I will write it as it is. And then we have the box bracket or the rectangular bracket. Few of them call it as rectangular bracket. Okay. Now is equal to, that was LHS. Now coming to RHS. Now here we have 3x. Then after 3x, we have minus and then there is an expression. So minus x plus 5x minus 1. Okay, so this is the expression that we have. So minus into x is minus x. Let us take this as minus 1. Okay, so minus 1 into x is minus x. Yes. Next, minus 1 into 5x. Minus 1 into 5x. I can take it as minus 5x. Next, minus 1 into minus 1. Minus 1 into minus 1 is plus 1. Very good. Plus 1. Now, after all this, what else is remaining from the question? Which number is remaining from the question? Plus 25. Plus 25 is remaining. Okay. So any doubts until step 2? We will take it slow because such problems can be asked in the examination with the brackets. Okay. Any, no doubts. Okay, good. Now let me add a page and we will continue step number 3. Now I'll go back to black color so that you can differentiate between the steps. Okay, so we have finished 2 steps. Now coming to the third step, you have 2x plus. Now after that, so we removed the normal brackets, we removed the flower brackets. Now after this, what is remaining? The box brackets or the rectangular brackets. Now if you see here, 2x plus 3, after that you have the box bracket, which means you're supposed to multiply 3 with whole of this variables that are available. Okay, so let us do that. Before that, for your easy understanding, I'll just write what is to be multiplied. So 3 into, you are supposed to multiply 5x minus 32 plus 8x minus 4 plus 6. Okay, since it is plus 3, it is easy for us to do. So 3 into 5x is plus 15x. 3 into minus 32. I can say it as minus 96. Good, minus 96. Then 3 into 8x. 8 3s are 24. It is plus. So plus 24x. Then 3 into minus 4. 3 4s are 12. So minus 12x. Sorry, do we have x? No, there is no x. Okay. Next, 3 into 6. 6 3s are 18 plus 18. Everybody understood the LHS part? Okay, now let's go to the RHS. Now in RHS, what was there? We will just write down as it is for now. So what was there? 3x minus x minus 5x plus 1 plus 25. Was this correct? 3x minus x minus 5x plus 1 plus 25. Okay, any doubts until here? Okay, so let's continue. Now, next step is all that you have to do is simplification. Now, let us add up or let us simplify all the x to one side and all the numbers to one side. Okay. Now, in LHS, okay, sorry. Now, in LHS, what is that? What all x do we have? We have 2x, we have plus 15x, and then we have plus 24x. So 5, 4, 9, 11, 41x. Oh, good. Ma'am, in the second. Where is it 8x? Which part are you saying, Aishwarya? Are you talking about this? Okay, 32. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, sorry about that. So here it is correct, no? Now it is 24. Yeah, it is correct now. Okay. So we have 41x. We have 41x. And what are the other numbers remaining? Minus 96, minus 12, plus 18. How much will you get? 90 plus 90 minus 90. Next is equal to. Now let us see on the right hand side. Now right hand side we have 3x minus x minus 5x. Okay. Minus x is nothing but minus 1. So 3 minus 1, 4. It's something like 3 minus 6x. So I can take it as 3x minus 3x. Yeah. Minus 3x. Then what are the numbers which are available? 1 plus 25 is 26. Now just take 3x to the other side. 41x. 3x is minus. So plus 3x. 26. 90 to the other side. Plus 90. 41 plus 3 is 44x is equal to 90 plus 26 is 116. 116. Next, x is equal to 116 divided by 44. Okay. Now here you can simplify this. Okay. How do you simplify? Let us see from 2. 2 2s are 4, 2 2s are 4, okay, 2 2 5s are 10, 16, 2 8s are 16, okay, you get, yeah, x is equal to 16 by 44. Now we are just simplifying that, okay, we are dividing numerator as well as denominator with 2. So 2 ones are 2, 2 ones are 2 I get in the denominator, and 2 5s are 10, 1 is carried over, so 16, 2 8s are 16. Now again I can go with 2, so 2 ones are 2, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 1 carried over, 2 nines are 18. I can do this. So finally my x is equal, I'll write it here, x is equal to 29 by 11. See, I can leave it at 116 by 44. There is no problem with that. I can also simplify that and I can write the simplified format. Understood? Any doubts in this problem in any of the step? Please go through the problem thoroughly. I'll give you 1 minute. Go through the problem thoroughly. I want everybody to be clear with this problem. Done? Can we go for the next problem? Okay. One more problem. Okay, which is similar to the other one, that is brackets. Here also we have too many brackets to solve, but this problem is a smaller one. Okay, I'll give you few problems for homework which is with brackets, so you will be able to practice them. I'll forward it in the group later. Okay, now let us start. Okay, so which is the first bracket we are supposed to solve? Should we start from the outer bracket or inner bracket? I want many answers. Good. So we are going to start from the inner brackets and then we'll go with the flower brackets and then we'll go with the box brackets or rectangular brackets. Clear? Fine. So let us start. So first 3x. Okay. The question is solve for x and then only you have the question given. Okay. So 3x minus box brackets will remain 3 plus flower brackets will also remain x minus, we are supposed to remove this bracket. So minus 3 plus x we have to remove. So minus 3 plus x means let us take this as minus 1. So minus 1 into 3 will give me, minus 1 into 3 will give me no x. Sahana, we are not multiplying x yet. Okay, it's just number. So it's going to be minus 3. Okay, next minus 1 into x. Minus 1 into x will give me minus x. okay, minus x. And then after this, there is no inner bracket because we have solved it. So I only have a flower bracket and a box bracket, and then is equal to 5 plus 2x. That will remain as it is. Next, this was step number 1. Now let me change the color for step number 2. Now for step number 2, we have to remove the flower brackets. Okay, so 3x minus 3, and then you have the flower bracket. So it has plus x minus 3 minus x. So which is nothing but I can take this as plus 1. So plus 1 into x is plus x. How many got the answer? Good. Good. X is equal to 5. The answer is correct. Okay. Now help me solve the problem. Plus 1 into x is plus x. Plus 1 into minus 3. Plus 1 into minus 3 is still minus 3. Plus 1 into minus x. Plus 1 into minus x is also minus x. Now after this, there is no flower bracket. We have removed it. So there is only box brackets or rectangular brackets. Then is equal to 5 plus 2x. Understood till here? Any doubts? Yes, correct. X is equal to 5. Good. Many of them are solved. There are few who will take a little time to solve. So we'll solve for everybody. Fine. Now again, going back to our black color for the next step. Now we will remove these rectangular brackets. So 3x, and then we have the rectangular brackets. That is nothing but minus 3 plus x minus 3 minus x. So I can assume this as minus 1 here. So minus 1 into 3 will give me minus 3. Then minus 1 into x is minus x, correct? Then minus 1 into minus 3. Minus into minus is plus, so plus 3. Then minus 1 into minus x. Minus into minus again plus, so plus x. Okay, so this bracket is also taken out, is equal to 5 plus 2x. Understood? So we have removed all the brackets. Now what is left is only simplification. Now for simplification, let us take all the x to one side. So 3x minus x plus x. How much do you get? You will get back, you will be left out with 3x again. Okay. 3x minus x is 2x. 2x plus 1x is 3x. So we come back to 3x form. And then regarding the numbers, we have minus 3 plus 3, which is nullified, right? So you have minus 3, you have plus 3. So minus 3 plus 3 is nothing but 0. Correct? So what you can do is, you need not write anything. Just go for 5 plus 2x. Okay? And your next step will be taking 2x to the other side. So which is nothing but 3x minus 2x is equal to 5. 3x minus 2x is equal to 5. And your last step, 3x minus 2x is equal to x is equal to 5. So this is your final answer. Understood? Any doubts? Interesting? Very interesting to solve. Okay. Kavya MG has raised her hand. Can I know? Do you have any doubt, Kavya? Okay. So that was by mistake, is it? Fine. Good. Okay. Now let's go to the next type of problem. Okay. For this, I'll give you a few homework problems to solve. You can solve and get back to me regarding the answers. Fine. Now let us go to next type. Now we will have fractions. So we're going to have fractions to solve. There are few little methods here to solve. So we will see that methods as per the problem. Okay. So until now we have solved the single variable problems. We have not gone to double variable or two variables or 2 degree. Degree of equation is still at 1. So let us solve this question, a very simple and easy question. Now here, if you see, they have given us x plus 2 by 5 is equal to x minus 1 by 2. Now when we have such problems, very good Padmapriya, cross multiplication has to be done. So x plus 2 by 5 is equal to x minus 1 by 2. Spurti gave me the answer also. Very good, Spurti. Now, in such questions, what you're supposed to do is cross multiply, which means you're going to multiply 5 with for this expression and you're going to multiply 2 with this expression. Okay, so let us do that. I will give you stepwise answer here so that you don't get confused. Okay. By cross multiplication, x is equal to 3. Very good, very good. Yeah, final answer, x is equal to 3. Correct, correct. Good. Very nice. No, very happy with that. Okay, now let us multiply. Now 2 I am supposed to multiply with x plus 2. And then 5 I will multiply with x minus 1. Now good, all of them are getting the answers. Now help me solve the problem. Okay, so 5 into x minus 1. Now let us multiply this. 2 into x is 2x. 2 into plus 2 is plus 4 is equal to, now here also let us multiply. 5 into x is 5x and then 5 into minus 1 is minus 5. And then next step is 2x. I'll take minus, oops, sorry. I'll take minus 5x to this side is equal to minus 5 minus 4. So here I get minus 3x is equal to minus 5 everything, and then we'll continue. Okay, the next problem is also a fraction, very similar to the previous problem, but here if you see in this problem, you had in the numerators you had a unknown variable, but in the next problem we have unknown variables towards one side and there are constants to the other side. Okay, so let us see how do we solve this. First, every time you get a problem in the examination, kindly rewrite the problem. Okay, write down the problem once again. So let us write down the problem once again here. So it's nothing but x plus 2 divided by x minus 2 is equal to 7 by 3. Okay. So what is the first step that we applied in the previous problem? What did we do? We tried something, right? Okay. Many of them solved. Good, good, Spurti. So we tried cross multiplication, right? So we are going to do the cross multiplication here also. So you have to go like this: by cross multiplying Okay, by cross multiplying. Now what do we get? 3 will go to the remainder. Very good. Many of them are getting the answers. Keep solving. So 3 into x plus 2 is equal to 7 will remain as it is. So I'm going to take x minus 2 to the other side. X minus 2. Okay. Now what is the next step? We are supposed to remove the brackets. Now to remove the brackets, I have to multiply. So 3 into, I have 3 into x plus 2. So I have 3 into x. So 3 into x is nothing but 3x. Then 3 into plus 2 is nothing but 3 2s are 6 is equal to, the next expression is 7 into x minus 2. So 7 into x is 7x. 7 into minus 2 is 7 2s are 14. So minus 14. Okay. Now we'll take x, all of the x to the one side. Yes. So what we are going to do is 3x minus 7x is equal to minus 14 plus 6. So 3x minus 7x, I'm going to get minus 4x. 3 minus 7 is minus 4. And to the other side, minus 14, oh, sorry, minus 14 and minus 16 it is. Plus 6 will come on to the other side. Yes, correct, Rajalakshmi, it is minus 6. I just missed that point. So minus 14 minus 16, you're supposed to add the numbers, but the sign will be minus. So it will become minus 20. Okay, so that is the simplification. Now at the end, I'll just write it here only. Okay, so x is equal to minus 20 by minus 4. Minus and minus will get cancelled. Okay, 4 ones are 4 5s are. So x is equal to 5. Very good. Many of them gave the correct answer. Understood? Any doubts in this problem? Okay, now let's go to the next problem. Okay, similar, use the same method of solving and try this problem. I'll give you 2 minutes. Use the same cross multiplication method. Okay, you're supposed to cross multiply, where your x minus 3 will go to the top for multiplication and 2x plus 1 to go to the other side. Will you try? I'll solve it after you try. After you giving a try, I'll solve it again. So first try. X is equal to 14. No, x is not equal to 14. You get a fraction. Okay, let us solve. Okay, let's solve it together. same formula or same type. Okay, someone is saying 3 by 2. No. No, Spurti, just check. Okay, Spurti has got an answer. Yeah. 18 by 20, correct. Okay. Pujana, just check the answer once again. Okay, you're giving me in the decimals. Praveen, can you give the answer in the fraction? Okay, meanwhile, let's solve it by cross multiplication. So I have 2x minus 7. I'll just put a bracket for my reference. Okay. Then, okay, Spurti gave me 9 by 10, 18 by 8. Okay, no. Spurti's answer is correct. 18 by 20 or 9 by 10. That is correct. Praveen, recheck your question once. Whatever you have solved, no, just recheck once. Okay, we'll solve it here now. Concentrate. Okay, I'm taking x minus 3 above. So this will be my one side. If I cross multiply, x minus 3 will go to the numerator. Now to the other side, I have x plus 3. And then I'm going to take 2x plus 1 above. That is going to come here on the numerator. Did you all understand the first step? Everybody understood the first step? Okay, now let's continue. Now next step, we are supposed to multiply, correct? So what we will do, 2x into x will give me 2x square. Now until now, you had problems which said 2 into x minus 3. You just had only one number or constant or variable outside, and then you were multiplying this with the full equation or sorry expression, correct? Now you have two expressions. Okay, now you have two expressions, 2x minus 7, this is one expression, and then you have x minus 3, which is another expression. Now how you're supposed to multiply is, each of them should be multiplied with this complete expression, which means 2x into x will give me 2x square. Then 2x into minus 3. 2 3s are 6, correct? So 6 and then x. So what will happen here is 2x into minus 3 will give me 2 3s are 6, and this x I will write as it is. Understood? So first you will have to multiply 2x into x. That will give me 2x square. X into x is x square. X plus x is 2x. Remember this always and be careful while solving it. Okay. X into x is x square. X plus x is 2x. Okay. So here we are solving. We are doing the multiplication of the expressions. Now after this, the next expression. Now we have minus 7. Okay, minus 7. Minus 7 into x. Minus 7 into x will give me minus 7x. Correct? Then minus 7 into minus 3. 7 3s are 21, correct? But here it is minus 7 and minus 3. So minus into minus is equal to plus. So what will be the number? The number is going to be plus 21. So this is your LHS. Everybody understood? Everybody understood the first part of it? How did I get LHS? Okay. Now let us go to the RHS part. Now in RHS, the expression is x plus 3, 2x plus 1. Okay. X plus 3 and 2x plus 1. Now let us see how do we do this. First we have to take x into 2x. What will I get? X into 2x. Can anybody say me what will I get here? Two x or 2x square? Correct. 2x square. Okay. Next, x into plus 1. I'm multiplying x into 1. So I'll just get plus x. Okay. Now, next expression. I have 3. So let me choose another color. Now for this 3, I am supposed to multiply it with 2x. 3 into 2x. What do I get? 3 into 2x plus 3 2s are 6, 6x. Correct? And lastly, 3 into 1 is plus 3. So this is my step number 2. Everybody understood until here? Anybody has doubt? Okay, now let's go to the next step. Now from here, it's all simplification. Okay, so we will see how we are gonna do the simplification. Okay, now you have this long expression, right? You have 1 on the LHS. So this is your LHS and this is your RHS. Okay, now what we will try to do is we will get all of the expressions from RHS to LHS and we will equate them to 0. Now what does that mean? Let me write it down. Okay, I'll change the color. So you have 2x square minus 6x minus 7x plus 21. Okay, this is on one side. Now the other side of equals to, let us get it this side. Now if I get plus from this side to the other side, what will it become? There's an equal to in between. If I get the plus from the other side to the side, it becomes minus. Good. So here plus 2x square, when I get it to the other side, will become minus 2x square. Yes. Again, plus x, if I get it to other side, it will become minus x. Again, plus 6x will become minus 6x. I'll just continue here. Plus 3 will become minus 3. Now, I got all of the expression before equal to the afterwards here. So, I am going to equal all of this to 0. Understood? I am just getting complete RHS expression to LHS, but when I get the expressions to the other side, I am gonna change the sign of every expression or every variable and the constant. Okay, now it is easy for us. The next step is, let us see what all we can cancel in this equation. Now if you see here, you have plus 2x square and minus 2x square. Yes, so I can cancel plus 2x square and minus 2x square. Understood? I can cancel plus 2x square and minus 2x square. So x square is gone. Now whatever is remaining, from that let us add all of the x values to one place, or let us take all of the x values to one place. So which all x values do we have? We have minus 6x, minus 7x, and then minus 6x. So minus 6x, minus 7x, and minus 6x. Can you say me how much will be the value? Okay, in between we have a minus x also. No, I must check properly. You have, okay, let me add a page. you have minus 6x, minus 7x, again minus x and minus 6x. Now can you can you add everything? Though since all of the signs are minus, it is nothing but I am supposed to add all the numbers, but my sign will remain as minus. Correct? That is the rule. Yeah, very good. You will get minus 20x. So this is what I get when I add all of them. Okay. Now, apart from that, what are the numbers which are left out? I have plus 21 minus 3. Now, plus 21 minus 3, how much do I get? Plus 21, wait a second. Plus 21 minus 3. I get plus 18. Yes, so everybody agrees that. So I have minus 20x plus 18 is equal to 0. So this is the expression I have now where I am supposed to solve the x. Okay, so let us do that properly. So minus 20x plus 18 is equal to 0. Good, Spurti. 18 by 20, correct. I think others also are getting the same answer now. Now I am supposed to take 18 to the other side. So what I will do, minus 20x is equal to, if I take plus to the other side, it will become minus 18. Minus 18. Okay, so x is equal to minus 18 divided by minus 20. Now here, since there is minus and minus in both numerator and denominator, I'll cancel minus and minus. Now x is equal to 18 by 20. This can be your answer, or you can simplify it a little. Now let us cancel this or divide this by 2. 2 tens are 20. 2 nines are 18. So I can say x is equal to 9 by 10. Either you can write x is equal to 9 by 10 after simplification, or what you can do is you can just stop it at 18 by 20. That also will work. It is better you give the simplified form, but if you are getting too much confused with the simplified form, please leave it at 18 by 20. Understood? Can we go for the next problem? Before that, any doubts until here? Okay, good. Now let's go to the next problem. Now can you people try? Very similar to the previous one. Give it a try. I want you to get that multiplication right. Okay. How you have to take, first step will be cross multiplication. After cross multiplication, we have to do the multiplication. Okay. Now give it a try. I'll give you 2 minutes. How much ever you can, you try and solve. Sorry. Minus 61 by 35. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Padma Priya, that minus is common for both of them. Okay. Minus 61. When you get minus in numerator or denominator, make it as a common minus for both of them here. Okay. Good. Spooty has given the right answer. Many of them have got the right answer. Very good. Very happy about it. So then help me solve this. Let's quickly solve this. So first we have to do cross multiplication. Now by cross multiplication, yeah, minus 61 by 35 is the right answer. Good. Okay. Now we are supposed to multiply the expressions. So 5x minus 8 will remain as it is, and 3x plus 5 will go to the numerator. 3x plus 5 is equal to 3x plus 3 on the other side will remain, and 5x plus 7 will come to the numerator onto the other side. Correct, Manasa. Answer is right. Okay. Now, the next step. Let's go to the next step. Next step is nothing but multiplication of expressions. That is 5x minus 8, 3x plus 5. So 5x into 3x. 5 3s are, or 3 5s are 15. X into x is x square. Okay. Then 5x into 3x, then 5x into plus 5. Again 5 5s are 25x. This is one form. And then minus 8. Minus 8 into 3x will give me 8 3s are 24, and x will remain. So minus 24x. How did I get minus 24x? 8 minus 8 into 3. So 8 3s are 24. So minus 24. And then 3 had a x. So 24x. And then lastly minus 8 into minus 5. So 8 5s are 40, but it is minus 8. So minus 40. Minus 8 into 5 will give me minus 40. So this will be the first side or the LHS of the expression. Any doubt until here? Okay, now let's go to the RHS part. Now RHS is 3x plus 3 into 5x plus 7. Okay, so first 3x into 5x will give me again 3 5s are 15 x square plus 3x into 7. 7 3s are 21. So I'll just write it below here. Okay, here. So 21x plus now 3 into 5x. 3 5s are 15x. Then the next step is 3 7s are. Okay, 7 3s are 21, but here the both the signs are plus, so plus 21. Okay, this is gonna be your next step. Okay, this is gonna be your next step. Any doubts until here? Let me add a page. Okay, now the next step is getting all the expression from RHS to LHS. So what all did we have? We had 15x square. We had 15x, sorry, just wait a second. We had 15x square and then plus 25x minus 24x minus 40 is equal, sorry. Now if I get all the to the other side, the sign will change. So again minus 15x square minus 21x minus 15x minus 21 is equal to 0. So this will be my next expression. Now, which two variable can I cancel? Which two variable can I cancel? I can cancel 15x square. Yes, plus 15x square and minus 15x square. So I'm going to cancel plus 15x square minus 15x square. So after this, let us add on all the x values to one side. So which all x values we have? 25x minus 24x minus 21x minus 15x. So how much do you get? How much do you get in total? Minus 35. Everybody got it? So we get minus 35x. Now apart from that, what are the numbers which are left over? Minus 40, minus 21. Only two numbers. So what does minus 40 and minus 21 give me? I just have to add the numbers, but then give sign. Do not forget the sign. I am supposed to give minus sign, but I am supposed to add the numbers. Okay, good. So now let us write down the next step. So the next step is going to be minus 35x minus 61 is equal to 0. So I can take 61 to the other side. So minus 35x is equal to minus 61 will become plus 61. Correct? Minus 61 will become plus 61. Now my next step is x is equal to 61 by 35, but 35 is minus. So you can make that minus as common. So what you can do is x is equal to minus 61 by 35. Write this minus in the center. So it applies to everything, every number. So x is equal to minus 61 by 35. Everybody got this answer? Everybody. Many of them gave me the right answer. Very good. Okay. Now, can we go to the next problem? We can do one more problem. Okay. A little different type of problem. What we did now, it was cross multiplication. But if you see the problem until now, what we had only one expression on the, or one complete equation on the left hand side and one on the right hand side. Correct? Okay. So we were having something like this: x by 4 is equal to 10. One on the LHS and one on the RHS. This is what we were having. But now we will have an extra expression on the LHS. So we will have two expressions on the LHS and one or more than one or two expressions on the RHS. So we are slowly increasing the difficulty level of the equation. Now, in such case, what do we do? The first step, what you're supposed to do is find the LCM of denominators. Okay, find the LCM of the denominators. Now in this problem, very good. Now in this problem, what are the denominators? 4 and 3. So for this 4 and 3, we'll find the LCM, and that common number we are going to consider it here. Now, how do we find LCM when we have more expressions? Okay, LCM is 12. People have found. So you have used that 4 and 3 and 4, 2 2s are, then 2 1s are, then 3 1s are, 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12. Correct? Okay, people also found x is equal to 100 by 7. Good. Yes, Lakshmi. Okay, so now another easy way how to do that is, I'll just say you what is the other easy way. Now, if you see the denominator And if you multiply the denominator, what is the number you get? The denominator is 4 and 3. Correct? Now, what is that number you get when you multiply? 4 threes are 12. So what we will do is we will we'll multiply the denominator, and when you multiply the denominator in the in the expression or the equation, you're supposed to cross multiply the numbers here. Now, what am I talking about? Let me show you. So x by 4 plus x plus 5 by 3. Now I am taking LCM. So 4 threes are 12. I am doing this. Now you're supposed to cross multiply the number, which means 3 into x plus 4 into x plus 5. Understood? Why are we doing this? You should understand that also before doing it. Why are we doing this? Now, if you take this first expression, now if I multiply 4 into 3, I will get 12. Correct? So I am also supposed to multiply the numerator into 3, because I am multiplying denominator into 3. So into 3 and into 3 will give me 12 in the denominator, and I will get 3x in the numerator. Understood? Now, for the other expression here, if I multiply into 4 in the denominator, I will get 12. 3 fours are 12. Now, since I am multiplying 4 in the denominator, I should also multiply 4 to the whole of the numerator. Okay, cross multiplication is not simply done, it is done with a reason. So whatever you multiply to the denominator should also be multiplied to the numerator. So that is why we multiply into 3 and into 3 to the first expression, and into 4 and into 4 to the second expression. Understood? Understood until here? Yeah, 3x plus 4x plus 20. Correct, Spurti. Anybody has doubt in this step? This is the very, very important step, because if you miss this step, the whole problem will go wrong. Can we go to the next step? Okay. Now, after this, is equal to 10 will be there as it is. Okay, we will not change any of that. Now here you will get 3x plus 4 into x is 4x, 4 into 5 is plus 20. Okay, divided by 12 is equal to 10. Yeah, correct, Lakshmi. Whole divided by 12. Now going on, let me add a page here. Okay, quickly. Now going on further. Now what did I have? I had 3x plus 4x plus 20. Now this 12, I can take it to the other side. Now if I take this 12 to the other side, it will become multiplication. So 3x plus 4x plus 20 is equal to 10 into 12. So 3x plus 4x plus 20 is equal to 120. Understood until here? Everybody understood till 120? Quickly, we have less time. Okay. Now, the next step is 3x plus 4x, which is 7x. 7x plus 20 is equal. The answer that you people got for this problem? X is equal to 7. Good. Okay. Now, let us solve this quickly. So 4x plus 11 divided by 3 minus 6 into x minus 7 by 7 is equal to 13. So what is the first step that we have to do? we have to find the LCM of denominators. Okay, so what are the denominators? 3 and 7. Now the easy way to find the LCM is just multiply both of the numbers. So 3 into 7, 7 threes or 3 sevens is 21. So in the denominator I have 21. In the numerator, for 4x plus 11 by 3. Now for 3, if I multiply 7, I get 21. So I will also multiply 7 for the numerator. Okay, just a second. Just hold on. Okay, so I have 21 in the denominator. Now 7 into 4x. 7 fours are 28. So I will have 28x. Then 7 into 11 is plus 77. Correct? Did you all get this? Okay. Now the next expression is minus 6 into x minus 7. So here, before we actually multiply the other number, let us first remove the bracket, that is minus 6 x minus 7. So minus 6 into x is minus 6x. 6 sevens are, you all got minus 18x. Good. You can directly multiply or you can go from here. Okay, 6 sevens are 42. So plus 42 you will get. Now minus 6x plus 42 divided by 7. 7 threes are 21. So I will also multiply the numerator into 3. So 7 threes are 21. 21 is already there. So minus 6 into 3 will give me 6 threes are 18. So minus 18x, and then 42 into 3. How much do you get? 42 into 3. Plus 126. Okay, so this will be our first part of the calculation or the first step. Is equal to 13. Now next step, you can just take 21 to the other side. So 28x plus 77 minus 18x plus 126 is equal to 13 into 21. All got it until here? Did you all understand until here? Okay. Now let us simplify this. Now we have 28x minus 18x. So what is that which is remaining? 10x. It is plus 10x. Okay. So 10x. Then coming to the numbers, we have 126 plus 77. How much do you get? 203. Okay, everybody got 203. Fine. So you will get 203. So that's going to be plus 203. Okay. Now, what is 13 into 21? 273. Oh, good. Is equal to 273. Now, in my next step, I can take 203 to the other side. So 10x is equal to 273 minus 203. So 273 minus 203, what do I get the answer? 70. Good. So 10x is equal to 70. So the final answer what I get, x is equal to 70 by 10. 10 ones are, 10 sevens are, x is equal to 7. All got the same answer, right? X is equal to 7. Good. Anybody had doubt in the previous problem? The one which I solved now? No. Good. Now let us go to the next problem. Now in this problem, again, we have to take the LCM, there is cross multiplication. Okay, there's a lot of things that we are supposed to solve here. No, let's do this. Now we have to take the LCM of x minus 1 and x plus 4. Now if it is numbers, we will be able to take, yeah, answer is minus 7, correct. Okay. If it is numbers, we will be able to take the LCM by multiplying the number, correct. Now in the previous problem also, we multiplied 3 into 7 to get 21 and we consider that as LCM, right. Now similarly, we will also multiply these denominators and we will consider that as LCM. Fine. So in the denominator, you will have x minus 1 and x plus 4. In the numerator, now let us take each of the expression. 2 divided by x minus 1. Now when do I get this denominator? If I multiply x plus 4 to the denominator, I will get the LCM which I require. So I will multiply x plus 4 to the denominator as well as I will multiply it to the numerator. So into x plus 4 in the denominator and into x plus 4 in the numerator. So what will be my numerator now? 2 into x plus 4. Everybody understood this step? Okay. Now going on to the next expression. 3 divided by x plus 4. Now for x plus 4, I have to multiply x minus 1 and only then I will be able to get the LCM, correct? So I will multiply numerator with x minus 1. I will also multiply denominator with x minus 1. So we are multiplying. So what will be my numerator now? I will have plus 3 into x minus 1. Why plus? Because in the question they have given us 2 and then we have plus. In between the expression we have plus. So we'll retain that as it is equal to 5 by x plus 3. Okay. Now next step, let us simplify whatever we got before we do the cross multiplication. Now let's multiply the numerators here. 2 into x plus 4. 2 into x is 2x. Then 2 into 4 is 2 4s are 8 plus 8. Okay, so that is one expression. Now the other one, 3 into x minus 1. So plus 3 into x is plus 3x. Plus 3 into minus 1 is minus 3 divided by, now we have to multiply 2 of the expression given in the denominator, x minus 1, x plus 4. So x into x, I will get x square. I told x into x is x square, x plus x is 2x. Okay, so x into x is x square. Next, x into 4 plus 4x. Then that we finished with x. Now minus 1 into x will give me minus x. Minus 1 into plus 4 will give me minus 4 is equal to 5 by x plus 3. Everybody understood the second step? Okay. Now next step, let us simplify this even further. Now in the next step, 2x plus 3x will give me 5x. And 8 minus 3 is 5. So 5x plus 5 divided by x square will remain. Then plus 4x minus x, that's nothing but minus 1x. So how much do I get? Plus 3x. So plus 3x minus 4 is equal to 5 divided by x plus 3. Understood till here? Now, let us move on further. Now, from here, we have simplified the values. Now, what we have to do is cross multiplication. Now, how do we do cross multiplication? 5x plus 5 into x plus 3 is equal to 5 into x square plus 3x minus 4. Okay, so this is the expression I get after cross multiplication. Now let us multiply this first expression and then we will go for the other part. Okay, so what is that? 5x plus 5 into x plus 3. So 5x into x will give me 5x square. Then 5x plus, sorry, 5x into 3 will give me 5 3s are 15. So plus 15x. Plus 15x. Next, 5 into x will give me plus 5x. 5 into 3 is plus 15 is equal to. Very good, Lakshmi. That's the right answer. Okay. Now 5 we have to multiply for the whole equation. 5 into x square is 5x square plus 5 3s are 15x minus 5 4s are 20. Okay. Everybody understood this problem? People who haven't solved it or who tried and went wrong, did you all understand this problem? I mean this step? Anybody has doubt until here? Okay, then let's quickly finish this off. Now we will take all this expression on the RHS to LHS. Okay, all that is there. 5x square plus 15x minus 20x, we'll take it to the other side. So we will have 5x square plus 15x plus 5x plus 15. And if it comes to the other side, it will become minus. So minus 5x square minus 15x plus 20 is equal to 0. You have to equate that to 0 now. Okay. Now, if you see this numbers, plus 5x square minus 5x square, I can cancel both of them. So I'm going to cancel plus 5x square minus 5x square. Now similarly, I have 15x. So plus 15x minus 15x. Okay, plus 15x and minus 15x is there. Now if both of these go, now what is remaining with me? I have 5x plus 15x, sorry, 5x plus 15 plus 20 is equal to 0. So 5x plus 15 plus 20 will give me plus 35 is equal to 0. Now 5x is equal to minus 35. X is equal to 35, sorry, minus 35 by 5. So therefore x is equal to 5 ones are 5 sevens are minus 7. Everybody understood? Okay, Anusha wants one more explanation. Okay, Anusha, from where did you not understand, Anusha? You want me to explain the whole sum? Third step. Okay, okay, Anusha. We'll see what is there in the third step. Okay, this step here, 5x plus 5 divided by x square plus 3x minus 4. Now, so the first step, we took the LCM and we multiplied it. In the second step, we just had to simplify it. Okay, we multiplied both of them here. 2 into x is 2x, 2 into 4 is 8. Then again 3 into x is 3x, 3 into minus 1 is minus 3. Divided by this x minus 1 and x plus 4, we had to multiply. I mean, we are supposed to multiply both of them. So x into x is x square, x into 4 is plus 4x, minus 1 into x is minus x, minus 1 into plus 4 is minus 4. Now I got this. Now in here, how to simplify? X square plus 4x minus x will give me plus 3x. It is nothing but 4 minus 1, 3. And then I have x. Okay, so plus 3x. And minus 4 will remain as it is. In the numerator, what is there? 2x plus 8 plus 3x minus 3. So 2x plus 3x is 5x. So that's what I've taken here, 5x. And then 8 minus 3 will give me 5. So 5x plus 5. Okay. Now after this step, we are supposed to cross multiply, which means I am going to multiply x plus 3 with 5x plus 5. Okay, I'm going to take it to the numerator, and then this x square plus 3x minus 4, I have to take it to the numerator on my LHS side. Okay, if I do this cross multiplication, okay, if you're getting confused here, how did I get it in one line? You can just write before this step here, you can just write by cross multiplication or you can write it after the step also. I think that makes much sense. Okay, so by cross multiplication, so I'm going to multiply x plus 3 into 5x plus 5, and to the other side I have 5 and then x square plus 3x minus 4. So whatever I had in the previous step here, so this goes on to the, this one goes on to the top here, and then x plus 3 goes on to the top here. Understood? Did you all understand? So we are going to start with the statement problems. It is same equations only. We will be finding out equations using the word forms. Okay, so first read the problem completely. The sum of three consecutive numbers is 123. Now sum of three consecutive numbers. Now what are these consecutive numbers? Consecutive numbers are nothing but next to next numbers. Now let's take for example 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. These are consecutive numbers. 27, 28, 29. These are consecutive numbers. Okay. So if one number is x, suppose if one number is assumed as x, yeah, continuous numbers which are there. Now the next number will be x plus 1. Okay, if one number is x, the next number will be x plus 1, and then the other number will be x plus 2, and so on. It continues. If I go on 20, 30, then that will be x plus 3, 31 x plus 4, 32 x plus 5. So like this, it will just continue one number after the other. So these are called consecutive or continuous numbers. Now in this problem, we are supposed to find the consecutive numbers, but what is the hint that is given to us? Sum. Sum is nothing but addition. Okay, sum is nothing but addition. So they're saying the addition of three numbers, okay, the addition of three numbers are 123. Now keeping this hint, let us try to solve this problem. Okay, so did you all understand the question first of all? Okay, already solved. Good, good Lakshmi, that's the answer. Okay, so let us start. First, let the first number be x, then the second number be x plus 1, and the third number, yeah, x is equal to 40. Correct, Spurti. Okay, then the third number be x plus 2. Okay, so this is the first thing that we are supposed to declare, or we are supposed to write. So this is the first step. Now going on to the next step, given, what is given to us? The sum of three consecutive numbers is 123. That is, okay, that is, let us write each and every step very clearly, because we are in examination also, you should be able to write in the same way. Okay, that is x, that is the first number, plus x plus 1 plus x plus 2 is equal to 123. Correct? So this is the equation that we have. Now, keeping this equation, let us simplify it further. Now, let's remove all the brackets. So x plus, here we don't have any multiplication and all that. So just remove the bracket. X plus 1 plus x plus 2 is equal to 123. Good. Now, how many x we have? 1, 2, 3. So we have 3x. So 3x plus 1 plus 2 is 3, which is equal to 123. Now, next step, I can take 3 to the other side. So it will become minus 3. Good, Spurti. So here you have 3x is equal to 123 minus 3. Correct? Now, next step, 3x is equal to 120. 123 minus 3 is 120. And then next step, x is equal to 120 divided by 3 will give me x is equal to 40. Everybody understood how to find x? Anybody has doubt? Okay. Now, the final conclusion that we are supposed to give. In such problems, conclusions are compulsory. Therefore, okay, wait a second. This is acting up a little. 1 second, sorry for that. Therefore, the 3 consecutive numbers are, okay, the 3 consecutive numbers are x, comma, x plus 1, comma, x plus 2. Good. The numbers are 40, 41, 42. Now, what is x? X is 40. So, in the place of x, substitute 40. Then it will be 40 plus 1. Then it will be 40 plus 2. Therefore, 40, 41, 42 are the required numbers. Now, once just check the total of 40, 41, 42. 40 plus 41 plus 42, 123. You get 123? So that means our numbers are correct. Understood? Now we will try one problem, similar one. Okay. The sum of two consecutive numbers is 143. Now here it is only two numbers. So when it is two numbers, you will take x, x plus 1. So it will only be these two numbers. And sum of them is 143. You have to write everything stepwise, like how we did the previous problem, given number and all that. Good. Spurti already solved it. Very good. Others also try. I'll give you 2 minutes. Okay, good. Many of them are able to solve. '70 and '71 are the 70 and '71. Rahul, please check. What is your x? Oops. What is the x value? No, Spurti, it's not 70 and 71. What is the x value that you got? If x is 71, then the numbers should be 71 and 72. 71. 71 means then it is 71 and 72. Okay. Yeah. Let us quickly solve this problem since all of you have solved it already. Very good. Let the two consecutive numbers be x and x plus 1. Given the sum of x and x plus 1 is 143. Therefore, x plus 1 is equal to 143. So I'll just remove the brackets. X plus 1 is equal to 143. So x plus x is 2x plus 1 is equal to 143. So 2x is equal to 143 minus 1. And then I get 2x is equal to 142. X is equal to 142 divided by 2. So x is equal to 71. Everybody got the same answer? X is equal to 71. Now let us write the required numbers. Therefore, the two consecutive numbers are x and x plus 1. That is nothing but 71 and 71 plus 1, which is nothing but 71 and 72. So therefore, the required numbers for us are 71 and 72. It is not 70 and 71. Please do not get confused there. It is 71 and 72. Understood? Okay. Fine. So I shall send you 2 more questions as homework. Okay. You people solve those 2 questions and tomorrow we'll discuss the answer for that. Clear? Any doubt until here? No? Good. Okay, students, we shall end the class here for today and we'll continue it tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. Bye. Have a good day. Let the 4 consecutive numbers be x and then x plus 1, x plus 2, x plus 3. Okay, these are continuous numbers. Okay, Manasa has got 40, 41, 42, 43. Good, good. Lakshmi, correct answer. Now, next, given the sum of the numbers are 166. So, x plus yeah. So x plus 1 plus x plus 2 plus x plus 3 is equal to 166. Okay, now let's remove the brackets. X plus 1 plus x plus 2 plus x plus 3 is equal to 166. So how many x are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4x which is given to us. So 4x plus, and apart from that, what do we have? We have the numbers or the constants. So how much is the constant? 1 plus 2 plus 3. So we have 6. So plus 6 is equal to 166. Next, 4x is equal to, I'm going to take 6 to the other side. So 166 minus 6. Good, Sahana. Then you get 4x is equal to 160. 160 minus 6 is 166 minus 6 is 160. Now next, x is equal to 160. I'm getting 4 down. So here it is multiplication, and when it comes down, it is gonna become division. So 160 by 4. So what is the value of x? X is equal to 40. 4 ones are 4, 4s are 16 and 40. Okay, so therefore the required numbers are x, x plus 1, x plus 2, x plus 3. That's nothing but 40, 40 plus 1, 40 plus 2, 40 plus 3. So 40, 41, 42, 43. All got the same answer? Good, very good. Now let's go to the next question. Now next question is also, I think many of them got the answers. So what is the answer that you have got? Okay, 127, 128, 129, is it? No, we will check that, Aishwarya. What is the x? How much did you get as x? X is important. 126 or 127? 127. Okay, let us check that. So let the 3 consecutive, and it says even numbers. Did you observe that? It is not only consecutive numbers, it is consecutive even numbers. Now if it is consecutive even numbers, which means it is something like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, like this. They are continuous, but they are even numbers. Okay, so if suppose 2 is x, 4 should be x plus 2. Yes, and 6 should be x plus 4. Are you all able to follow? Okay, so since it is 3 numbers, let us take them as this. So be x, x plus 2, x plus 4. Okay, and next step is given sum of the numbers is 384. Okay, yes, yes, now we are getting the right answer. I hope, I think you people went wrong in that. So you have to read the question carefully. So even numbers are there. So x plus 2 plus x plus 4 is equal to 384. Yeah, correct. Now x is 126. So semi the next 3 numbers from 126. Okay, so let's remove the bracket. X plus 2 plus x plus 4 is equal to 384. So x we have 3. So I can take it as 3x plus 2 plus 4 is 6, which is equal to 384. Okay, now I'll go to the next page. So 3x is equal to 384 minus 6. So from here I'm taking 6 to the other side. So plus 6 will become minus 6. Okay, good. 126, 180, 130. Good. Okay, now next 3x is equal to 384 minus 6. How much is 384 minus 6? It is going to be 378. Correct? Next step. X is equal to 378 by 3. So where I get the x value as 126. Therefore, the required even numbers are x, x plus 2, x plus 4. So 126, 126 plus 2, 126 plus 4. So the numbers are going to be 126, 128 and 130. Understood? Everyone understood? Anybody has doubts until here? Okay. So let's continue. Let's go to the next problem. Okay, the sum of 6 times of a number and 5 times of the same number is 55, and find the numbers. Let us break down the question so that it will be easy for us to understand. Okay, so first what we will do, we will assume the number to be x. So let the number be x. Okay, we will first think the number is x. So the sum of 6 times of a number, they say a number, and 5 times of the same number is 55. Okay, so let the number be x. Next, 6 times of a number, 6 times of a number, which is nothing but 6 into x, which is 6x. Okay, 6 times means it is multiplication. Okay, you've got x is equal to 5. Good. Okay, next, then help me solve the problem. 5 times of a same number. So 5 times of a number is equal to 5 into x, which is equal to 5x. Okay, now what they're saying, sum of, so 6x plus 5x is equal to 55. So they're saying the sum of 6 times of a number and 5 times of a number is equal to 55. Now we have got this equation. Now let us solve the equation. It's very easy. 6 plus 5 is 11. So 11x is equal to 55. X is equal to 55 by 11. So what is the value of x? X is equal to 5. 11 ones are 11 5s are. Everybody got x is equal to 5. Now let us find out the numbers. Therefore, the required numbers are So if x is equal to 5, so 6x, which is nothing but 6 into 5 is 30. 5x is nothing but 5 into 5 is 25. So you can say 30 and 25, or 25 and 30. 30 and 25, 25 and 30, both you can write. Clear? Understood? Any doubts until here? Okay. Let's go to the next problem. Divide 1600 between A, B and C. Okay, divide 1600 between A, B and C, so that B may have rupees 100 more than A and C may have rupees 200 more than B. Okay, so this is the question. So we are supposed to divide 1600 between 3 people. The amount should be so that whatever A has got, B is supposed to get 100 rupees more and C is supposed to get 200 rupees more. So first let us assume the A's share to be X. Okay, let us assume A's share to be X, and from there we will continue and assume, or we will declare all the other variables. Okay, let us start. Let the share of A be rupees X. Okay, let the share of A be rupees X. Next, then share of B, then the share of B is rupees 100 rupees more than A. Correct? That is what is given in the question. So that B may have rupees 100 more than A. That is what we are considering. That is, if the amount for X is X, sorry, if the amount for A is X, then 100 rupees more than A will be B's share. Correct? Yeah, Aina's X plus 100 is correct. The third one, we will check that. Okay. Now, next. The share of C is rupees 200 more than B. More than B. So, which means B's amount plus 200 will be the C's amount. So, what is B's amount? X plus 100. So, X plus 100 is B's amount, plus 200 will be C's amount. Understood? Did you all understand how to define the share here? 1600 is share between 3 people, wherein first A is getting X rupees. Now B is supposed to get 100 rupees more than A. So X plus 100. So C is supposed to get 200 rupees more than B. So X plus 100, that is B's share, plus 200 of C, whatever C is supposed to get. Yeah. X 100, X plus 100, X plus 300, that you can take. Okay. Now, but here we will keep it as X plus 100 plus 200 only. So it is easy for us to recognize that. Fine. So let us, I'll add a page and then we will continue. Now, next step. Given sum, or let's say given total amount is equal to 1600. Correct? Total amount is equal to 1600. Good, Spurti. X is equal to 400. Okay. Now, so rupees X plus 100. This is B's amount, plus X plus 100 plus 200. This is C's amount, is equal to 1600. Okay, sorry, just wait a second. I'll write it little neatly. Okay, 1600. So this is what we got. Now let us simplify this. First, we will remove all the brackets. Yeah, you can solve. All of you try and solve this. So we'll remove the brackets. So X plus 100 plus X plus 100 plus 200 is equal to 1600. Yeah, good. Then how many X do we have? We have 3X. And then what are the constant? 100 plus 100 plus 200 will give me 400, which is equal to 1600. Now I will take 400 to the other side. So 3x is equal to 1600 divided by 400. Sorry. Very sorry. 1600 minus 400. 1600 minus 400. So I get, how much I get? 1200. So X is equal to 1200 by 3. So 3 ones are, 3 fours are 12. So X is equal to 400. All of you got this answer, right? Everybody got this answer? X is equal to 400. Yeah, B is 500 and 700, correct? Yeah. Now let us define the other two amounts. Therefore, A's share X is equal to, okay, just wait a second. There's some connection problem. Yeah, can you all see the screen? Okay. So let us continue. So A's share is X, which is equal to 400. B's share is X plus 100. 400 plus 100, which is 500. C's share X plus 100 plus 200. 400 plus 100 plus 200, which is equal to 700. Therefore, 400, 500, 700 are the, I'll put rupees here, are the shares of A, B and C. Understood? Can we go for the next problem? Okay. Now the next problem. A man is now twice as old as his son 15 years ago, the man was 3 times as old as his son. How old are they now? Again, we will start by assuming one of their ages, X, and then we will define. Okay, so let the present age of son be X years. Let the present age of son be X years. Then the father's age is 2 into X, which is 2X. Now, how did I get 2X? Read the first line. A man is now twice as old as his son. Now means present. Okay, now he is 2 times the age of his son. Okay. Yes, good, twice. So this is the basic definition. Now let's read the second part of the question. 15 years ago, the man was 3 times as old as his son. Okay, so 15, I'll choose a new color. 15 years ago, 15 years back, okay, son's age was, now if now son's age is X, 15 years ago I can write it as X minus 15 years. Yes, today presently the son's age is X, so 15 years back I can write it as X minus 15 years. Okay, now let us define father's age. Father's age was, so what are they trying to say? Let's see. 15 years ago, a man was 3 times as old as his son. Okay, so father's age, now what is the father's age currently? 2x, correct? So 2x, don't go by 3x, that is 3 times you're taking, right? So wait, that we will have a little time, wait. Okay, so 3x, sorry, 2x, that is the father's age I am taking here, 2x, and then minus 15 years. Do not get confused. Wait, people, wait. 3x minus 15 will not come here. Father's age. No, Ainas. Wait. Don't get excited. Don't get confused. Wait. See, present age of the son is X. 15 years ago, he was X minus 15. Later, we will multiply 3. But until here, don't confuse and start with 3. Now, father's age currently is 2x, but 15 years ago, you have to say that father's age is 2x minus 15. Correct? No, it's not 2x into x minus 15. That also will not come. We are not, multiplying sons and father's age here. Okay, that will not come. Later we will multiply by 3. That we will check. And until here, any doubts? Present age of son is X. Father's age is 2x. 15 years back, son's age was x minus 15. Father's age was 2x minus 15. Clear. Now going on further, we will see how to derive the equation. Okay. Now, father's age was 3 times as old as his son. Okay, old as his son. Therefore, now what is the father's age? 2x minus 15. Correct? 15 years ago, 2x minus 15 was the father's age. That is nothing but 3 times as old as his son. Are you all able to understand? So here what we are trying to do is, this is 15 years ago, father. Current age to 15 years ago. But actual age is 3 times as old as his son. So that is what we are trying to do here by multiplying 3. Now simplify this. This is your equation. See, such problems can be tricky, but you have to break down the question by reading the question over and over again. The more times you read the question and understand, you will be able to solve the problem. Clear? Now let us find the x in this equation. Now we'll remove the brackets. 2x minus 15 is equal to 3 into x is 3x. 3 into 15 is 45. So minus 45. Excuse me. Yeah, correct, Lakshmi. Then x we will take it to one side. Yeah. So 2x, sorry, 2x minus 3x is equal to minus 45 plus 15. So 2x minus 3x is minus x is equal to 45 minus 15 is minus 30. So both the sides I have minus, which means I can cancel the minus. Therefore, x is equal to 30. Everybody understood? X is equal to 30. Any doubts until here? Now, x is equal to 30 is fine. Whose age was x? Whose age was x? Son's age was x. See here, son's age was x. So now what we will do, therefore, the son's present age is x, that is 30 years. That is 30 years. And father's present age is 2x, which is 2 into 30, which is 60 years. Understood? So son's age currently is 30 years and father's age currently is 60 years. Understood the problem? Yeah. We will solve one more similar question. Such questions can be asked in exam. 6 marks. Any doubts until here? Go back and go through this question thoroughly. I'll give you 1 minute. Go back and go through the previous question, that father and son age question. Go through that once. Done? Can we go for the next question? Okay. Now, this problem, a mother's age is now equal to the sum of ages of her 3 children. After 8 years, she will be only 3/4 of their united age. How old is she now? So, whose age are they asking? First, let's analyze that. Whose age are they asking? How old is she now means who is the she here? Mother? Everybody agrees with that? Okay. So, since they're asking mother's age, we will take mother's age as X. Okay. So, let mother's present age be X years. Excuse me. X years. Okay. Read the question once again. A mother's age is now equal to the sum of ages of her 3 children. Okay, so this mother has 3 children. So all their age together is her age now. So then the sum of ages of her 3 children is equal to X years. Now, why is this X years? Read the first line. A mother's age is now equal to. So, if mother's age is X year, the sum of age of their 3 children is also X years. Understood? Are you all able to follow? So, let us write down that note here. Note, mother's age and total of 3 children. Oops, sorry. Children's age are equal. Any doubts still here? You have to define everything clearly so that you will be able to solve the problem easily. Fine? Now let's continue. Okay, let's read the question. So that was first part of the question. Now see the second line. After 8 years, she will be only 3/4 of their united age. Sorry, that was age. That's not agree. Okay. So united of their united age. So which just means that after 8 years, okay, mother's age will be X plus 8 years. X plus 8 years, correct? The total age of 3 children will be X plus 24 years. Why 24? There are 2 children. So all of them will grow by X plus 8, X plus 8, X plus 8. 8, 8, 8 extra they will grow, right? So that is why you're gonna have 8 threes are 24. So you will have 24 years. Understood till here? Any doubts? Now let's define the equation. Okay. So given x plus 8, that is mother's age, is all this. The age of a father is 4 times that of his son. 5 years ago, the age of the father was 7 times that of his son. Find their present ages. Okay, so that is what is given to us first. So let us first define what all is given to us. So let the present age of the son be x years. Okay, first we will take son of the age as x, then the present age of the father is 4x. How did I get 4x? See the first sentence. The age of the father is 4 times that of his son. So if son is x, father will be 4x years. Okay, so 4x years. So this is the first point that we are supposed to define. Now let us read the second part of the question. Correct, 4 times. Second part of the question. 5 years ago. Ago means previously. So 5 years ago, the ages of the father was 7 times that of his son. Okay, so we will go to 5 years before. So 5 years ago, their ages were son will be x minus 5 years. If currently he is x years, 5 years before he will be x minus 5 years. Okay, and father, if today he is 4x years, 5 years before he will be 4x minus 5 years. Correct? Yes. And what is given to us in the question? What is given to us in the question? See the second part of the question. 5 years ago, the age of the father was 7 times that of his son. So 5 years ago, father was 7 times that of his son. That is, what does it mean? If father 5 years ago was 4x minus 5, okay, now what is the information? Father was 7 times that of his son. So 7 into x minus 5, 7 times that of his son. What is son's age? X minus 5, and 7 times of son's age the father's age was. So this is the equation that we will get. Now let us solve this equation. So the equation that we got was 4x minus 5 is equal to 7 into x minus 5. Everybody understood how to get the equation? Until here, any doubts? Okay, now let us simplify this quickly. Okay, so one side 4x minus 5, onto the other side, let's multiply. 7 into x is 7x, 7 into minus 5 is minus 35. Okay, now we will take all the x to one side. So 4x minus 7x is equal to minus 35. 5, if it goes on to the other side, it will become plus 35. Sorry, plus 5. Yeah, you can do like that also, Spurti. There's no problem. Now here, 4x minus 7x will give you minus 3x, and minus 35 plus 5 will give you minus 30. Yes, yes, correct. Correct, Ainaz. Lakshmi got the answer. X is equal to 10. Correct. So next, I can cancel minus on both the sides. Okay. So next, what I will do, if you have cancelled minus in the division also, no problem. So next is x is equal to 30 divided by 3. Therefore, 3 ones are 3 tens are, x is equal to 10. So we found the age of whom? Whose age is x? Present age of son. We found out the age of son, that is x. Now, to know the age of present age of father, we have to multiply that into 4. Yes, we found out the son's age. Now we have to multiply that into 4. Okay. So therefore, the age, or we will write it as the present age. The present age of son is 10 years. Yeah, father is 4x, 4 into x, that is 4 into 10. Therefore, the present age of father is 4x, which is equal to 4 into 10, which is nothing but 40 years. Understood? Any doubts in this problem? Okay. So shall we go to the new concept? These were linear equations, okay, where we use only x, or we use only um, one variable to solve the problem. Now we will go to the next concept, which is two variables. We will have two variables here to solve, and we will use a method called as simultaneous equations to do that, or to solve the two equations. Okay, so let us go to the next concept, that will be simultaneous linear equations. Okay, so first listen carefully. Let us understand what is simultaneous linear equations, and then we will understand. Now here we are still with the degree of one variable. Okay, we have not gone to solving degree 2 variables yet. This is degree 1 variable only, but with two variables. You will have x and y being involved. Now let us understand. When two or more equations of two or more variables are satisfied at a time by the same value of the variables, then the equations are called simultaneous equations. So suppose if you have two or more equations, so that first they are talking about two or more equations, and then it will have two or more variables. Okay, two or more equations, two or more variables at the same time. Okay, at the same time, and you will have by the same values of the variable, then it is called as equations. Then those equations are called as simultaneous equations. So we'll understand the definition also. A set of equations which are satisfied by the same value of unknown quantities contained in them, and which are solved simultaneously. Simultaneously means together. If you solve two equations together, okay, and the values usually more or less the same value will satisfy both the equation, then such equations are called as simultaneous equations. Okay, I'll repeat it again. a set of equations, that is two or more equations. If you solve them together at a time, at the same time, if you solve them, and if they are satisfied by the same values, okay, if they are satisfied by the same values, then they'll be known as simultaneous equations. Okay, there are two methods under simultaneous equation. One is elimination, method of elimination. The other one is method of substitution. Okay, in the two types, you will have first type is called as method of elimination. The second type is called as method of substitution. Okay, so let us understand both the methods one after the other. Now, first method of solving simultaneous equation is method of elimination. Now, in this method, the given equations are transformed into equivalent equations. So, we will try to make the coefficients of the equations as same numbers, so that we can eliminate them, or we can just take them away, so that we only have one variable to solve. When they are numerically equal and they have opposite signs, you will be able to eliminate the numbers or the expressions. Okay, so first we will solve one problem and then we will come back and read this. You will be able to understand it better. Fine. So let's go to the first problem. So we have two equations given here. One is 2x minus 3y is equal to 19 and 3x plus 2y is equal to 9. So these are the two equations. Firstly, you have to define which is equation 1 and which is equation 2. So we will take like this. Let 2x minus 3y is equal to 19 be equation 1 and 3x plus 2y is equal to 9 be equation 2. Okay, so first 2x minus 3y is equal to 19 is equation 1, and then 3x plus 2y is equal to 9 is equation 2. Fine. Now, please look at the equation properly and very clearly. Now, if you see the first equation, 2x minus 3y is equal to 19, and the second equation, 3x plus 2y is equal to 9. Now, can I make these two numbers as same, or these two coefficients as same number? Is there any possibility? Can I multiply, divide, do something so that these two numbers will become same? Can I do anything of that sort? How can I do it? Add. What should I add? Multiply with 3. Okay, multiply. I'm getting multiplication answers. Okay, multiply with 3. Both the equations I have to multiply with 3, is it? Okay, now let us see. 2 3s are, how much do I get? Good. Many of them are saying the answers. 2 3s are, I get 6. Similarly, if I multiply 2 into 3, 2 3s are also 6. 3 2s are 6 and 2 3s are 6. So now what can I do? Instead of multiplying only one variable, I'm gonna multiply 3 for the whole equation. Okay, you cannot multiply 3 for only one variable, but we will multiply the 3 for whole equation. So equation 1 into 3. Okay, The whole equation I multiply it with 3. Similarly, the whole equation number 2 I will multiply with 2. Understood? I'll repeat it again. Please see carefully. First, observe the first expression 2 and 3. Now here, find out which number you should multiply. Now in this question, it is something like you're multiplying 2 here and you're multiplying 3 here. It will work out very good. But few times you can multiply, or you will be multiplying only one equation. Okay, we will solve those equations also, no need to worry. But here you understood 3 and 2 multiplication. Any doubts in that? Can we move further? Can we solve the question completely? Yeah, let me start. So the first step was defining equation number 1 and equation number 2. Okay, now multiply equation 1. Okay, if I write equation, this is equation and I put small n above. Okay, this is called equation. Here, since I don't have place, I use the short form, but you have to write the full equation. Okay, Lakshmi already solved. Very good, Lakshmi. Yeah, that is the answer. Okay, so multiply equation 1 by 3 and multiply equation 2 by 2. Okay, moving on further. Now let us take the equation 2x minus 3y is equal to 19. Okay, this is equation 1 into 3, and then we have equation 2, that is nothing but 3x plus 2y is equal to 9 into 2. Yes, good. X is equal to 5, y is equal to minus 3. Good. Now let us solve the equation. So 3 into 2 is 6x. 3 into minus 3 is 9y. 19 into 3 is, help me solve the problem now, once you have completed, 57. Now that is equation 1 after I complete the multiplication. Now equation number 2, 3 into 2, 3 2s are 6x. Then I will have plus 2 2s are 4y is equal to 9 2s are 18. So after multiplication, I got both the equations. Now you're supposed to subtract both the equations. Okay, don't add them, subtract the equations. Now while you're subtracting the equations, you're supposed to change the sign. Yeah, good with the expressions. You're supposed to change the sign. So if you have plus here, that will change to minus. You have plus here, that will change to minus, and you have plus, which will change to minus. Okay, so now plus 6x minus 6x will get cancelled. Yes, plus 6x and minus 6x will get cancelled. Then minus 9y minus 4y, what do you get? Minus 9 and minus 4 will give me minus 13y. Good. Then 57 minus 18 will give me 39. Yes, 57 minus 18 will give me 39. It is plus 39. Okay. So now I can find y. Y is equal to 39 divided by minus 13. And how much do I get? Y is equal to minus 3. Good, many of them got the answer. Understood till here? Y is equal to minus 3. Any doubts? Okay, good. Now let us continue. Now we found y is equal to minus 3. Now let us put this y is equal to minus 3 in any of the equation. You can either choose equation number 1 or you can choose equation number 2. Any of the equation you can put them. Okay. So now substituting y is equal to minus 3 in either equation 1 or 2. Okay, we will substitute in 1 or 2, and yes, correct Aishwarya, we will substitute an equation to find the x. So we will take equation 1. Okay, so considering equation 1, which is 2x minus 3y is equal to 19, whatever is given in the question. Okay, so 2x minus 3 into, in the place of y, I will put minus 3, which is equal to 19. So 2x minus 3 into minus 3 will give me plus 9. Correct? Yeah, good. Plus 9 is equal to 19. Then 2x is equal to 19 minus 9. I will solve it here. 2x is equal to 10. X is equal to 10 by 2. So therefore, x is equal to 5. Yes, x is equal to 10 by 2 and x is equal to 5. Everybody understood? So no doubt in method of elimination. Good. Now why is it called method of elimination? Because if you see here, this 6x, we are eliminating the 6x here, right? And we were considering y and the constant. So that is why it is called as method of elimination. Okay. Now let us learn the next method, that is method of substitution. Once we learn this method, then we will be solving problems under both the methods. Yes, correct, Sharath. We will be eliminating 6x. So let us learn what is method of substitution. So in this method, the value of y or x is found in terms of x or y from the equation, and then we will substitute them in the equations to get the variable. So let's directly get into the problem for you to understand it better. Okay, same problem, we are solving it under both the methods here. Fine. So we have the same problem, 2x minus 3y is equal to 19, 3x plus 2 is equal to 9. So the first step is defining which is equation 1 and which is equation 2. So let 2x minus 3y is equal to 19 be equation 1 and 3x plus 2y is equal to 9 be equation 2. Okay, so we have defined. Now we will consider only one equation and then we will try to solve that. Okay, so I'll choose a different color. Consider equation 1. So 2x minus 3y is equal to 19. Okay, 2x minus 3y is equal to 19. Now what we will do, we will take this 3y to the other side. So what will it become? 2x is equal to 19 plus 3y. Correct? 19 plus 3y. Now next step. X is equal to, I'm going to take this 2 also to the other side. So x is equal to 19 plus 3y divided by 2. Okay, 19 plus 3y divided by 2. So I have defined x here in the term. Okay, I have defined x here by solving equation number 1. Now what we will do, we will take this x, that is 19 plus 3y by 2, and we will substitute that in equation number 2. So this is method of substitution. I will take the first equation, derive either x or y, and then I substitute that x in equation number 2 so that I will get one of the variable, either x or y. Now, any doubts until here? Did you all understand how to derive x? Everybody understood? Okay. Now, let us go to the next step. Now, what is equation 2? Equation 2 is, sorry, there's some problem. Okay. Now, substitute x is equal to 19 plus 3y by 2 in equation 2. Okay. So what is equation 2? We have 3x plus 2y is equal to 9. Yes, correct, Ashwini. So in the place of x, I am substituting 19 plus 3y by 2 plus 2y is equal to 9. Okay. Now 3 into 19. Let's multiply this 3. 3 into 19 is 57 plus 3 3s are 9. 9y by 2 plus 2y. This is outside the actual expression. So keep it like that. Is equal to 9. Understood till here? Now next. 57 plus 9y. I am now taking LCM. Now if you see here, divided by 2, which means this will have divided by 1. If there is nothing, it is 1. So I'm taking LCM of 2 and 1 here. So when I'm taking LCM of 2 and 1, I'm going to have whole division by 2, but in the numerator, I'm also going to add 2y. Okay, is equal to 9. Now I can take 2 to the other side. So 57 plus 9y plus 2y is 11y. Oh, sorry. We have to multiply. We just took the LCM and we didn't multiply at all. Yeah. So while we are taking LCM here, 2 and 1, you have 2 as the LCM. Okay, 2 ones are 2. Now I told you you're supposed to cross multiply. Yes, you have to get 4y. You're supposed to cross multiply. So which means 2 has to go there. So 2y will become 4y and 1 is supposed to be multiplied here, which will give you 57 plus 9y only. Understood this step? This is very crucial. You should not forget this. Okay, whenever you take LCM, make sure you multiply or cross multiply that amount, that number in the for the expression, for the required expression. So now we are supposed to have 57 plus 9y plus 4y divided by 2. Only then the number is correct, is equal to 9. Now you can take 2 to the other side. So you will have 57 plus 9 plus 4 is 13y is equal to 9. If you take it to the other side, it will become 9 twos are 18. Okay. Now 13y is equal to 18 minus 57. How much do you get? 13y is equal to minus 39. Correct? 18 minus 57 is minus 39. Now y is equal to minus 39 divided by 13. Can you say me the answer? So y is equal to minus 3. So I got the value of y. So what did we do first? Let's go back to the question. What did we do first? We defined what is A and what is B. I'm sorry, what is the equation 1 and what is equation 2. Then we took only equation 1 and we defined or we simplified that to get the x. Now once we got the x, we substituted that x in equation number 2. Now once you substitute x in equation number 2, you are gonna simplify the equation. But while while taking LCM, be careful and do not forget to cross multiply. Then once you simplify, you get the value of y. Now substitute this y in one of the equation, either 1 or 2. Any one equation you can substitute. Okay. So let us do that. Now let us substitute Now let us substitute y is equal to minus 3 in equation 1 or 2. Okay, let us take equation 1. 2x minus 3 y is equal to 19. So 2x minus 3 into minus 3 will give me 19. So 2x plus 3 3s are 9 is equal to 19. So 2x is equal to 19 minus 9. So 2x is equal to 10. And then x is equal to 10 by 2. So x is equal to 5. So did we get the same answer? X is equal to 5, y is equal to minus 3. Yes. Any doubts until here? Any part you want me to repeat it again? This can be asked for 6 marks. These are 6 marks questions. Okay. So let's try solving one more problem. And we'll be solving it under both the methods. Okay. Okay. Take down the next problem. Oops, sorry. Solve using method of elimination and substitution. Okay, the question goes like this: x plus 2y is equal to 4. 3x plus y is equal to 7. Will you give it a try? Yeah, try solving this. Which equation will you multiply? So if this is equation number 1 and this is equation number 2, okay, which table will you multiply? So you can multiply equation 1 with 3. If you do so much, an equation. Yes, good morning, everyone. What is the value of x and y that you got when you solve the same problem under substitution method? X is equal to 12, y is equal to minus 8. Okay. X is equal to 12, y is equal to minus 8. Good. Then did you try solving this problem? Okay, what is the answer that you got? What is the value of m and n? Okay, n is minus 3, m is equal to 3. N is minus 2 and m is equal to 3. Okay. So the value of m is 3 and value of n is minus 2. Under both the methods, you got the same answer? Okay, okay. Now let's go to the next problem. Now, until here, before I start this problem, until here, anybody has any doubt? Anyone who was not able to solve any problem? No? Okay. So which means everybody has understood, is it? Okay, good. Now let us solve this problem. Okay, I know many of you have solved this problem, but for few who have not solved or who have not understood, we will solve this problem together. Okay, so let us start. Now in this problem, we'll have to consider 2p plus 3q is equal to 8 as equation 1. Okay, and then 3p plus 2q is equal to 7 as equation 2, and 4p minus 3q is equal to 5a minus 17 as equation 3. Okay, many of you have solved. Good. Now help me solve the problem then once you've finished. Okay, so let us see. Okay, few of them have got different answers. Ainas, that is not the answer. Whatever Spurti has given, that answer is correct. Okay, so please recheck, because see, you might go wrong, no problem. Its equations are much of trial and error, but it should satisfy this equation properly. Now whatever P and Q values you get, no, that should satisfy your the third equation. Yeah, A is equal to 3. Now let us solve this. Now what we will do, we will consider only two equations. So we will be considering the first two equations. So write down, consider equation 1 and 2 and solve simultaneously. Okay, so we are going to take equation 1, that is 2p plus 3q is equal to 8 and 3p plus 2q is equal to 7. Okay, so this is the two equations. Now for these two equations, how am I supposed to equate them? So for equation 1, what should I multiply with? Can you say me what should I multiply with equation 1? Good, 3. So multiply equation 1 with 3. And how about second equation? Multiply equation 2 with 2. Okay, so now we are going to multiply this equation with 3 and this equation with 2. Okay, now let me add a new page here. So what is the first equation? 2p into, so we are going to multiply this into 3. So 2 3s are 6p plus 3 3s are 9q is equal to 3 8s are 24. So this is my first equation after multiplying the value 3 with equation number 1. Now what is my second equation? 3p plus 2q is equal to 7. I'm supposed to multiply this with 2. So 3 2s are 6p, then 2 2s are 4q is equal to 7 2s are 14. So this is the equation that I have. Now I am supposed to change the signs here, so it will become minus, minus and minus. Correct? Now next 6p and 6p will get cancelled. 9 minus 4 is 5q is equal to 24 minus 14 is 10. Next q is equal to 10 divided by 5. Q is equal to 5 ones are 5 twos are, so q is equal to 2. Everybody got this answer? Q is equal to 2. Any doubts until here? Any doubts until here? Okay, good. Now let us continue. Let us go to the next part. Once we found q, now what is the next step? We have to substitute in either of one equation. Okay, now let us consider substituting q is equal to 2 in equation 1. What is equation 1? 2p plus 3q is equal to 8. Okay, so 2p plus 3 into q is 2, right? So is equal to 8. 2p plus 3 2s are 6. is equal to 8. Are you all able to follow? Am I going fast or is this okay? Okay. So next is 2p is equal to 8 minus 6. So 2p is equal to 2. So therefore p is equal to 2 by 2. 2 ones are 2 ones are. So p is equal to 1. So I also got the value of p. Okay, so we got the value of q as well as p. Okay, now substituting p is equal to 1 and q is equal to 2 in equation 3. What is equation 3? 4p minus 3q is equal to 5a minus 17. 4 into 1 minus 3 into 2 is equal to 5a minus 17. 4 ones are 4, 3 twos are 6 is equal to 5a minus 17. So 4 minus 6 is minus 2 is equal to 5a minus 17. Now I'm going to take minus 17 to the other side. So what will become? Minus 17 will become plus 17. Plus 17 minus 2 is equal to 5a. Yes, correct. Plus 17 minus 2 is equal to 5a. So 17 minus 2 is 15. 15 is equal to 5a. So a is equal to, if I take 5 to the other side, it is going to become 15 by 5. Okay, 15 by 5. So 5 ones are, 5 threes are. Therefore, a is equal to 3. Everybody understood till here? Okay. Now can we go to the next question? Okay, take down. Solve by the method of substitution. Solve by the method of substitution. Okay, the equations are 4x minus y is equal to 2 minus 3x plus 2y is equal to 1. Okay, so these two are the equations. Now you have to use the method of substitution. Don't use elimination. I hope you are able to understand. Try solving this problem. Will you try it? Okay. You'll get 2 minutes. Try until how much ever you can and then I will solve it. Okay. So here, this is going to be equation 1 and this will be equation 2. Now here they have asked us to do it by the substitution method. So which means we will consider equation 1. Okay. So first we will be considering equation 1. So what is equation 1? 4x minus y is equal to 2. So from this, let us derive x. So 4x is equal to 2. If I take minus y to the other side, it will become plus y. Correct? Then x is equal to, this is 2, let it not look like z. Okay, 2 plus y, when it is multiplication on one side, it is supposed to become division on the other side, right? It is supposed to become division on the other side. So now I have x is equal to 2 plus y divided by 4. Okay, now next, substitute x is equal to 2 plus y divided by 4 in equation 2. Okay, now let us consider equation 2. What is equation 2? Minus 3x plus 2y is equal to 1. Now in the place of x, I am going to substitute 2 plus y divided by 4. So minus 3 into 2 plus y, right? 2 plus y divided by 4 plus this 2y will remain as it is equal to 1. Now multiply this minus 3 here. So how much do you get? Minus 3 into 2 you get minus 6. Minus 3 into y will become minus y. This division by 4 will remain as it is. Oh sorry, this is minus 3y. Okay, then plus 2y will remain is equal to 1. Now I am supposed to take the LCM. I am supposed to take the LCM here. Now when I take the LCM, in the next step, it is gonna become whole divided by 4. Okay, it's gonna become whole divided by 4. And then you have to do the cross multiplication. Now if you don't have any denominator here, then you take it as divided by 1. Okay, so you're supposed to do the cross multiplication here. Now what do you do? Very good, Lakshmi. So 1 into minus 6 is minus 6. 1 into minus 3y is minus 3y. But here 4 into 2y will give you plus 8y. Okay, 4 into 2y will give you plus 8y. Whole divided by 4 is equal to 1. Did you all understand this step? I am taking LCM here. Since the LCM is plus 4, I also have to do the cross multiplication. Now next step, I have to take 4 to the other side. Okay, now if I take 4 to the other side, minus 6 minus 3y plus 8y is equal to 1 into 4. It was division. When it comes up, it will become multiplication. So minus 6 minus 3y plus 8y is equal to 4 only. Okay, now I can take minus 6 to the other side. So if I take minus 6 to the other side, 3y, okay, we'll also do this. Minus 3y and plus 8y. So which is 8y minus 3y. How much do you get? You get 5y. 8 minus 3y, you get 5y. So 5y is equal to 4. If I take 6 to the other side, it will become plus 6. Correct? So 5y is equal to 4 plus 6 is 10. Y is equal to 10 by 5. So 5 ones are, 5 twos are. Therefore, y is equal to 2. Now we found out what is the value of y. We substituted the value of x. We found the value of y. Now let us move on and finish the problem. Now you have to substitute y is equal to 2 in equation 1. We will take equation 1. It is easy for us to do. So what is equation 1? 4x minus y, 4x minus y is equal to 2. So 4x minus 2 is equal to 2. 4x, if I take 2 to the other side, it will become 2 plus 2 because I'm taking minus 2 to the other side, correct? So 4x is equal to 4, x is equal to 4 by 4, 4 ones are 4 ones are. So therefore x is equal to 1. Everybody got the same answer? Good. Okay. Everybody understood? Any doubts? Okay. Now let's go to the next problem. Solve 5x minus 2y plus 25 is equal to 0. 4x minus 3x is equal to 29. This is the next problem. Now in this problem, if you see the equation number 1, okay, let us name this as equation number 1 and this is equation number 2. Are both the equations, oh sorry, yeah, 3, no, it is 4y and 3x. Sorry for that. It is 4y minus 3x. That is the question. Now they are not in the same format, right? See, usually we used to get x and x, then y, and then you will have constant and constant. This was the format for us. But here, this format is not followed. So what we will do is, let us first bring the equations to this format and then we will continue to solve the equations. Okay. So firstly, let, or we will do like this, put the equations in proper form. Okay, put the equations in proper form. Good Spurti, good Lakshmi. You're giving it a try. Others also can try and put the answer in the chat box. Okay, so the first equation, I'm going to take it like this: 5x minus 2y. Okay, this is our normal formula or normal form of equation. Now that plus 25, I will take it to the other side. Now if I take plus 25 to the other side, it is going to become minus 25. Correct? Plus 25, if I take it to the other side, it becomes minus 25. So this is going to be my equation 1. Now coming to equation 2. So what I'm going to do, I'll take 3x to the first. So you have to take it including minus. So minus 3x, 4y will come to this side, plus 4y is equal to 29. So now we have two equations in the required format, equation 1 and equation 2. Yes, correct. Good. Now what is the thing is, they have not particularly asked us to solve it in the method. So you can use any method which is easy for you. You can use method of elimination or you can use method of substitution. Any method which is comfortable for you, you can use. So here, let us take method of elimination. I think that is much easier for you people, and it is with less step. You don't have more steps in method of elimination. Now let us solve. So you have two equations, that is 5x minus 2y is equal to minus 25 minus 3x plus 4y is equal to 29. So these are the two equations. Now to make this first x as the same number, which number should I multiply with them? Equation 1 with, so multiply equation 1 with equation 1 with what? Plus 3 minus 3. Minus 3 and 5. Okay. But then the whole equation will change. If we multiply with minus 3, what will happen is this will become minus 15, but this will become plus, this will also become plus. Okay. So there are two possibilities in this. We can go with minus 3, but there are two possibilities in this. Understand that. Now, either I can multiply x I can change, or I can also go with y. This will also work. Now here what we will do, let's try with y, because we have always done it with x. And since there is minus in x, you might get confused while multiplying it. Okay, Spurti already got the answer. Minus 3 and 5. Correct. Bindu, correct. Good. Now what we will do is we will change y. You will still get the same answer. Do not worry about it. Okay. So let us try this one. You can also try with x. Let us try one with y also. Now if you see here, y and y, now we have to multiply equation 1 with 2 and equation 2 with 1. If you're able to understand. Did you all understand? Yeah. So multiply equation 1 with 2 and multiply equation 2 with 1. Okay. Now let us go here. So what is equation 1? So you have 5x and we are supposed to multiply that with 2. 5x minus 2y is equal to minus 25. This has to be multiplied into 2. So you'll get 5x, sorry, 5 2s are 10. So you get 10x. Then you will get 2 2s are 4. So you get 4y is equal to 25 into 2 is minus 50. Did you all understand till here? So this is your equation number 1. Now what is your equation number 2? Minus 3x plus 4y is equal to 29, and we are multiplying this with 1. So minus 3x plus 4y is equal to 29. Now here, do not change the sign. Do not change the sign. Why you should not change the sign? Because if you see here 4y and 4y, it's already in plus and minus format. Okay, it's already in plus and minus format. When you have like this, where you can cancel directly, do not change the signs. So here directly you can cancel. So I'll just write it here. Do not change sign. Understood? So whenever you have minus and plus or plus and minus, in both the cases you can cancel the variables directly. So do not change the sign and solve. Now what is remaining for us? 10x minus 3x will give me 7x minus 50 plus 29. How much will it give? 50 minus 29 will give me 21. No, it's not minus. Okay, yeah. Minus 21, correct. Minus 21. So x is equal to minus 21 because 50 is the greater number and so it has minus sign. So we'll take minus 21. Okay. So 21 minus 21 by 7. So therefore x is equal to 7 1s are 7 3s are minus 3. Understood? Any doubts still here? X is equal to minus 3. Okay. Now let's continue. Substituting x is equal to minus 3 in equation 1. What is equation 1? 5x minus 2y is equal to minus 25. So 5 into minus 3 minus 2y is equal to minus 25. So 5 3s are 15, but it is 5 into minus 3. So minus 15 minus 2y is equal to minus 25. Okay. Now let us take 15 to the other side. Minus 2y is equal to minus 25 plus 15. So minus 2y is equal to, how much do you get? Minus 25 plus 15 is minus 10. You get minus 10. Next. So both the sides there are minus, or okay, we will do it here. Y is equal to minus 10 divided by minus 2. Now here I can cancel both the minus. Yes, correct. So 2 1s are 2, 5s are 10. Therefore, y is equal to 5. Everybody got the same answer? Good. Now let us quickly try one more problem. Now see, in equations, don't expect same problems or same type of problem being repeated all the time. Okay, you can have different problems. They can ask you different variety of problems, but the basic thing is method of elimination, method of substitution. You have to use these two methods only. Okay, now let's go to the next one. Solve x is equal to 2y. That is one equation. 3x is equal to 7 minus 2y. Okay, so these are the two equations. Now, can you say me which method should I use here? Should I use method of elimination or should I use method of substitution? See the question carefully and then say me, should I use the method of elimination or substitution? They have not mentioned anything. I can use any method, but which is suitable? Which is easier for us? Okay, I have few answers. Many are saying substitution. Bindu says elimination. Okay. People who are saying substitution, why substitution? Why should I follow that method? Why will it become easier? Because x is equal to 2y is already given to us. Very good. Okay, so x is equal to 2y is already defined to us. So we will be considering that and we will go with the substitution method. Great. Which means you have understood the equation methods. Now let us continue. So let equation 1 and 2 be this. Okay. Now consider equation 2, 3x is equal to 7 minus 2y. We will not change anything. We will take the equation 2 directly and we will solve. Okay, you already got the answer. Y is equal to 7 by 8. Good, Spurti. Okay, others also keep solving. X is equal to 7 by 4. Good. Lakshmi. So we are supposed to solve these two equations. Out of the two equations, let us take this 7 plus x by 5 minus 2x minus y by 4 is equal to 3y minus 5. Okay, let this be equation number 1. And then 5y minus 7 by 2 plus 4x minus 3 by 6 is equal to 18 minus 5x. So let us take this as equation 2. Now in this, after taking these two as equation 1 and 2, now we have the numerator as well as the denominator. Now in such problems, we have to first take LCM and we have to make it to one proper equation. Okay. Now let us simplify. Let us simplify both equations by taking LCM. Okay, we are going to consider each of the equation and then we will solve or we will take LCM for that. Okay, we are going to solve and take LCM for that and then we will be able to get it to one proper equation. Now let us take first equation 1. Okay, sorry. Consider equation 1. Now what is equation 1? 7x plus 5. Oh, sorry, it's not 7x. 7 plus x by 5. 7 plus x by 5 minus 2x minus y by 4 is equal to 3y minus 5. Okay, so this is the first equation. Now let us take the LCM of the equation. Now to take LCM of 5 and 4, what we always did, we first multiplied 5 into 4, which is nothing but 20. Correct? Now here in the denominator you have 5 already available. Now if you multiply 4 here, you're gonna get 20 as the LCM which we would require. Correct? So this first part of the equation I am gonna multiply it into 4 in the denominator as well as in the numerator. Did you all understand the first part? Now, since the LCM, what we are supposed to get is 20. So, we are going to multiply 4. Why we are multiplying 4? Because 5 is already existing. So 5 fours are 20 in the denominator. So the same 4 I am multiplying it in the numerator also. Now which number should I multiply for the second denominator? Can you all say which number should I multiply? I should get 20. Tanushri, please check once again. I should get 20 because LCM for both is 20. 5. So I'm going to multiply 5 here, which means I should also multiply 5 for the numerator. Correct? I should also multiply 5 for the numerator. Okay, now let us multiply. So 4 into 7 plus x. Okay, so 4 sevens are 28. Then plus 4 into x is 4x. Okay, then very good. Yes, Aishwarya, 28 plus 4x. Correct, Netra. Then minus, now here I am supposed to multiply 5. 5 into 2x minus y. Okay, so 5 twos are 10. So 10x minus y. So minus 5y. Understood? Wait. There's some sign which we have missed out here. Yeah, minus is in between. So which means minus 5 it is. Correct? Minus 5. Listen here. Since minus is in between, it is gonna become minus 5 into 2x minus y. So 5 minus 5 into 2x will give me minus 10x. Minus 5 into minus 5 will give me plus 5y. Okay, clear? Is equal to 3y minus 5. Yeah, correct, Spurti. Minus 10x plus 5y. Any doubts in the step number 2? Everybody understood? Now, next step. Yeah, now next step, you're supposed to take 20 onto the other side. So 20, if you take it to the other side, it is division, and what will it become? What will it become if you take it to the other side? Multiplication. Very good. So our next one is 28 plus 4x minus 10x plus 5y is equal to 20 into 3y minus 5. This is our next step. Good, Spurti. Now let us simplify it. Now if you see here, you have 4x and minus 10x. Okay, 4x minus 10x. How much do you get? You will get minus 6x. Yes, 4x minus 10x, you'll get minus 6x. So 28 minus 6x plus 5y is equal to 20 into 3 will give me 60y minus 20 into 5 will give me 100. Yes, everybody got understood till here? Now, next step, we have y, 5y and 60y. Okay, let us take y to one side and let us get that 100 to the other side so that we will be able to get all the proper numbers. Okay. So let us take it like this. So we have 28 and we have minus 100 on the other side, correct? We have minus 100 on the other side. So if we get minus 100 to the other side, what will it become? It will become plus 100. Then what is the other thing that we have? Minus 6x. Minus 6x is equal to, I am taking y to one side. So what I will do, 60y minus 5y. Okay, so 60y was always here. I will take plus 5 from one side to another. So you will get minus 5y. So until here is fine. Now next, if I add these two, I get 128 minus 6x is equal to, now 60y minus 5y will give me 55y. Okay, so we have got one equation here. Now let us get that y also to the other side. So 128 minus 6x minus 55y is equal to 0. Understood? Now what we can do, we can send, or what we will be able to do is, you can minus, or you can multiply minus for the whole equation. But let us get it to the proper form. Ines, wait, how did you get plus 55? If it was the other side, it comes this side, right? So we'll have to multiply it with the minus sign, only then we'll be able to get the equation here. Did I miss out any sign in between? No, it is correct. So which means we have to multiply the minus sign throughout. So what is the equation form? Minus 6x minus 55y is equal to, if I take 128 to the other side, it will become minus 128. This is our actual equation format. Okay, ax plus by is equal to constant. Now, since everywhere there is minus, I'm going to multiply minus for whole equation. Okay, so minus into minus 6x minus 55y is equal to minus 128. Now what will I get when I do this? Minus into minus is plus. So I get plus 6x. Minus into minus is again plus. So I get plus 55y. Minus into minus is again plus. So I get plus 128. So this will be our next equation. That is equation number 3. Yes, correct. Understood? First equation. How to solve this? These questions can be asked for 6 marks. Okay, in the examination, they can be asked for 6 marks. Now, take the second equation, that is your 5y minus 7 plus 4x minus 3 by 6 is equal to 18 minus 5x. Now, solve this in the same format. Try solving. from equation 2, so we have 5y minus 7 by 2 plus 4x minus 3 by 6 is equal to 18 minus 5x. Now we have to take the LCM of 2 and 6. So 2 6 are 12. This can be the LCM. Or you can find the LCM of it. 2 and 6, 2 1s are, 2 3s are, 3 1s are. So you can take it as 6. This also will work. How do you want to take? You want to go with 6 or you want to go with 12? 12, okay. Now see, there are two forms that you can take the LCM here. One is you can just multiply, but make sure you cross multiply the numbers properly. Okay. The other way is you already have 6 here. So 6 will be the number. So for this you will multiply into 3 into 3. This side you will multiply into 1 into 1. That's all. Okay. We'll go with 12 if you're, so that you don't get confused all the time. We will go with 12 only. Okay, so 6 into 2, 12. Now to get 12, how much should you multiply here? Into 6 and into 6. And this side into 2 into 2. So 6 2s are 12 is there. So for the numerator, what will it become? 6 into 5y minus 7 plus, to the other side, 6 2s are 12. Then above, 2 into 4x minus 3 is equal to 18 minus 5x. Okay, this is your next step. Now after this, 6 5s are 30y minus 6 into 7. Okay, 6 into 7, 42 plus 2 4s are 8x minus 2 3s are 6. Fine. Divided by 12 is equal to 18 minus 5x. 34x plus 15y is equal to 132. Good, good Spurti. That is the equation. Okay. Now, let us go on. Now we will have to take 12 to the other side. So what will it become? So we will have 30y minus 42 plus 8x minus 6. So 30y minus 42 plus 8x minus 6 is equal to, we'll have to take 12 to the other side. So 12 into 18 minus 5x. Okay. So 12 into 18 minus 5x. Now here we have constants. So minus 42 minus 6, how much you get? Minus 48. So 30y minus 48 plus 8x is equal to 12 into 18. How much do you get? 12 into 18, 216. So 216 minus 12 into 5, which is 60x. Fine. Now next, 30y minus 48. Now let us get this expression also to the other side. Now if I get the expression also to the other side, what is going to become? Plus 8x minus 216 plus 60x is equal to 0. Correct, Ainas. That's the answer. Okay. Now next step, There is no y, so 30y will remain as it is. So minus 48 minus 216. Minus 48 minus 216 will give me 200 and wait a second. Minus 48, okay, 264. So I get minus 264. Then plus 8x plus 60x will give me plus 68x is equal to 0. Okay. Now 68x plus 30y minus 264 is equal to 0. Now if I take 264 to the other side, so my equation is going to be 68x plus 30y is equal to 264. Fine. Now you can keep the equation as it is and solve. But if you see, the numbers are big. So let us divide the equation completely by one number. Yeah, correct. So what we can do is, we can divide this equation by 2. Right? So whenever you get such big numbers, if everything is divisible, then divide the equation and get it to a simplified format. So it is easy for you to do the simultaneous equation. Fine. So let us divide the equation by 2. So what will it happen? So you have 68x. So 68 by 2 will be 34x. Then 30y, that's going to be plus 15y is equal to, then you have 264. 264 by 2 is 264 by 2 is 2 1s are 2 3s are 2 2s are. So you get 132. So this will be your equation number 4. Fine. So we got equation number 4 and 5. Now you are supposed to solve. Now consider equation 3 and 4 and solve them simultaneously. Okay, and solve them simultaneously. Understood? So to get these equations into the simpler format, we had to do so much of calculations. Fine. Any doubts still here? How to solve which part? Anywhere you want me to repeat it? Okay. Now let us consider equation 3 and 4. Now what was equation 3? Equation 3 is here. 6x plus 55y is equal to 128. Okay. So 6x plus 55y is equal to 128. So this was 6x plus 55y is equal to 128 is your equation 3, and equation 4 is 34x plus 15y is equal to 132. Fine. Now if we want to make x as same number, what do you think, which number should we multiply? Spurti, there are no points for x and y. Please recheck your answer. Now you have, now let's do one thing. We want to get this number as same. Okay, so if you want to get this number into same equation, if you multiply 6, you get 6 are 36, but here we have 34, so that will not work, Aishwarya. Okay, into 5 for equation 3, 6 5s are 35. So then how did you get the value of x and y? Then what will it become is 6 5s are 35x, then this is 34x. You will still have 1x remaining here. That will not work. And if you divide 34 by 6, you will also get point. You get 5.66666, it goes on. So which means if you multiply them, you will only get very big numbers. So there is no use of that. Now what we have to find out is, we have to find out the multiple which, if you multiply or if you divide from 34 or from 6, you will get some whole number. Okay, now let us first check for 34. Okay, all this calculations will be done in the calculator first, and then only we will go for it. Okay, let's see 34 table. 34 ones are 34 twos are 68, 34 threes are is 102. Now let us check 102 is divided by 6 or not. I'll explain it to you here how it is done. 34 ones are 34. 34 into 2 is, how much did you get? 68. 34 into 3. 34 into 3 is 102. Now 34 is not divided by 6. It's not working. Now try dividing 68 by 6. You will get some point. Okay, so this is also not possible. 102 by 6, how much do you get? Yes, Pujana, x is 3 and y is 2. How much do you get? 102 by 6? 17, correct? So 17, which means for equation 3, if I multiply that by 17, I will get 102. And for 34, if I multiply it with 3, I will get 102. Understood? Everybody understood? I'll repeat it again. So we have equation 3 and equation 4. Check the bigger number, that is 34. Check the tables of the bigger number. Okay. Find out the number so that it is divisible by 34 as well as the other number 6. Okay. Now here ones are, twos are, it did not work out. Threes are 102. That is divisible by 6, which is multiple of 17. If you get points, do not consider that. Now if you divide 68 by 6, you will get some point. So don't consider. You should get a whole number. Fine. So now let us solve the equations simultaneously. Okay. So 6x plus 55y is equal to 128 into 17. Yes, correct. X is equal to 3 and y is equal to 2. Okay, so help me to solve the equation now quickly. So what will be the equation? 102 102x plus 935y. How did I get 935? 55 into 17. Okay, 935y is equal to 2176. 2176 is 128 into 17. Correct? Next equation, Again, I'll get 102x plus 15 into 3 is 45y is equal to 396. Now we are supposed to change the sign. Okay, we are supposed to change the sign. Plus will become minus everywhere. Now let us subtract these two equations. Now what do you get? These two will get cancelled. Then 935 minus 45. Okay, 935 minus 45 will give you 890y is equal to 2176 minus 396. How much do you get? Correct. 1780. So y is equal to 1780 divided by 890. So the value of y, therefore y is equal to, how much do you get? Divided by 890 will give you 2. So y is equal to 2. Everybody understood till here? Any doubts? Y is equal to 2. Okay. Now let us substitute y in any one of the equation. Okay. So substitute y is equal to 2 in equation 3. Now equation 3 means we have to take the original equation. Don't take this equation. Don't take this. Okay. Take this equation here. 6x plus 55y is equal to 128. Okay. So 6x plus 55y is equal to 128. So 6x plus 55 into 2 is equal to 128. In the place of y, I have substituted 2. So 6x is equal to 55 into 2 will give you 110 is equal to 128. Now I can take 110 to the other side. So 6x is equal to 128 minus 110. Okay. So 128 minus 110 will become 18. X is equal to 18 by 6. 6 ones are, 6 threes are. So therefore, x is equal to 3. Understood? Any doubts in the whole problem? No? Good. Okay. Let us revise the problem once. I think that will be better for you to understand everything once. Okay. So quickly let us revise the problem. I will give you a few homework problems of similar kind. So you'll have to solve. Any doubts is there, we will discuss it in the tomorrow's class. Okay. Now let us revise. So we have equation 1 given and then equation 2 given, but these are in a little different format than the normal equations. So first you have to take the LCM of both the equations and you have to simplify them. So we will consider equation number 1 and let us find out the LCM. The LCM of 5 and 4 is 20. Okay, LCM of 5 and 4 is 20. So in this case, I'm going to multiply the numerator by 4 and also denominator by 4. And on to the other expression, I have to multiply it into 5 and 5 for numerator as well as denominator. Okay, so I get this expression 28 plus 4x minus 10x plus 5y when I multiply and whole divided by 20. In the next step, I am taking this 20 to the other side. So what will it happen? 20, when it is division here, if I take it to the other side, will become multiplication. So I get one line expression here, that is 28 plus 4x minus 10x plus 5y is equal to 20 into 3y minus 5. Now, next step, we should start simplifying the equation. Take up all the constants to one side, all the x and y to the separate side, and start simplifying them so that we get a proper equation format. Okay. Now, once we get the equation format, we will be able to solve them simultaneously and easily. Fine. So here we have got 28 minus 6x. How did we get minus 6x? 4x minus 10x is nothing but minus 6x. Plus 5y will remain as it is. Now here we have multiplied 20 into 3y, which is 60y. 20 into minus 5 is minus 100. Now moving on further, we simplified the equation and we got minus 6x minus 55y is equal to minus 128. Now since everywhere there is minus, we multiplied the whole equation again with another minus. Now why did we do this? To get plus in the equations, we multiplied the whole equation by minus. So minus into minus 6x minus 55y is equal to minus 128 will give you the proper equation number 3. Now moving on further, we took the second equation and then we found out the LCM. So LCM is nothing but 12. So we cross multiplied the numbers to make sure we get the proper simplification done. Now once we got the simplification, we took the 12 to the other side. Now since 12 is in division, if it goes to the other side, it will become multiplication. So 30y minus 42 plus 8x is equal to 6 minus 6 is equal to 12 into 18 minus 5x. Now 12 into 18 is 216, 12 into minus 5x is minus 60x. And here we did a little start. So solve x is equal to 2y, 3x is equal to 7 minus 2y. Now here, since we had x is equal to 2y, so what we thought, we will consider the method of substitution and we will be solving this problem, correct? So we considered equation number 2. Now in this equation number 2, we are going to substitute x is equal to 2y. So 3 into, in the place of x, we write 2y is equal to 7 minus 2y. Okay, so 3 into 2y is 3 2s are 6, y is equal to 7 minus 2y. Correct? Now let us take all the y to one side. So 6y, and if I get this minus 2y to the other side, it is going to become plus 2y. So 6y plus 2y is equal to 7. 6 plus 2, correct, 6y plus 2y is 8y is equal to 7. Y is equal to 7 by 8. So this is one of the answer. Y is equal to 7 by 8. Okay, now let us substitute this in equation number 1. Okay, or you can still consider equation 2 only and you can do that also will do. So substitute y is equal to 7 by 8 in equation 1. So what is equation 1? X is equal to 2y. So x is equal to 2 into 7 by 8. So 2 into 7 by 8 is 2 sevens are 14 by 8. Okay. Now here again I can do some division part where I can do it with 2 probably. 2 sevens are 14 2 4s are 8. So therefore, x is equal to 7 by 4. So here I solved and I got x and y. Now here in this problem, if you see the question, they have not given any method stating we have to use substitution method or we have to use elimination method. In such problems, we only have to understand by looking into the problem. Clear? Understood this problem? Okay. So we shall start our next problem here. So yesterday we were solving the problems in the form of identity, that is where we have fractions. So the next problem is x by x minus 2 plus x minus 9 by x minus 7 and then is equal to x plus 1 by x minus 1 plus x minus 8 by x minus 6. Okay, so this is the problem we have to solve for x in this problem. Okay, now let us do this. Now first we are supposed to take the LCM of the complete denominator, right? Both on LHS as well as on RHS, we have to take the LCM here. Now, if you have numbers like 3, 4, 7, 9, you can multiply and take the LCM, right? But here you have expressions like x minus 2, x minus 7, x minus 1 and x minus 6. These are the expressions you have. So we are going to multiply this x minus 2, x minus 7, x minus 1, x minus 6 and find the LCM. So suppose if you multiply these two, it means that later how we were multiplying the denominator as well as the numerator, that same system will continue. Yes, correct, Spurti. X minus 2, x minus 7 is the LCM part. Okay, so let us start. Let us start the problem. Let us see what is to be done in the step number 1. Okay, one more thing, always in your examination, from the question paper to the answer paper, first write down the question completely. That is this equation, x by x minus 2 plus x minus 9 by x minus 7 is equal to x plus 1 by x minus 1 plus x minus 8 by x minus 6. Now, why I'm saying this is, many of them, many students, the major wrong that they do is they will copy down the question wrongly. They will miss out one number. They will change the sign. Instead of writing minus 9, you would have written it down as plus 9. Okay, or instead of plus x minus 8, you would have written minus. So be careful while copying the question, and the first thing you have to do is copy the question, that is the equation, from the question paper to the answer sheet. Okay, now let us start. Now firstly we have to find the LCM. Okay, so LCM of the equation is, now on the first side the LCM is x minus 2 and x minus 7. Correct? LCM is x minus 2 and x minus 7. Now to get this x minus 2 and x minus 7, for the first expression there is already x minus 2 available. So I have to multiply, okay, I have to multiply x minus 7 for the first expression. Are you all able to follow? I am supposed to multiply x minus 7 for all of the first part, that is x by x minus 2. So that is going to be x into x minus 7. So I am multiplying x minus 7. Then after x minus 7, now for the next x minus 9, what am I supposed to multiply? For the second expression, x minus 9 by x minus 7. X minus 2, very good. So the next one is going to be plus, don't forget that sign in between, okay, plus x minus 9 and x minus 2. So this is your LHS, okay. On to the RHS, okay, on to the RHS, I'll write it below here. X minus 1 into x minus 6. This is your LCM. X minus 1 into x minus 6. Correct, Suprita? Now, in the numerator, we are supposed to multiply. That is, the cross multiplication has to happen. So, in the numerator, you will have x plus 1. And when you cross multiply these two, you will have into x minus 6 plus x minus 8 into x minus 1. I'll rewrite this. Plus x minus 8 into x minus 1. Understood step number 2? Any doubts until here? Okay. Now let us go to the next step. In next step, what are we going to do is we have to multiply all of these expressions, whatever we have done here, and later simplify them. Okay. Now let us go to the next page. Now first we will take our LHS, that is right hand side. Now if you see the numerator is x into x minus 7, correct? So the numerator is x into x minus 7. So x into x is, x into x, what do you get? Aishwarya, no. You don't get 2x, no Bhavya. X into x is x square. X plus x is 2x. Write it down somewhere in your notes. Don't get confused. Good, Lakshmi is giving answers. Good. Try and solve it along with me. Okay. X plus x is 2x. X into x is x square. So you will have x square. Then x into minus 7 will give me minus 7x. Okay. X into no problem. Okay, x square minus 7x. Now, after this, what do we have? We have x minus 9 into x minus 2. So we have plus, then we have plus x minus 9 into x plus 2. Okay, so here you're supposed to multiply the values. So x into x is x square, x into plus 2 is plus 2x, then minus 9 into x is minus 9x, minus 9 into plus 2 is 9 2s are 18 minus 18. It is minus into plus, so it will become minus, Pujana. Minus 9 into 2. From where did we get minus to everything? Check the numbers. Okay, so after this the expression is x square plus 2x minus 9x minus 18. Is it x minus 2 or x plus 2? Oh, sorry. So it's x minus 2. Then I was wrong. So if it is x minus 2, then this is going to become plus 18. Correct. And this will also become minus 2x. So x into minus 2 is minus 2x. Minus 9 into x is minus 19x. Minus into minus 18. Okay, correct. So this is going to become minus 2x. And this is going to become plus 18. Correct. Now this was your LHS part. Now let us go to RHS. Now in RHS, before going to RHS, we have the denominator. X minus 2, x minus 7. So we have x minus 2, x minus 7. Okay. So x into x is x square. X into minus 7 is minus 7x. Minus 2 into x is minus 2x. Minus 2 into 7 is plus 14. Okay. So divided by x square minus 7x minus 2x plus 14. This is your left hand side. Now let us go to your right hand side. That is nothing but x plus 1 into x minus 6. Okay. So x plus 1, x plus 1 into x minus 6. So what will we have? X into x is x square. X into minus 6 is minus 6x. 1 into x is plus 1x. 1 into minus 6 is minus 6. Yes. So for your RHS, first part you get x square minus 6x plus 1x minus 6. That is the first part. Now let us see the second part. X minus 8 into x minus 1. Okay. X minus 8, x minus 8 into x minus 1. So if you see, x into x is x square, x into minus 1 is minus x, minus 8 into x is minus 8x, minus 8 into minus 1 is plus 8. So next, continuation. Now before continuation, what was the sign in between? You had plus sign in between, right? So plus x square minus x. Okay, I think I have to write it from, I'll adjust it here. Please, while writing it down, make sure you write it down properly. Okay, so this is your numerator. Now coming to the denominator part. Now what is there in the denominator? X minus 1 and x minus 6. X minus 1 and x minus 6. So x into x is x square. X into minus 6 is minus 6x. Minus 1 into x is minus 1x. Minus 1 into 6 is plus 6. So below x square minus 6x minus 1x plus 6. Okay, so this is our step number 2. Now let us simplify this a little. Now before that, let us check, can we cancel anything? I think we can cancel x square on the both sides. Now if you see here, you have x square here, okay, in the numerator. You also have x square here in the numerator onto the other side. I'm cancelling LHS and RHS. You can do that. Okay. So x square and x square I'm cancelling. Again, I have x square and x square which I can cancel. Okay. So only so much I have which I can cancel until now. Did you all understand this step? If it is on the both the sides with same sign, you can cancel both of these elements. So I'm cancelling x square and x square and x square here. Okay. Denominator, I did not do anything. It will remain as it is. We will simplify that later. Now let us take the other values. Now other values, you have minus 7x, minus 2x, minus 9x, plus 18. So this is what you have. Now let us simplify this, or okay, we will write it down. Then you have x square minus 7x minus 2x plus 14 is equal to minus 6x plus 1x minus 6 minus x minus 8x plus 8 divided by x square minus 6x minus 1x plus 6. Now let us simplify all of this. So minus 7x, minus 2x and minus 9x. You have to add all of the numbers. 9, 10, 11. 11 plus 7 is 18x. Correct? So minus 18x. Minus 18x. Then you have plus 18. Minus 18x plus 18 divided by what is left out? X square minus 7x minus 2x. I can write it as minus 9x. Correct, Lakshmi? Minus 9x. Then plus 14 will remain. So what I'm going to write is x square minus 7x minus 2x will give me minus 9x. Okay, minus 9x plus 14. Is it correct? Minus 9x plus 14. This is your left hand side. Yeah, correct, Anish. Next, coming to the right hand side, we have minus 6x plus 1x minus x minus 8x. Okay, we have so many x's here. So what we are going to do is we will take all of them to the next page and we will solve them. So you have minus 6x plus x, then again minus, what is there? Minus x plus, minus 8x. Minus x minus 8x. So if you see, plus x minus x will go. It will get nullified. So minus 6x minus 8x. How much do you get? Minus 14. So minus 14x. So on to the other side, it is going to be minus 14x. And what else is remaining after x? You have minus 6 plus 8. Minus 6 plus 8. So it is nothing but 2. And it is plus 2 because 8 has the plus number. So plus 2 divided by, what is the denominator? What is the denominator? X square minus 6x minus 1x plus 6. So you can write this as x square minus 7x. Minus into minus is plus. So you have to add the numbers. Okay. So, but the sign will be minus only. Yeah, correct. So it will be x square minus 7x. X square minus 7x plus 6. This is our next step. Okay. Now, after this, our next step is cross multiplication. We are supposed to cross multiply these expressions and then we will be able to solve it. Fine. So, by cross multiplication. So what will it become? Minus 18x plus 18 into, this expression will go up. X square minus 7x plus 6. Okay, x square minus 7x plus 6 is equal to minus 14x plus 2 into x square minus 9x plus 14. Okay, so this is what we get. Now, after this, let us simplify them. Okay, try simplifying this. So you'll get minus 18x into x square will be minus 18x cube. You are multiplying it, right? So you're going to add to the power x cube. Then minus 18x into minus 7x. 18 into 7 is 126. So it's going to become minus into minus plus 126x square. Then minus 18 into 6 is 108x. Okay, 108x. Then this we finished with minus 18. For what? Okay, that is x square. Then 18 into x square is 18x square. Then 18 into 7 is again 126. But it is minus 126. Then what do we have? 18 into, oh sorry, 7x, right? So 126x. Then 18 into 16. Sorry, 18 into 6 is plus 108. Understood? I'm just multiplying two of the equations here. But how do you multiply? You have to first take minus 18 and multiply the whole equation. Then take plus 18 and then multiply the whole equation. So this is your LHS. Now going to RHS. Okay. Minus 14x. Let me write down what was there so that it will be easy for us to calculate. Okay. Minus 14x plus 2 into x square minus 9x plus 14. Okay, this is what was there on the right hand side. Now, minus 14x into x square will give me minus 14x cube. Minus 14x into 9x. 14 into 9 is 126 again. So, minus into minus is plus 126 x square. X square, because x into x is x. Next, minus 14x into 14. 14 into 14 is 196. So, minus 196x. Okay. Next, plus 2 into x square is plus 2x square. Then plus 2 minus 9 square. Sorry, minus 9x. 2 into minus 9x. 9 2s are 18. So minus 18x. Then 2 into 14. 14 twos are 28. So that's going to be plus 28. Understood? Okay. Now actually what we are supposed to do is we have to write down both RHS and LHS into the same page. Okay, what I will do is I'll just rewrite this below so I can get that RHS here for your easy understanding. Okay, I'm just going to erase this part and write down the LHS there. Okay, so what is LHS? Okay, the LHS was minus 18. Can you help me write the LHS? Minus 18 x cube plus 126 x square minus 18 x cube plus 126 x square and then minus 108x plus 18x square then minus 126x plus 108 plus 108. Okay. Okay, so this is what we have now. Now, can you just check if we can cancel any of them? I think we can cancel 126x square, which is there on both the sides. Yes, I can cancel both of them. Then anything else is there which I can cancel? Two x square, 18x square. No, I can't do anything. That is, one is 18x, the other one is 18x square. I cannot do anything with that. Okay, now let us slowly start simplifying it. Okay. So minus 18x cube. Okay, how many x's are there? Plus 18x square minus 108x minus 126x. How much do I get? Correct, Ashwini. 126x square. Where is plus 126 and minus 126? Rajalakshmi, you're supposed to add the numbers. So you get 234x and it is minus 234x plus 108. Okay, so this is one side. Now the other side, you have minus 14x cube plus 2x square, then minus 196x minus 18x. How much do you get? Minus 214x plus 28. Okay. Okay, I think somewhere it has to get cancelled. Only then we will be able to. Okay, now next step, what we will do is we will take this RHS to the LHS side. Okay, so let us take all of the RHS to the LHS side. Now, what is that we are going to do is minus 18x cube plus 18x square minus 234x plus 108. Now get all of them here. Minus 14x cube will become plus 14x cube. Correct? Then plus 2x square will become minus 2x square. Minus 214 will become plus 214x. And then plus 28 will become minus 28. Okay. Now let us simplify this. Is equal to 0. Equate it to 0. When nothing is there on the other side, we equate it to 0. Understood? Are you all able to follow? It seems a little complicated because there are more number of steps. Okay, but as and when you practice this problem, it will be easy for you. Okay, so let us, okay, good. Now next step is, let us see if we can subtract or cancel anything. No. Okay, let us subtract then. So minus 18x cube plus 14x cube. So 18 and 14 you are supposed to minus, you get minus 4x cube. Good. So minus 4x cube, then plus 18x square minus 2x square. You get plus 16x square. Okay. Next, minus 234x plus 214x. How much do you get? You're supposed to subtract here 234 and 214. You get minus 20x. And lastly, 108 minus 28 will give you plus 80 is equal to 0. Okay, so this is what we have got. We ended up with a proper equation now. Now, either you have to solve this using a quadratic equation. Okay, cubic equation. We'll have to solve this using a cubic equation. So what we will do is, we will leave it until here, and when we do the quadratic and cubic equation, we will be completing this problem. Okay, understood? You can end up with an equation. After this, you're supposed to solve this in a cubic equation format. Fine. So we will leave this problem until here. Let the equation remain. While we are doing quadratic equations, I will check and I will complete the problem where we'll be able to find x. Okay, understood? Okay. Okay, now this is your next problem. Now, before going to next problem, just a second. So go through the problem. If you have any doubt, any part of it, the multiplications of the equations, you're supposed to be very confident. The signs, minus into plus, plus into minus, all that, if you're confident enough, you will be able to do it easily. Okay. Now, this previous problem, another way of doing this previous problem is, you can just change the sides in the problem itself. Okay, now what is that? Another way of doing the problem is, you will take x by x minus 2, and then you will take minus x plus 1 by x minus 1 is equal to, a minute. So x by x minus 2 plus x minus 9 by x minus 7 is equal to x plus 1 by x minus 1 plus x minus 8 by x minus 6. So this is the question that we have. Okay, and we are doing alternative method. So let us try, if at all in this method, if we can get x, direct value of x. Now in the previous method, we were supposed to solve the cubic equation to get the roots of the equation. Now here let us try to solve it. Okay, the first step in this method is that we are using the transpositioning. Now what is transpositioning? When I change the sides of the expressions in the equation, that is known as transpositioning. So if I get one of the variable to the other side, one of the whole variable, if I get it to the other side, that is called as transpositioning. Okay, so let us do like this. By transpositioning, now what am I transpositioning? Okay, that I have to first understand. Okay, by transpositioning the terms. Now if you see the first expression, x by x minus 2, and if you see the first expression here, that is x plus 1 by x minus 1, these both have 1 and 2 numbers only which is there. But if you see the second expression, x minus 9 by x minus 7, and the second expression here, x minus 8 by x minus 6, these both look similar, right? So we will group the similar items to one side. So what will be my actual question is x divided by x minus 2 minus, I'm getting x plus 1 by x minus 1 to the other side. So minus x plus 1 by x minus 1. Okay, x plus 1 by x minus 1 is equal to x minus 8, right? Yeah. X minus 8 by x minus 6 minus, I'm getting this x minus 9 and x minus 7 to the other side. So minus x minus 9 by x minus 7. Did you understand the step? I'm just changing the sides of the expressions in the equation. Everybody understood? Okay. Now here on, we will solve it as how we solved the previous problem. We will take the LCM, we will cross multiply the terms, and then we will simplify them. Okay. So let us do it. Okay. Now, so I'm taking LCM of the first expression x minus 2 and x minus 1. So LCM of x minus 2 and x minus 1 will be multiplication of it. So x minus 2 into x minus 1. Now for the numerator, I am supposed to do the cross multiplication. So x into x minus 1 minus x plus 1 into x minus 2. Okay, so x into x minus 1, then we have minus in between, minus x plus 1 into x minus 2. Did you all understand this, taking LCM like how we did yesterday? Similarly, for taking LCM, we will multiply two terms in the denominator, and then again we will be cross multiplying the terms in the numerator. Okay, is equal to, now coming on to the RHS, here x minus 6 into x minus 7 will be the LCM, and I also have to cross multiply the terms. So for cross multiplication, again here you will have x minus 6 into x minus 7 in the denominator. In the numerator, let us take, you will have x minus 8 into x minus 7 minus x minus 9 into x minus 6. So first is x minus 8 into x minus 7 minus, I'll just write it here only, this is completely numerator, okay, x minus 9 into x minus 6. Did you all understand till here? Okay. Now let us start simplifying it. First we have to multiply and then we will be simplifying them. Okay, I'm choosing a different color. So x minus 2 into x minus 1, that is the denominator. So x into x is x square, then x into minus 1 is minus 1x, then minus 2 into x is minus 2x, minus 2 into minus 1 is 2 ones are 2, minus into minus is plus, so plus 2. Okay, so this is what we get in the denominator. Now let us go to the numerator. Now in numerator, what is the first term? First is x into x minus 1. So x into x is x square, x into minus 1 is minus 1x. Okay, so this is what we got here, minus 1x. Now let us take the next expression in the LHS, that is x plus 1 into x minus 2. So x into x is, I'll keep the minus as it is, that minus will be remaining there. So I will continue the expression x square. Okay, then x into minus 2 is minus 2x. Then 1 into x is plus 1x. It is, both are plus, right? So 1 into x is plus 1x. 1 into minus 2 is minus 2. Understood till here? Yeah, correct. Any doubts till here? Okay, now let us do the same calculations for the right hand side. Now for right hand side, first let us finish the denominator, x minus 6 into x minus 7. X into x is x square, x into minus 7 is minus 7x, minus 6 into x is minus 6x, minus 6 into minus 7 is 6 sevens are 42. So minus into minus is plus. Okay, very good Lakshmi, plus 42. So that is your denominator. Now coming to the numerator part. Okay, coming to the numerator part, first we have x minus 8 into x minus 7. Yes, we have x minus 8 into x minus 7. So x into x is, I'll just extend this a little because we'll not be able to write everything. Okay, so x into x is x square. Then x into minus 7 is minus 7x. Then minus 8 into x is minus 8x. This is 7. Then minus 8 into minus 7. Okay. So, okay, minus 8 into minus 7 is plus 56. So that is our first term. Now let us also find the expression or the equation for the next term, that is x minus 9 into x minus 6. So x into x, again x square, but be careful of the sign in the center. So minus x square again, and then x into minus 6 is minus 6x, and then you have, I'll just write it above here, minus 9x, and then you have plus 54. Good, very good. You people are able to understand. Okay, so this completes our next step. Any doubts in this step? We just multiplied the equation throughout, and we did not do anything else. Okay, now let us go to the next question. 1 second, please hold on. Sorry, next go to the next step. Okay, next step, what is there? So now we are supposed to simplify. Okay, we are supposed to simplify the equations where we have x and all that. Let us finish that. Now next step. Okay. Now let us see what all is there. X square, and then we have minus x square. If you see here, you have x square and minus x square. We have minus 1x and plus 1x. Good. Minus 1x and plus 1x. Now on to the other side, you have x square minus x square. Then what else is available? Yeah, first let us do so much. Plus x square minus x square is cancelled. Are you all able to follow? One is plus x square, one is minus x square. I have cancelled it. Then minus 1x plus 1x I have cancelled. Okay. Now, did you understand firstly for the LHS side? Plus x square minus x square is cancelled. And then minus 1x plus 1x is cancelled. Everybody is clear until that? Okay. Now, on to the RHS. Again, I have plus x square minus x square, which I can cancel. Okay. Plus x square and minus x square, which I can cancel. Only so much I can cancel as of now. Now, whatever is left out with that, let us do the simplification. Now, on to the LHS, that is left hand side. What else is left out? Minus 2x minus 2 divided by x square minus 1x minus 2x plus 2. Now, this minus 1x minus 2x, I can write it as minus 3x. I can write it as minus 3x minus 1x minus 2x. So I can write it as minus 3x. So in my next form, 2x minus 2. Wait a second. Let us do some simplification and do. Okay. Guys, listen carefully. We'll do some simplification and then we will do the cancellation. So let us go for the simplification. x square, then minus 1x will remain. Okay, we will keep this minus 1x as it is. Then what do you have? X square minus 2x plus 1x. Minus 2x plus 1x will be minus 2x plus 1x. So that will be 1x, but it is minus 1x. Correct? Are you all able to follow? Everybody? Okay. So minus 1x is there. Then I will go with minus. Then when I go with minus, x square is there as it is. Then I will go with minus 1x. Okay. And what else is remaining? Minus 2 whole divided by x square minus 3x plus 2. How did I get 3x? In here I have minus 1x minus 2x. So this gave me 3x as the number here. Okay. So that is what we have done, x square minus 3x plus 2. Now coming on to the other side, x square will remain. Minus 7x minus 8x. How much do you get? Minus 7x minus 8x. 7, 7, 14. 15x, but minus 15x. Yes, minus 15x we will get. Okay, so what we will do is, x square minus 15x. Okay, next plus 56 is there. Okay, plus 56 is remaining. Then in between you have minus. Then x square is there, minus 6x minus 6x minus 9x. How much do you get? 15x again, minus 15x again. Oh, sorry. You get minus, okay, minus 6x minus 9x. Yeah. Okay. And then plus 54. Okay, plus 54. Now what we will do is, if you're getting confused, the best way for you to do it is just separate the expressions. Now this expression what we solved is under this. Then we had minus in between. Okay, so that will be, okay, I'll write that, Sharath. Okay, just listen. Then here for the first two expressions when we solved, we got it until here. Then we will take from x square. Okay, we will take from x square and then we will close until 54. Okay, so first we have x square minus 1x, which we wrote as it is. Then we have minus in between. Then we have x square. Okay, then we have x square. Then this became minus 1x. Then we have minus 2, which is as it is. But we have a minus sign outside. Okay, now on to the other side, when we multiplied x minus 8, x minus 7, we got this full expression where minus 7 and minus 8x will give us minus 15x. Then again x square minus 6x minus 9x will give us minus 15x. Again, we have minus outside. So much everybody understood? Okay. Now, fine. Now let us remove the brackets. Now, why did I put the brackets? Is to remove the confusion, because there were a lot of confusion. I could see there were a lot of confusion for you people. So we have put the brackets. Now, once we have the brackets here, yeah, correct, Sharath. I forgot the x square here. Sorry for that. Let me write that. X square minus 15x plus 54. Yeah. So we have the brackets, and then let us just write the below one, that is the denominator. X square minus 7 minus 6 minus 7 is minus 13, right? So I'll have x square minus 13x plus 42. Clear? Okay. Now let's remove the bracket one by one. Now we will keep this x square minus 1x as it is. We are just removing the bracket. Now for the removal of bracket here, there is no number, but there is minus. So I'll assume it as minus 1. Okay. So minus 1 into x square will give me minus 1x square. Correct? Then minus 1 into minus 1, so minus 1x will give me minus into minus is plus. So I will have plus 1x. Minus 1 into minus 2. Minus into minus is plus. 1 2s are 2. Understood? Understood the first removal of bracket? Okay. Now denominator will remain as it is, x square minus 3x plus 2. Okay. Now on to the other side. X square minus 15x plus 56 will remain. I'm just removing the bracket. 15x plus 56 will remain. Okay. Now second term. Okay, Lakshmi already solved it. Good. Okay. So nothing is there. Again minus 1. Minus 1 into x square is minus x square. Minus 1 into minus 15x. Minus into minus is plus 15x. I'm just writing it down because there's no space. You can continue it there. Minus 1 into plus 54 is minus 54. And remainder will remain x square minus 13x plus 42. Understood? Any doubt still here? Okay. Now let us do the calculation. Sorry, cancellation. Okay. Let us do the cancellation. X square minus x square. Okay. X square and minus x square will go. Plus x minus x will go. Okay. X square minus x square plus x minus x will go. Fine. Done. This is on your LHS. Now coming to RHS. Plus x square minus x square will go. And if you see here, you have plus 15 minus 15. Understood? Correct, Anas. Plus 15 minus 15. That will also go. So by doing this little brackets and calculations, we are able to cancel out maximum of the expressions in the problem. So this will make it easier for us to simplify the problem to get x. Okay, but you might have a question, ma'am, how will we know that we have to change the term from one side to another side and do? See, equations is full of trial and error methods that you have to do. Okay, try, you would have solved such problems, you would have practiced such problems. So when you see, you should make a wild guess and start solving the problem. If you get stuck somewhere, immediately try and use the different method or alternate method, but don't get confused between signs. That is the major problem every student has. Please do not get confused with the signs. Plus into minus is minus, minus into plus is minus, minus into minus is plus, plus into plus is plus. That is the golden rule which you have to remember all the time. Okay, so after this, now let us continue with whatever is remaining with us. Now in the numerator on LHS we have 2, and in the denominator we have full expression. And here in the numerator we have plus 56 minus 54, and the denominator with the full expression. Now let us continue this. In the numerator you have 2 divided by x square minus 3x plus 2. On the other side, on right hand side, we have 56 minus 54 divided by x square minus 13x plus 42. Okay, now here 56 minus 54 is also 2, right? So next step, 2 divided by x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 2 divided by x square minus 13x plus 42. Understood? Any doubt still here? Okay, now let us do the next step. The next step that we are supposed to do is cross multiplication. Okay, the next step that we are supposed to do is cross multiplication. So 2 into, I'm going to take this expression above, that is x square minus 13x plus 42 is equal to 2 into x square minus 3x plus 2. Wait, Sharath. We cannot directly, cancel x square here. Okay, after multiplication, we will cancel the x square. Fine. Now let us do the multiplication. 2x square. 2 into x square is 2x square. 2 into minus 13 is minus 26x. Okay. So 2 13s are 26. Then 2 into 42 is 84 is equal to 2 into x square is 2x square. Good Lakshmi. Then minus 2 3s are 6x, 2 2s are 4. Okay, so we have got this now. Now what we will do, now we have 2x square and 2x square on both the sides. Now let us cancel both the x squares. Okay, so you can cancel 2x square and 2x square now. Okay, Spurti also got the answer. Aishwarya, Ishwini, good, very good. Okay, now let us go for the next step. Now in the next step, what is remaining? Minus 26x plus 84 is equal to minus 6x plus 4. Okay, now let us group all the x to one side and constants to the other side. So what we will do is, we will get this minus 6 here, and we'll take, or we can take 26 to the other side. I think that will make sense. Okay, so the next step is 84 minus, that's 84 only, right? Yeah, 84 minus 4 is equal to minus 6x plus 26x. 84 minus 4 is 80, and here if you see, minus 26 minus 6 is 20, so 20x. So x is equal to 80 by 20, so 21s are 20, 24s are 80. Okay, if not, what you can do is you can go with 2 ones are also. 2 10s are 20, 2 4s are 8, 2 zeros are 0. 40. Then again 2 5s are, or 10 ones are 10 fours are. That is also easier, right? 10 ones are 10 fours are. So which is nothing but therefore x is equal to 4. Not 40, it is 4. Clear? Understood everyone? Okay. You want me to revise this problem or shall we go to the next problem? Should we revise it? Okay. Let us quickly revise this problem. Okay, we solved this problem over once again. Now in this problem, we used alternative method, and here we changed the sides of the problem a little. Now how did we understand that? Because if you see the first expression, okay, if you see the first expression here, this expression has x divided by x minus 2, and first expression onto the other side has x plus 1 divided by x minus 1. So we took them onto the one side, and then we grouped them as one part of the equation. That will be your left hand side. Now onto the right hand side, the second expression here and this expression is grouped one side. Okay, so your new question will be x divided by x minus 2 minus, why minus? Because I am getting a term from right hand side to left hand side. So I have taken it as minus. Then you have x plus 1 by x minus 1 is equal to x minus 8 by x minus 6. Now I am getting some the expression from left hand side to right hand side. So this is going to become x minus 9 by x minus 7. So this is our actual question which we will be solving. Okay. Now after this we went on to find the LCM. Now to find the LCM, we multiplied the denominator, that is x minus 2 into x minus 1. Now after that, in the numerator, we cross multiplied the terms, that is x into x minus 1 is minus x minus 1 into x minus 2. That is your one side. To the other side also we took the LCM, that is x minus 6 into x minus 7. In the numerator, you have x minus 8 into x minus 7 minus x minus 9 into x minus 6. We just cross multiplied the terms. Now, after that, what is that we did was, we multiplied all the expressions that we had taken in the LCM step. Okay, in this step, whatever multiplication was to be done, we did all the multiplication. The only thing you have to keep in notice, whenever you do multiplication of terms here, just make sure you add the brackets to that. So x into x minus 1 gave us x square minus 1x. Then minus will remain in the center. Later, x plus 1 into x minus 2, I have written the expression in one more bracket, that is x square minus 2x plus 1x minus 2. Okay, so that will become another expression, and the denominator will remain as it is. Okay, so the denominator will remain as it is for us. Then coming on to the other side, we have x minus 8 into x minus 7, that is x square minus 7x minus 8x plus 56. And then the other expression x minus 9 into x minus 6, we have an expression of x square minus 6x minus 9x plus 54, and denominator will remain as it is. Now after this step, we are supposed to slowly remove. Problem goes like this: solve for x. 7x plus 5 by 5 minus x minus 11 by 14 is equal to 3 into x minus 25 by 7 plus 35. Okay, so plus 35 is in between here. It is not to the numerator nor to the denominator. Now as usual, we have to first find the LCM of the expressions. Now let us take the LHS, the left hand side of the expression. Now let us find the LCM. So finding LCM for 5 and 14. Now what we can do directly is that we will be able to just multiply 14 and 5 so that we will get direct answer. So what is the answer that you get? 70 is the LCM. Now whoever has completed the problem, help me solve the problem. So 14 into 5 is, you get 70 as the LCM. Now when I get 70 as the LCM, I am supposed to multiply which number for 7x plus 5 by 5? Which number should I multiply for this? To get 70, I have to multiply 14. So I will multiply 14 for the denominator as well as 14 for the numerator. Okay, now on to this other expression, that is x minus 11 by 14. Now if I multiply 5 to the denominator and 5 to the numerator, then I will be able to get 70 in the LCM. Okay, so now let us go on and do the multiplication. So 14 into 7x plus 5. Okay, 14 into 7x plus 5 minus, to the other side, 5 into x minus 11. Okay, so this will be my first step where I am finding the LCM. Now the other side, that is your RHS, for now we will keep it as it is. 3 into x minus 25 divided by 7 plus 35. Okay, so we will keep this as it is. Now my next step is to do the multiplication of the equations. Okay, now again 14 into 7x. So 14 into 7 is 98. Okay, Punit is giving me the whole equation. Thank you for that. So next will be 98x plus 14 into 5 is 70. So I have removed that bracket. Now let us remove the bracket on the next expression, that is nothing but minus 5 into x minus 11. So minus 5 into x is minus 5x. Minus 5 into minus 11 will give you plus 55, because minus into minus is plus. So you get 50 plus 55 whole divided by, okay, whole divided by 70. And the other side of it, that is 3 into x . Yeah, so to continue with, so we will retain the other side of the equation as it is by 7 plus 35. Okay, we're going to do this, or we're going to retain this as it is. Then I'm just going to add one more page here. So for my next step, I am supposed to simplify my equation. Okay. Now when I'm simplifying my equation, what am I going to do is I'm going to take all the x to the one side and all the constants to the other side, and then divide it by 70. Now if you see here, you have 98x and minus 5x. Okay, 98 minus 5 will give me 93x. Okay, and then plus 70 plus 55 is plus 125. Okay, so I have 98x minus 5x. So this is gonna give me 93x, and then I have 70 plus 55, which is nothing but 125. So my next step is 93x plus 125 divided by 70, and then is equal to, I will just keep this as it is, 3x minus 75 by 7 plus 35. Okay, which is 25. Which part is 25, Spurti? Sorry, Sonakshi. I still didn't get you. It is 125, correct? Okay, okay. Sorry. Yeah. 3 into 25. So here also it is 3 into, okay, 3 into x minus, did we do the multiplication? No. Okay. Let us do the multiplication in the next step. Okay. Now, next step, we will retain 93x plus 125 divided by 70. And then onto the other side, we have 3 into x minus 25. So 3 into x is 3x. 3 into 25 is minus 75 divided by 7 plus 35. Okay. Now this is done. Now next step, what we are going to do is we will be taking this whole expression of 3x minus 75 by 7 to the LHS. Okay, we're going to take this complete expression to the other side. Now when we take this expression to the other side, the expression as of now is having plus sign. Now when it goes to the other side, it is going to become minus. So 93x plus 125 divided by 70 minus 3x minus 75. Retain this as it is. Do not change this minus to plus. Okay. The main sign change that happens is here. The main sign change that happens is here, and this will remain as minus. Divided by 7 is equal to 35. Okay, now I have got two expressions where I can take LCM of these two expressions and I will be able to solve the answer. Okay, now taking LCM of this expression, what you can do is either you can multiply 70 into 7, or another way of doing this is, which is the biggest number? The highest number is 70. And if you see the other number 7 is also a multiple here. So if you multiply 7 tens, you will get 70. And on the 70 side, if you multiply into 1, you will again get 70. Okay. So what you will try to do is, now you will be multiplying into 1 and into 1 here, but you will be multiplying into 10 and into 10. Okay, did you all understand this step? Instead of multiplying 70 into 7, because they are divisible, because they both belong to the same table, you can take or you can treat them like this. 70 ones is 70 and 7 into 10 is 70. You will get the same answer. Okay. Now in the next page, let us get the complete LCM. Now the whole of the expression LCM is 70. Now the first expression, that is 93x plus 125, will remain as it is because we are multiplying that with 1. So 93x into 1 is 93x, and then 125 into 1 is plus 125. Okay. Now going on to the second part of the expression, this minus should also be considered. So minus 3x into 10 will give you minus 30x. And then you have minus into minus is plus, correct? So this minus is common. So minus 10, see how this will be is minus 10 into 3x minus 75. This is how it will become. Now, why did it become minus 10? Minus was already there before the expression. Okay. Just that it became, now the 10 just got added because of the cross multiplication. Okay. So now what will happen? Minus 3x plus 750, because we are multiplying that with 10, is equal to 35. Now let us simplify this quickly. So 93 minus 30 will give me 63x, and 750 plus 125 will give me 875. Divided by 70 is equal to 35. Now I can take 70 to the other side. So 63x plus 875 is equal to 35 into 70. So what is 35 into 70? 63x plus 875. What is 35 into 70? 2450. Okay, 2450. Yeah, correct. Thank you. Now 63x is equal to 245. Okay, wait, that place is not enough. Let's go to the next page only. So I'm going to take 875 to the other side. Okay, I'm going to take 875 to the other side. So 63x is equal to 2450 minus 875. How much do you get? 63x is equal to, I get 1575. Yes, I get 1575. So x is equal to 1575 divided by 63. 1575 divided by 63 will give me x is equal to 25. So everybody understood? Everybody understood till here? X is equal to 25. Okay. Now can we go to the next problem? Can we go to the next problem? Okay. So the next problem is again the equation. Now this equation is a little different. Okay. This equation is a little different, but solving methods, everything will be same. There is no change in solving methods. Just that we have to simplify this sort of equation to a normal equation, and then we will be able to solve them. Okay. So let us try and solve this equation now. So solve 2 by 3x plus 3 by 5y is equal to 17. That is your first equation. And then you have 3 by 4x plus 2 by 3y is equal to 19. So this is your second equation. Fine. Now let us take each of the equation and then simplify them to form a normal equation. So let us consider equation 1. So consider equation 1, that is 2 by 3x plus 3 by 5y is equal to 17. Now in this equation, if you see, we have x and y, correct? But let us take the LCM of the coefficients. Okay, LCM of the coefficients. What are coefficients? 2 by 3 and 3 by 5. So this is going to be the LCM of the coefficients. Okay, now 2 by 3x plus 3 by 5y is equal to 17. This is the equation. Now if you take the LCM of 3 and 5, what will you get? 15, correct? 3 5s are 15. So here you are supposed to multiply 5, and here on to the other side you are supposed to multiply 3, right? That is how we were doing all the time. Here also we are doing the same thing. So 3 5s are 15 is already there. So 2 5s are 10, or 5 2s are 10, and x will be there. Plus, there is plus sign in between, so I am writing plus. Then 5 3s are 15 is already written. So 3 3s are 9y. There is y, so I have taken that y is equal to 17. Everybody understood this step? I am taking the LCM of the coefficients. Good, Lakshmi. Yeah. Now, next step, I am going to take this 15 to the other side. So, 10x plus 9y is equal to 17 into 15. So, what is the answer? I mean, what is the result of 17 into 15? 10x plus 9y is equal to, I get 255. So therefore, this will be my actual equation 1. This will be my actual equation 1. Because if I have the fraction format, it is very confusing to solve. So I have simplified that and brought it into a normal format of the equation. So this will be the actual equation number 1. Understood? Clear? Okay. Now, similarly, let us do for equation number 2. Now, consider equation 2. Now, what is equation 2? 3 by 4x plus 2 by 3y is equal to 19. Again, we have to find, okay, good Lakshmi. Again, you have to find the LCM of the coefficients. Okay, so we have 3 by 4x plus 2 by 3y is equal to 19. Now here we have to find the LCM of 4 and 3. So LCM of 4 and, yeah, it is 228. The LCM of 4 and 3 is 4 3s are 12. So LCM is 12. So which means I have to multiply 3 and 3 here, and I have to multiply 4 and 4 here. So 3 4s are 12 is already available. So 3 3s are 9x. There is plus in between. So plus 3 4s are 12 is already there. So 2 4s are 8y. Okay. 9x plus 8y by 12 is equal to 19. So this is our second expression. So now I'm going to take 12 to the other side. So 9x plus 8y is equal to 19 into 12. So what will be the final equation? Actual equation, 9x plus 8y is equal to 228. So this will be your actual equation 2. So we got actual equation 1 and actual equation 2. Now, after this, what you have to do is solve equation 1 and 2 simultaneously. Okay, Pujana has given the answer, x is equal to 12, y is equal to 15. Correct, Pujana? Okay, so this is the simplification of equations. Now solve equation 1 and equation 2 simultaneously. Okay, so once you solve both the equations simultaneously, that is 10x plus 9y is equal to 255, and then 9x plus 8y is equal to 228. Now, by what do you multiply them? Multiply equation 1 with 9 and equation 2 with 10. So how much do you get? Equation 1 with 9 means 90x plus 9 nines are, you get 81y is equal to 2295. Correct? Then second one, this expression I'm multiplying it with 10. So again 90x plus 80y is equal to 2280. Now I am supposed to change the signs, minus, 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 and then what do we get? We will be able to cancel this plus 90x and minus 90x, and what is the answer remaining? Here you will get minus, oh sorry, you will get plus 1y is equal to 15. So therefore y is equal to 15. So we got the value of y. Now let us substitute this y in x. Okay, so substituting, you have to write all this while solving the problems, even in the examination. Why you have to write? So that the examiner knows that you have understood the whole concept properly. So substituting, make it a habit. Substituting y is equal to 15 in equation 1. So what is equation 1? 10x plus 9y is equal to 225. So 10x plus 9 into 15 is equal to 225. So 10x plus 9 into 15 is 135 is equal to 225. So 10x is equal to 225 minus 135. So 10x is equal to 225 minus 135 is 120. X is equal to 120 by 10. 10 ones are 10 12s are. So therefore x is equal to 12. So y is equal to 15 and x is equal to 12. Everybody understood? Okay. Now let us go to the next problem. Okay, so we have done with the number problems. under this. So let us go to the statement problems. These are also equations only, but it will be given in the statement format. So let us read the question first. 9 tables and 8 chairs cost rupees 5,280. 8 tables and 12 chairs cost rupees 5,280 once again. Okay, so determine the cost of each table and each chair. So they have given, they're saying us that 9 tables and 8 chairs will cost you 5,280, and also 8 tables and 12 chairs will also cost 5,280. Okay, now here we have the total cost of the chair and table put together, but we do not have the cost of one table and one chair. Okay, now here 9 table plus 8 chairs is giving us 5,280, and 8 table plus 12 chairs is giving us 5,280. But we do not know what is one table cost and one chair cost. So that we have to find out. Understood the question first of all? Okay. Now let us define this. Instead of writing T and C, let us define it as X and Y. Okay. So that will give us lot of clarity on how to solve the problem. So let the cost of each table, let the cost of each table be rupees X. They're asking us the cost. So it will be rupees X, and the cost of each chair be rupees Y. So I have defined that the cost of each table will be rupees X and the cost of each chair will be rupees Y. Now going on further, the next step what we are supposed to do is derive the equation. So given, read the first sentence. 9 tables and 8 chairs cost rupees 5,280. Okay, 9 tables and 8 chairs will cost you 5,280. So what are the tables? Tables are X and chairs are Y. So 9X plus 8Y is equal to 5,280. This is as per your first equation. Now coming to the second equation, 8 tables and 12 chairs are 5,280. So 8 tables, 8x plus 12 chairs are 5,280. So we have got equation 1 and equation 2 now. Equation 1 and equation 2. Now solve these two simultaneously and find the value of X and Y, and that will be the value of chair and table. Okay, now solve equation 1 and 2. Okay, we'll do it solving equation 1 and 2 simultaneously. Okay, now when we are solving this simultaneously, what will be the equation number 1 that we have taken? 9x plus 8y, 9x plus 8y is equal to 5,280, and 8x plus 12y is equal to 5,280. 80. Okay, so multiplying equation 1 with 8 and equation 2 with equation 2 with 9. Okay, so when you multiply equation 1 with 8 and equation 2 with 9, okay, I'm getting many answers. Cost of table, that is x is 480 and y is 120. Good. Okay, let us solve this quickly then. So we have first equation is multiplied with 8. So 8 9s are 72x plus 8 8s are 64 y is equal to 5280 into 8 will give you 42240. And then second, it will be 8x plus 12y is equal to 5280 into 9. Again, you get 72x plus 12 into 9 is 108y is equal to 47520. Okay, 47520. Now, we have to change the sign. Change the sign to minus everywhere. And then plus 72x and minus 72x will get cancelled. So 64y minus 108y will give you minus 44y is equal to, here you will also get minus 5280. Okay, 5280 is the value that you get. So next step is y is equal to minus 5280 divided by minus 44. So since both the sides we have minus and minus, I'm going to the weekly wages of 30% consisting of men and women amount to rupees 3,800. Each man receives rupees 140 and each woman rupees 100 as wages per week. Find the number of men and women. Okay, so they're given few data and they're asking us to find the number of men and women. Okay, few of them have already solved the question. Very good. Okay, so the number of Sahana, your answer was 20 and 35, sorry, 200 and 350. For which question, my dear? Just check which question is that. And Lakshmi, yes, men is 20 and women is 10, correct. So let us go on and solve this problem. We are solving the problems under equations, right? So from the statement, we are supposed to do the, or we are supposed to form the equation and then we have to solve it. Okay, so firstly, let us derive the equation from the data given to us. Now, from the data given to us, let us assume let the number of men be x. Okay, so I'm considering number of men as x and the number of women be y. Okay, number of men be x and number of women be y. So this is our first assumption. Now let us read the first line of the problem. The weekly wages of 30%, the weekly wages of 30% consisting of men and women amounting to 3,800. Okay, so totally men as well as women was coming up to 30 people. So how much are men? Men are x. So therefore men are x women are Y. So both men and women together is gonna be 30 people. Okay. Now after this, the next sentence says, each man receives rupees 140 and each woman rupees 100. So man is gonna get 140 rupees per week and women is gonna get 100 rupees per week as the wages. Okay, but what is the total of the wages? Every week the total of their wages is nothing but 3,800. That is what is given to us in the question, right? The weekly wages of 30% consisting of men and women amount to rupees 3,800. So our second equation will be 140 rupees for men for 1 week and 100 rupees for women for 1 week, where totally the wages that were paid for 30 people was 3,800. Understood the equations? Understood how to form the equations? Okay. Now we have equation 1 and equation 2. So let us solve them simultaneously. So solving equations simultaneously. So we have first equation x plus y is equal to 30 and the second equation 140x plus 100y is equal to 3,800. Now either you can equate x and then cancel, or we can go with y and y. Okay, now here since y has 100, I think it will be easier for us to multiply 100 for the first equation. So we will equate y here. If you have equated x also, you will get the same answer, so do not worry. Okay, so here we are equating y, so I'll multiply 100 for this first equation, and for the second equation I'm going to multiply 1. Okay, now 100x plus 100y is equal to 3,000. Next 140x. Now since it is into 1, so 140x plus 100y is equal to 3,800. Okay, so that is the next value. Now when you're solving them simultaneously, you have to change the signs. So minus, minus and minus, and I'm going to cancel this because it is 100y plus 100y and minus 100y. So we're going to cancel that. Now what is left out with us? 100 minus 140, I'm going to get minus 40x is equal to, here it is minus 800. Correct? Then x is equal to minus 800 by minus 40. Okay, x is equal to minus 800 by minus 40. So minus and minus will get cancelled. 0 and 0 will get cancelled. 4 ones are 4 20s are. Therefore, x is equal to 20. Yes? Good. Ishashwini, Poojana, Lakshmi, all of you have got the answer. Good. So x is equal to 20. Now what is x? The number of men who were there. You'll get it as 20. No, you won't get minus 20, Bharat. Please check properly, because both the sides you have minus 40 and minus 800. So in that case, what will happen? We are going to cancel both the minus. Okay, you won't get minus 20 here. You will get plus only. So recheck. Might be some calculation mistake here and there. So recheck. Or if at all you have got confused about the signs, that might also be the problem. Check. Okay, yes, Gauri, x is equal to 20. Correct, Kirtana. Now let us substitute this in the equation number 1 and we will find the value of y. What is equation number 1? X plus y is equal to 30. So okay, sorry, I didn't write that sentence. Substituting, this has to be written. Substituting x is equal to 20 in equation 1. So what is equation 1? X plus y is equal to 30. So x is 20 plus y is equal to 30. Y is equal to 30 minus 20. Y is equal to 10. So y is equal to 10. Very good, Aishwarya. So the conclusion, therefore, the number of men is 20 and number of women is 10. Conclusion is very, very important. Correct. Very good. Everybody has got y is equal to 10. Any doubts? Any doubts in this problem? Okay. Now let us go to the next problem. Good. Now concentrate. Divide rupees 1100 into 2 parts so that 5 times of one part and 6 times of other part will be equal to 6100. Okay. So they are asking us to divide 1100 rupees into 2 parts. Okay. So 1100 rupees, if I divide into 2 parts, let's say I have x and y. Okay. I have x and y. Okay. Somebody has got the answer. Yashashwini says 550. No, Yashashwini. Check, recheck the answer. It's not 550. Okay. So x and y are the 2 parts. Now there is one more clue for us which will help us to solve this problem. This x and y number is such that 5 times of x, or 5 times of the first part of the number, and 6 times of the second part of the number, if I add, I'm gonna get total of 6100. So this is an extra hint which is given to us to solve x and y. Okay, so that is what is given to us. Now let us solve this problem by reading the question once again. You have to read the question as many number of times as you can, because one or the other part might be left out. Some hint, some new type of information will be given. So divide rupees 1100 into 2 parts. So we'll break the question. Okay, we are supposed to divide 1100 into 2 parts. So that is first part of the question. So let us divide. Let the 2 parts be x and y. So that is first part of the question. So we have divided 1100 into 2 parts, x and y. Next, so that 5 times of one part and 6 times of the other part will be equal to 6100. So from the first part, we have told let the two parts be x and y. And from what number are we dividing this? 1100 is divided into x and y. Correct? Here only we got the first equation, that is nothing but x plus y is equal to 1100. If you add x plus y, you should get 1100. That is from your first part of the question. Now from the second part of the question, 5 times of first part and 6 times of the second part is going to give you the total of 6100. Good. Yeah, Spurti got the answer, 500 and 600. Good. Now let us solve. So we have got equation number 1, that is x plus y is equal to 1100, and equation number 2, that is 5x plus 6y is equal to 6100. Now we can either equate x or we can equate y. So we are supposed to solve this simultaneously. So solve the equations simultaneously. So if you are solving for x, so x plus y is equal to 1100 into, if you are solving for x, let us multiply this by 5, and 5x plus 6y is equal to 6100. We will multiply it by 1 only because there is already 5x. Hope you are all able to follow this. Good. Many of them are giving answers. All of you are able to follow? Good. So let us solve it quickly. So you will get 5x plus 5y is equal to 5500. Then 5x plus 6y is equal to 6100. Now, since we are solving it simultaneously, we have to change the signs. Okay, so 5x and 5x will get cancelled. 5x and 5x will get cancelled. And then we are left out with minus 1y is equal to minus 600. Okay, is equal to minus 600. So y is equal to minus 600 divided by minus 1. Minus and minus will get cancelled, 1 in 1, and 600 will be remaining. So 600 by 1 is nothing but y is equal to 600. So we have got the value of y. Now let us substitute this in the equation number 1. Substituting x, we found out y, right? Y is equal to 600 in equation 1. What is equation 1? X plus y is equal to 1100. So x plus 600 is equal to 1100. X is equal to 1100 minus 600. So x is equal to 500. So we also got the value of x being 500. And then the conclusion is very important. Yes, correct. Good, Aishwarya. So what is the, and you can also verify this, okay? Let us do the verification here. Verification. 500 plus 600 is 1100. 5 into 500 plus 6 into 600. 5 5s are 25, 2500. 6 6 are 36, 3600. Is it giving you 6100? Yes. So which means our parts are correct. So the conclusion, therefore, the two parts are rupees 500 and rupees 600. Everybody understood the problem? Any doubts? Good. So let us go to the next problem now. Not this, we'll do that later. Good. Now, next problem. A bookseller has number of books. The published price for, wait a second, a published price of which is rupees 25. Okay. After selling a certain number of books at this price, he sells the remainder at rupees 20 each. If and his total sales were 1100. Okay, if at all his total sales were 1100, if the number of books sold at two prices were reversed, his sales would be 1150. How many books had he in all and how many were sold, originally sold at rupees 25? So they are giving us this problem here. There's not much to get confused. It's very simple problem. So let us solve this problem quickly. First, before that, you have to read the question completely once again. Okay, so you're supposed to read the question. Read the question once again. A bookseller has a number of books, the published price of which is rupees 25. So he had few books. So out of that, let's say first he was selling the book at rupees 25. Let's say he was selling book A at rupees 25. After selling a certain number at this price, let's say at 25 rupees, he had sold some 50 books. For example, okay, for example, he had sold 50 books. Now, after selling 50 books, he changed the price from 25 to 20. He reduced the price. Okay. Now, after reducing the price, now this 25 plus 20, how much ever books he had sold, right? So he was getting rupees 1100. That was his total sales. Okay, so this is scenario number 1. So what is scenario number 1? He was selling a few books. In that one book, he was selling it at 25 rupees before. Later he reduced the price and he is selling it at 20 rupees each. Now total sale of that book, that is amounting to 1100. Fine. So that is the scenario number 1. Now let us read the question again from here. If the numbers sold, okay, the total sales were 1100. If the numbers sold at the two prices were reversed. Suppose first the same book, if it was sold at 20 rupees first and then it got increased to 25. We are reversing the numbers. So if at all this had happened, then the sales would be 1150. See, the sales also has increased from 1100 to 1150. This is your scenario number 2. So scenario number 1, first you sell the book at rupees 25, then reduce the price and you sell it at rupees 20. So the total of sales that you have got is 1100. Now scenario 2 is, first you sell the book at less price, that is 20 rupees, then increase the price to 25. So your total sales is 1150. Yes? So understood? Correct, Aishwarya. That is equation 1 and equation 2. Understood the question? You're supposed to understand the question clearly. If you don't understand the question, you'll not be able to form the equations wherein you'll not be able to solve them later. Everybody understood the equations? Okay. So let us start solving the problem. So let x is equal to the number of books sold at rupees 25. First we are selling the book at 25, right? So let x be that number. Then y is equal to the number of books sold, sorry for that, number of books sold at rupees 20. Okay, so what will be our first expression or equation? First equation will be 25x plus 20y is equal to the total sales for us, which is given here, is 1100. So this is going to be your equation number 1. Now the second part or the second scenario says, now if numbers are reversed, they're saying if 20 was sold first and 25 was sold next, if numbers are reversed, now what will be the equation? It is going to be 20x plus 25y is equal to, the sales is going to increase, so 1150. Okay, x is equal to 20 and 30. Correct, Lakshmi. Correct. The answer is right. So we have two equations, equation 1 and equation 2. Okay. Now let us solve both of the equations simultaneously. Either you can use the normal simultaneous equation method by elimination or substitution. Whichever you find it easier, do that. Okay. So we will go by normal elimination method. Just that the numbers may look bigger, that's all. So we will just go by that. Now here you have 25x and 20x and 20y and 25y. Now just check if do you get any number or any multiple where you can get the same number for x? Okay, equation 1 with 4 and equation 2 with 5. Okay, let us try that. So we have 25x plus 20y is equal to 1100 and 20x plus 25y is equal to 1150. you can do it, Aishwarya. There's no problem. You can just multiply this with 20 and this with 25. You will still get the same answer, but just that the multiples will be of a higher number. Okay, you'll get big numbers where you'll have to simplify them later. Okay, that is also a right method. Do not worry. Now let us check. Uh, like Lakshmi told, if we multiply this with 4 and if we multiply this with 5, do we get the same number? 25 into 4. Yes, Aishwarya. Y is equal to 30, x is equal to 20. Correct. The answer is right. So if we multiply 4 here, 25 fours are 100. 20 5s is also 100. Right? So we'll be able to cancel x if we use this method. Good. So what we are going to do is solving equations simultaneously. Solving equations simultaneously. So you'll have first equation, that is 25x plus 20y is equal to 1100 into 4, and then 20x plus 25y is equal to 1150 into 5. Okay, so now what do you get? 100x. Why 100? 25 into 4 will give you 100x plus 20 into 4 will give you 80y is equal to 1100 into 4 will give you 4400, and then that is your equation number 1. Equation number 2, 20 into 5 is 100x plus 25 into 5 is 125. Y is equal to 1150 into 5 is 5750. Now change the sign. Minus, minus, minus. Minus plus 100x minus 100x will get cancelled. Now here if you see 80 minus 125, you get minus 45y is equal to 4400 minus 5750. You will get minus 1350. Okay, so the next step is minus 45y is equal to minus 1350. So next step is y is equal to minus 1350 divided by minus 45. It's not 4.5, it is 45. So minus and minus will get cancelled. So minus 1350 divided by 45. 1350 divided by 45 will give you 30. Therefore y is equal to 30. Okay. Now next step, substituting y is equal to 30 in equation 1. What is equation 1? 25x plus 20y is equal to 1100. 25x plus 20y is equal to 1100. In the place of y, we are going to substitute 30. So 25x plus 20 into 30 is equal to 1100. So 20 into 30 will give you 600 is equal to 1100. So 25x is equal to 1100 minus 600. 25x is equal to 500. X is equal to 500 divided by 25. Therefore, x is equal to 20. So we got both the answers, x and y, both the answers we got. Okay. Now let us go back to the question once again and read the last line of the question. How many books had he in all, and how many were originally sold at 25? So they're asking us the total number of books and what is the original books, or how much did he sell at 25 rupees. Now, if you see, X is the number of books that he had sold at rupees 25. And what is the total number of books? You should just add X plus Y. Okay, so let us go and write the conclusion. Okay, so the conclusion is, therefore, the total number of books seller had is equal to x plus y, that is 20 plus 30 is equal to 50. Okay, and another conclusion, therefore the books sold, or sorry, the number of books sold, the number of books sold at rupees 25 is how much? What is the value of x? We got the value of x as 20. So 20 books. And here it is 50 books. Understood? Any doubts? So everybody is clear. Good. Okay, this we shall do in next class. Okay, so please try this problem. Okay, this is one more problem where you can try this. It just says the sum of two numbers is the sum of two numbers is 107 and their difference is 17. Find the numbers. Okay, so this is the question that we had. So this is again a question where we'll have to form the equations. So what do we do is we will start from our normal assumptions. Okay, already people have got the answer 62 and 45. Good Spurti and Pujana, the answer is correct. So let's quickly solve this problem then. Let the numbers be x and y. Okay, now what is the first sentence? What is it saying? The sum of two numbers is 107. Therefore, x plus y is equal to 107. Okay, so x plus y is 107. Then, and their difference is 17. So difference between the numbers, that is x minus y. X minus y is equal to 17. So we got equation number 1 and equation number 2. Okay, so this is our equations that we have got. Now we are supposed to solve these two equations simultaneously. Solving equations simultaneously. Okay, so let us solve the equations. Now firstly, the equations are x plus y is equal to 107, x minus y is equal to 17. Now if you see here, you need not multiply anything, nor you are also not required to change the signs. Okay, you're not required to change the sign. So what you can do is, you can do the addition here. Normal addition you can do. Okay, so x plus x will give you 2x, and if you see, plus y and minus y will get cancelled automatically. Okay, then 107 plus 17 will give you 124. So x is equal to 124 divided by 2. So therefore x is equal to 2 ones are 2 6 are 12, 2 2s are 4, 62. So we got one of the number to be 62. Now let us substitute the 62 in the equation number 1. Substituting x is equal to 62 in equation 1. Let me write this one here only. So what is equation 1? X plus y is equal to 107. Sixty-two plus y is equal to 107. 62 will become minus. So therefore y is equal to 55. 55, 45. 45, okay. One not 7 minus 62 is 45. Okay, some printing mistake in the textbook then. Fine. So therefore the two numbers are 62 and 45. Okay, everybody got this answer? Any doubts in this problem? Then we shall go to the next problem. Just a minute. The next question goes like this. The sum of the numerator and denominator of a fraction is equal to 7. 4 times the numerator is 8 less than 5 times the denominator. Find the fraction. Okay, so this is the question. They've asked us to find a fraction. So here fraction means it is supposed to be in x by y format. Okay, so that's a fraction. Let us read the question once again. The sum of a numerator and denominator of a fraction is equal to 7. Then 4 times the numerator is 8 less than 5 times the denominator, and we have to find the fraction. So let us start with the problem. First, we will assume the fraction to be x by y. So let the fraction be x by y. Okay, so we are supposed to find the fraction and let us assume that to be x by y. Now let us go back to the question and read once again. The sum of the numerator and denominator of a fraction. So sum of numerator and denominator means numerator is x, denominator is y. So sum of means it is addition. So x plus y will give us the value of 7. Correct? So what are they trying to say? Given the sum of the fraction, that is numerator and denominator, that is x plus y, is going to be 7. Okay, so this is what the first part of the problem or the question says. Any doubts until here? We assume that the fraction to be x by y. Sum of numerator and denominator is x plus y by 7. Any doubts until here? Okay, now let's continue. Now after this, again going back to the problem, the second part of the question. 4 times the numerator is 8 less than 5 times the denominator. Now here also we will break the question a little. Okay, so it says 4 times the numerator. 4 times the numerator means numerator is x and they have given it as 4 times. So also given 4 times the numerator, okay, so which is nothing but 4x is, we'll go back to the question again. 4 times the numerator is 8. 8 less than 5 times the denominator. So first what you have to do is, first understand the question. 4 times the numerator, okay, 5 times the denominator. Understood? 4 times the numerator, 5 times the denominator. And what is the number in between? Is 8. 8 is the number, which just means 8 and then it says less than, right? So which means there is a difference between the numerator and the denominator. So here what is it saying? You're supposed to read the question more number of times to understand what equation you're supposed to form. Okay, 4 times the numerator is 4x, 5 times the denominator is 5y, and then it says is 8 less than. Okay, is 8 less than, which means there is a difference between x and y. So how do we write that? So 4 times the numerator is 4x is 8 less than 5 times the denominator. That is 5y. Therefore, 4x minus 5y, or wait. It says 4 times the numerator is 8 less than 5 times. So 4 is less, right? So first we will take 5y minus 4x is equal to 8. Okay, I'll explain this last part once again. Concentrate well. It says 4 times the numerator is 8 less than 5 times the denominator. Okay, so 4 times the numerator is 8 less. 4 times the numerator is the lesser number than 5 times the denominator. So that is why I have taken this minus 4x later and 5y will come first. So you have to understand the question properly. So we have got two equations, that is equation number 1 to be here, and this is equation number 2. Understood how to form the equations? Did you understand till here? Okay. Now, let us solve both the equations simultaneously. Solving equations simultaneously. Okay, so we have x plus y is equal to 7, and we have 5y minus 4x is equal to 8. Okay, now what we will do, we will change this equation as y plus x is equal to 7. Okay, we will change this equation as y plus x is equal to 7. It just means the same. I'm just changing the sides of x and y here. Okay, now when I have two equations which says y plus x is equal to 7, and then we have 5y minus 4x is equal to 8. Okay, now what do you think I can multiply it with? Which are the numbers I can multiply for equation 1 and then for equation 2? For equation 1, which number can I multiply? We'll go with 5. Okay, so we are multiplying equation 1 with 5 and equation 2 with 1, since there is already 5. So what will be my new equations? I will have 5y plus 5x is equal to 35. 7 5s are 35. Next, I will write down the next equation as it is. Now we have to change the sign. Okay, minus plus minus. Okay, we have to change the signs here. And if you see, plus 5y and minus 5y will go away. Okay, many of you are getting the answer. Good. Then let's finish it quickly. 5 plus 4 is 9x is equal to 35 minus 8 is 27. Okay, so therefore x is equal to 27 by 9, and 9 ones are 9 threes are, x is equal to 3. Okay, now after x being 3, next substituting x is equal to 3 in equation 1. What is equation 1? X plus y is equal to 7. So x is 3 plus y is equal to, 7. So y is equal to 7 minus 3. So therefore, I'll just use a different color so it's easy for you to identify. X is equal to 4. I'll write the conclusion here. Therefore, the required, therefore the required fraction is x by y, which is nothing but 3 by 4. Everybody understood and everybody got this answer? Yes, any doubts until here? Good. Now can we go for the next question? Okay. Now moving on to the next question. So the next question is this. A boat takes 5 hours to go 300 kilometers downstream. Okay, this is first part. It takes the same time to go 150 kilometers upstream. Calculate in that the speed of the boat in still waters, and the second question is the speed of the stream. Okay, so this is the question. Sorry, don't mind my bad handwriting, since it's a tab and it's a little difficult to write very flexibly. So a boat takes 5 hours to go 300 kilometers downstream, and it takes the same time to go 150 kilometers upstream. So first thing what you're supposed to understand is what is this downstream and upstream. Okay, so let us say there is a river. Okay, it's not a waterfall, it's just a normal water body, a river, let's say a river, and it is flowing in this direction. Okay, it's flowing in this direction. Now, if at all there is a boat, let's say a boat is coming from here. A boat is coming from here. It is not a waterfall. It's just a normal flat surface where the river is going. Or let's make it a flat surface only. I think that will be easy for you. Okay. So let's say this is a river. Now in this river, there is a boat which is coming. Now a boat will take 300 kilometers. The boat will take 5 hours to go 300 kilometers downstream. Okay, downstream is nothing but when, if at all the water is flowing in this direction. Okay, let's say the water is flowing in this direction. It is flowing in this direction. Okay, so boat is gonna take 5 hours to go downstream. This is downstream. Flowing along with the water is called as downstream. So when you're going along with the water, it is easy to travel because the water will have something called as current. Okay, with the flow of water, it would have had current, and it will take the boat in a much faster pace, okay, than when you go against. So even when, if at all you know swimming, or if at all you have played in the water near any river body or something, you can see your parents are very careful. They don't let children, go after a certain level, because the water will have the current, or the water will have that pull which will be able to take away anything along with the water. So that is downstream. In downstream, it will be able to go for many kilometers. Now let us see how much it will take for upstream. Now upstream is nothing but when the boat is here. Okay, let me choose a different color. Okay, when the boat is here and it is moving in this direction, it is going against the water. Now if it's going against the water, it is difficult for boat to go very fast, because the water will be flowing in this direction and the boat is trying to go in an opposite direction. Now here the boat will keep moving like this, but water will keep pushing the boat backwards. Okay, the water will keep pushing the boat backwards. So that is why it is very difficult to row the boat or to go in a boat upstream. Okay, upstream. This is upstream. Against the water or opposite to the water, you start going. Now to go upstream, the boat is gonna take same 5 hours only, but see the distance covered. The distance covered is half of the distance, that is 150 kilometers. So in 5 hours, a boat can go for 300 kilometers downstream, that is along with the water. But if it is upstream, that is against the water, it will be able to cover only half of the distance. Did you all understand this downstream and upstream? Did you understand the problem first of all? Understanding the problem is very important. Okay. So let us get into the problem. Let's go back and check the problem once again. A boat takes 5 hours to go 300 kilometers downstream. It takes the same time to go 150 kilometers upstream. Now calculate. They have asked 2 questions. The speed of the boat in still waters and the speed of the stream. So if the water is not flowing too much, okay, in few places the water will not flow too much, it will just be there stagnant. In that, at that point of time, what is the speed of the boat? And the other question says the speed of the stream. Okay, so let us derive many things here, and then we will be able to understand the problem even better and get the solution faster. Okay, so first, let the speed of the boat in still waters. Still waters means there is no too much of flow. It just will go a little movement of water here and there. Okay, so that is still water. So we are assuming that this is going to be x kilometer per hour. Please understand, this is what we are finding out, that is speed. So speed is always kilometer per hour. kmph or kilometer per hour can be written like this also. Even if you're riding a bike or a car, you would usually check the kilometer per hour, right? So here we are calculating it for the boat. So let's the speed of the boat in still water be x kilometer per hour. Then and the speed of the stream. Now here boat is also moving, water is also moving, right? See, boat is also moving, water is also moving. So we have to calculate the speed of the boat as well as the speed of the water. That is what they have asked us to do. So the speed of the stream is water. Okay, speed of the stream is equal to y kilometer per hour. So for one thing we took x kilometer per hour and the other one we took y kilometer per hour. Okay, now next what we have to derive. Let me change the color here. Okay, to downwards. Now firstly we are going downstream. Okay, firstly we are going downstream, that is along with the water. Now when you are going along with the water, which means the speed of the boat and the water both will get added. I am going along with the water in the boat. So the speed of the boat and the water both will come together and it will help the boat to go faster. Correct? So that is what we are going to do. So to downwards, the speed of the boat is equal to, what is the speed of the boat? X, and then the speed of the stream is y. Okay, Praveen has got some answer.
ಕೋರಿದ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾವಿರ ಸಾವಿರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ, ನಾಡಿನ ಕೀರ್ತಿಯ ಬೆಳಗಿಸಿದ ನಿಮಗಿದು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ 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 ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಕನ್ನಂಬಾಡಿಯ ಕಟ್ಟಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ರತ್ನಕ್ಕೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಡಿಂಡಿಮ ಬಾರಿಸಿದ ಕವಿಗಳೇ ನಿಮಗಿದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ದೇಶವ ಕಾಯುವ ಯೋಧರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆದೆಯಾಳದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಅನ್ನವ ನೀಡುತ್ತ ಸಲಹಿರುವ ನೇಗಿಲ ಯೋಗಿಗೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ 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 ಶೌರ್ಯವ ಮೆರೆದಿರುವ ವೀರ ವನಿತೆಯರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ 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 ಕೀರ್ತನೆ ವಚನವ ಬೋಧಿಸಿದ ಯೋಗಿ ವರೇಣ್ಯರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಕ್ರೀಡಾ ಲೋಕದ ಸಾಧಕರೇ ನಿಮಗಿದ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬೆಳ್ಳಿ ತೆರೆಯ ತಾರೆಗಳೇ ನಿಮಗಭಿಮಾನ